I suck. First off, let's use my special ammo. There we go.
Nightbot.
Yeah, what
Welcome
think
to my channel. Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel.
Looks dope, saw a review. Wait, you saw a review of Long Legs? Is that what you're saying? Or you watched the movie? Oh, well, I would honestly tell you not to waste your time, but I'm pretty critical and you might enjoy it. I don't know. I did not. But that is just me, yeah? Better watch a good review than a bad. Oh, yeah, well. I'll call you crazy if you want me to. Sounds like you kind of want me to call you crazy. That would be a grenade at my feet. Yeah, I believe it was Austin who used to recommend them to me. I don't know. I have a hard time reading other people's opinions. They get in the way of my own. It's one of the reasons I had difficulty reading philosophy, actually. And I love philosophy, but reading other people's ideas is obnoxious. I want to debate them, talk about my own. There were exceptions, though. Ow. I don't have much in the way of tech to deal with this.
Huh.
For the reload on this, just pop that clip right out. Not even a problem. Kill everybody else in the process. Space fashion. That's what my kitty shoes say. My kitty says if everybody was, if she do you know much about the magic storyline, or it never really interested you? Surprised at the amount of people that haven't played it. Yeah, I mean it's pretty popular in the zeitgeist. It's a pretty big game for its day. Oh, I don't see this as politics. This is not politics at all. I don't know what you mean by that. It's Lovecraftian space horror. I wouldn't call it Space Odyssey, but do you know Lovecraft? Do you know who H.P. Lovecraft is? I've never seen Cowboy. I don't see this as political. I mean, I guess it's got nations, and you know, there's an intergalactic war, and you do have to deal with people, but I don't see it as a political game. I see it as a I see it as an epic sci-fi Lovecraftian horror. I mean, I was actually noticing in Mass Effect 2 as I was playing through it, I was like, a lot of these situations are like decidedly horrifying.
Dr. Chakwas, you're here?
But anyway.
I'm working at an Alliance R&D lab. Here. I heard you escaped Earth in the Normandy, and that someone was critically injured. I came as fast as I could.
We had a run-in with the Cerberus synthetic on Mars. Ashley took the worst of it. How's she doing?
Very well, all things considered. I'm impressed with Lieutenant Commander Williams' resilience, as well as Dr. Michel's expertise. I wish I could have been there to help.
I guess I just don't know what you mean when you say politics then, Snake. Either way, if Mass Effect's not your deal, it's not your deal. I was just curious.
It's been 6 months, Doctor. How have you been?
Good. I've been fortunate. When they announced the Alliance didn't really know what to do with me. I was never a S.W.Frost, and I got them a proper leave of absence from my previous command.
You hadn't technically done anything wrong by joining me to defeat the Collectors.
Though I suppose if you had been a war criminal, I would have been tried and successful.
Your place is in Normandy's medbay, not some lab.
I couldn't agree more. You say the word, and I'm with you.
The Normandy wouldn't be the same without you, Doctor. Get to here. Docking Bay D-27.
Yes, Commander. And thank you.
Don't thank me so soon. Remember, Joker is still aboard.
And I'd be surprised if he's been remembering his medication.
I think Kubrick did Space Odyssey. I've never seen Space Odyssey. I would say I like sci-fi a lot. I just think that a lot of it is done. I don't know. You know me. I'm a very critical person. Behavior. I mean, I know Space Odyssey. I mean, I know the story. I know its cultural significance. Anyway, I think I might stop here, though. I know I gotta go see Ashley, and I'm. Which room is she in? Maybe it's We'll stop here. So I might have to stop eventually anyway. Yep. I'm sorry that I'm leaving right as you but if it means anything, I'll be here tomorrow, but I think you'll probably be at work when I'm streaming tomorrow. Or you might be streaming yourself. Yep. You too, Snake. Much love, my friend. Nikki, Sully, Redneck, I know you guys were here.
He's from Pakistan or Turkey, and even his real name isn't known because he went by a number of different names.
It sounds like he's Yakub. He's using tricknology to subvert his true origins.
Including Wallace D. Farad, Muhammad Ali, and Willie Ford. All in all, he had 58 different aliases, and he's been in and out of prison for various crimes. Either way, it doesn't really matter. In the early 1930s, Ford somehow materialized in Detroit and started dropping knowledge bombs on the city's black residents. After a little while, he started to pick up a decent amount of followers, including one Elijah Poole, who would later be known as Elijah Muhammad, a prophet in the Nation of Islam. In 1934, Ford would completely disappear after one of his followers killed somebody.
Isn't it crazy that this happened, chat? Like, you don't have to even believe in the lore, but this is documented that groups of people actually believe this at a certain point in time in America. Just think about that for a second. Do you know how much time was wasted because of these yappers, because of tricknology? I don't even know what the end goal is. What are these imams and preachers after? I don't know.
Robert Harris, a high-ranking official in the Nation of Islam, killed a man by
Dude, he literally has Yaqub's head, though.
killed somebody. Robert Harris.
That's Yaqub incarnate. Obviously, he's one of his disciples. This is a level 34 acolyte of Yaqub.
Harris, a high-ranking official in the Nation of Islam, killed a man by hitting him on the head with a tire iron and then stabbing him in the heart on an altar as a sacrifice to God.
Oh, like the Mayans in a ziggurat.
The police blamed Ford for the murder, and he briefly went to jail before
Yeah, he's a Yaqubite.
completely dropping off the face of the earth. Or should I say, rising up off the face of the earth? Because according to Elijah Muhammad, the messenger of God himself, boarded a giant spaceship called the Mother Plane and left Earth to go do some God stuff.
The Mother Plane is a planet-sized spacecraft that will eventually come back to annihilate the white race. This is the same craft that Ezekiel saw in the Bible and mistook for an angel. All of the UFOs and flying saucers people keep seeing, those are just smaller ships that live inside the mother plane.
Wallace Fard Muhammad will
Yeah, they're satellite ships, chat.
soon return on the mothership and bring the end of the white race. So, guys, I'm sorry, but if you're white, you're dating.
Yeah, this is Timu Malcolm X.
You, Yaku, are the bearer of 9,999 diseases.
Now, guys, I was originally going to end the video here, but just when I thought I knew everything there was to know about Yaqub, my world got turned upside down
The
again.
rabbit hole
I
goes
learned
deeper.
about a book called The Holy Tablets that holds even more knowledge about Yaqub. Now, I tried to buy this book off Amazon.com, but it costs about $900 American dollars, which is a small price to pay for divine knowledge, but I owe so much money in back taxes and child support, I couldn't possibly afford it. Fortunately, after hours of scouring the deep web, I was able to find a PDF of the Holy Tablets. And honestly, I had a hard time understanding it, so I tried to reach out to Oki again, but unfortunately he had been arrested for
That
emulating
would never happen to us, chat, because we're crowdfunded. That's right.
Nintendo games, so I was on my own for this one. The Holy Tablets were written by a guy named Malachi Z. York, the founder of the Nawubian Nation. According to Wikipedia, York is a black supremacist and also a convicted child and pedophile. Now, this could be true, or it could just be more Yakubian propaganda.
Scientology will go down as the greatest scam ever pulled off. See, Scientology's dying, while Mormonism is growing. Mormonism owns a whole state. They own one of the 50 stars, bro. Scientology ain't got shit on Mormonism.
So I'll leave it up to you to decide. Malachi Z. York took the story of Yaqub and injected it with
And half of Idaho. They have 1.5 stars. And the way they're buying up farmland in Florida, soon it'll be a full 2.
meth. I think that's the best way to describe it, okay? If you thought what we've been talking
Scientology faces a problem of the modern era, and it's that back in the day, people were just, how do I say, mentally regarded, and they didn't have access to the internet. But the average IQ of a Zoomer that is able to, I don't know, parse basic information, like, nobody's getting recruited to Scientology in 2024 unless you're like a dying old lady who falls for scam calls. That's it.
about so far is crazy, you ain't seen shit. So buckle up, because it's going to be a wild ride. The ancestors of black people originated a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away on the planet Risk. These were godlike beings called the Anunnaki, or the Elohim. At some point, a demon called Shaitan, or Satan, along with 200 of his fallen angels.
I like how they're actually taking some lore from Islam and spinning it in their own way. To be honest, I don't even know if this is the actual lore of Islam. Because I know they believe in Shaitan, which is essentially Satan.
Angels set off a nuclear bomb on Risk, which destroyed the ozone layer. But the Anunnaki scientists figured out that they could create an artificial ozone layer using gold. But they quickly realized
Anunnaki. I am an Anunnakian overlord.
there wasn't enough gold on Risk to sustain the atmosphere. So they created a giant planet-sized spacecraft called Nibiru, which traveled around the universe gathering gold to power the shield. On one of these routine trips, Nibiru accidentally collided with the planet Neptune, which set it off course, hurtling towards the planet Tiamat. The leader of Tiamat, an alien known as Kingu,
That's a good item in League of Legends. Kingu.
was alarmed by the giant spacecraft and waged an intergalactic war with the Anunnaki.
That's why Malcolm X left It's Not True Islam. Wait, so Malcolm X was unironically a part of the Nation of Islam and believed in Yakubian science? You're kidding.
Which they lost. Some of them got together and rebuilt the Earth. They created oceans, rivers, and trees. And since Tiamat's original native population
Yeah, Kingu is Pingu's dad.
population was killed off, they also created animals. which eventually evolved into our ancestors, Homo erectus. The Anunnaki then decided to splice Homo erectus DNA with their own, thus creating modern man. Or should I say, the modern black man. White people don't come around until much later. Now, the first humans actually had magical powers like telepathy and telekinesis. But after Cain killed his brother Abel, the Anunnaki removed the gland in the brain responsible for these powers and nerfed the humans' power levels substantially. Soon after that, the Anunnaki started using the humans as slaves to mine gold for their shield back home, and also to build
Why do I think his name was Malcolm X? What do you mean?
them monuments like the pyramids. Okay, so let's fast forward a couple 100,000 years to around 6000 BC.
I'm still mad about that nerf, you know? I didn't have a say in that.
Now, as we are all well aware, the Earth is hollow, and beneath the surface is another world called Agartha, inhabited by multiple different races. If you didn't know this, you should probably pay attention in history class, or just watch my video about it. One of these races was the Shiuk, who were descended from the Rizkians that I told you about earlier.
Okay, so there's a splinter tribe in Agartha, which is basically Middle Earth, and eventually we're going to get to the white man, but we're not quite there yet.
They kind of look like Ethiopians with those big-ass foreheads. Another race was the Taros, who look like coneheads, from the movie Coneheads. The king of the Taros gave his daughter to the king of the Shiuk to marry, but she hated him, so she ran off with the king's brother instead and went to...
The idea that he had to parse through all this information and make these highlight edits and try to make sense of this story is the funniest thing to me. But I appreciate it.
Live on the surface, where they settled in the city of Mecca, and they had a child together. His name? Yaqub. Except in this book it's spelled Y-A-A-Q-U-U-B for some reason.
Yaqub.
Because he was constantly mocked for the size...
Yeah, when I have children, this is part of their curriculum at home. This is mandatory reading.
His head, Yaqub became hateful and resentful of the surface dwellers. This is when an evil race of aliens from the planet Pleiades telepathically gave...
Hold on, I know that. Pleiades. That's the star... What's it called? What's the cult of the Starlight people that I just made a video on a couple months ago? Starforged? No. Starlight? No. Star sign? No. No, not Heaven's Gate. Light language people. Star Seed. Star Seed, chat. Come on. Chat, I'm going to need you to be faster on this esoteric knowledge, okay? Pleiades is also lore from Star Seed, which is a esoteric cult where people speak in light language.
Give Yaqub the idea to create his own race that would take over the world and enslave the...
For reference, level 99 Starseed would be Shannon Blake. Why can't I speak? A level 99 Starseed would be Shannon Blake. The white girl with the gyat. The OnlyFans singer on mushrooms. You know who I'm talking about. The rich chick.
The surface dwelling black. Black people. Yaqub started preaching to the people of Mecca that they could rule over the entire earth if they followed him, and soon all the people who used to make fun of him were now his disciples.
I'd point and laugh, Norwood, Norwood, ah ha ha, Yaqub has a Norwood, and he'd fucking telepathically explode my head, like, pop!
Women that used to laugh at his head now wanted to give him head.
Yes, I mean the Trustafarian.
The king of Mecca was threatened by Yaqub's cult and threw him and all of his followers in prison. But when all the prisons in Arabia started to get full, the king made a deal with them. He would spare their lives, but they had to leave the Arabian Peninsula. So Yaqub took 59,999 of his followers, got on boats, and started sailing around Africa. But Yaqub was too eager to start his experiment. He couldn't even wait to find a suitable location to build a lab or anything. So he started experimenting right then on the boat. He started banging his female followers and getting them.
Philion ignored a dono. Oh, I see the dono. I'm just learning about Yaqub. Come on now. Chat, I'll get to the donos. Please. Don't interrupt this groundbreaking case study on our Lord and Savior.
Pregnant. He would keep the lighter-skinned babies and throw the darker-skinned ones overboard. When word got out what Yaqub was doing, many of his followers abandoned him. By the time they got to their final destination, the island of Patmos, 95% of Yaqub's original followers had abandoned him.
Ooh, you hate to see it.
But that's okay. He didn't need them. As long as he had his most loyal followers, he could continue his plan. Once on Patmos, he started passing eugenics laws. From here on, it's pretty much the same story as the Nation of Islam version, so I'll just skip to the end. Yaqub died at the age of 150 after one of his brains exploded, but he passed his ideas and techniques on to his followers, who continued.
Yeah, everyone who's donating to me right now, I will be donating it to the Nation of Islam on Yaqub's behalf.
Continued his work. It took another 500 years, but they eventually completed their
Welcome to my channel.
and created a race that were, quote, mentally and physically weak and wicked. From there, this new race
That's me.
of albinoids, as they were called, were taught tricknology, went out and caused chaos throughout
I'm gonna start referring to myself as an albinoid.
the world. But the rule of the Yaqubians, it's all part of the plan. This was all predicted by the 24 wise elder scientists in the inner earth. They also predicted that a savior would come from the heavens and bring forth a new era of peace and prosperity, where the Ebenoid race would rule the earth once
Andrew Tate and Sneeko learned from who? Yaqub. That's right.
again. Or at least the surface of it. That promised savior is Malachi Z. York, who was sent to earth to end the Luciferian reign of the white man. But unfortunately, he got a little sidetracked and started diddling kids, and is now in prison for 135 years. I'm not really sure if that was part of the wise elder scientist plan. You know, guys, a few weeks ago, when I first discovered the origin of my race, I was pretty upset. I was depressed. I was spiraling down a road of drugs and gooning and Fortnite. But I've come to a realization that no matter where you come from, you should always be proud of who you are. That's why I've decided to embrace my Yaqubian heritage, and I've even changed my profile picture on Twitter to the creator himself. And I urge my fellow Yaqubians to do the same.
Okay, guys, so I can already smell the racism that's going to be in the comments section, and I just want to say, racism...
I don't even understand the levels of racism that this would bring about. Are they racist against white people? Are they racist against black people? I have no idea. I think Yaqub is a story that everyone can learn and come to appreciate. Because it's the true story of how we're here.
is not tolerated on this channel. Unless it's against Bulgarians, then it's encouraged. Now, obviously, I realize that the beliefs of the Nation of Islam are racist themselves, but you gotta understand, these beliefs didn't just come out of nowhere. They were a reaction to oppression. And at the end of the day, you know, we all believe some wacky stuff.
Do we, though? I don't know.
Especially the Mormons.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. I feel like I'm being seen right now.
Just kidding, Mormons. I love you, Mormons.
God fucking damn it. No. More Mormon slander, please.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Oh. When I find my heaven, when I find my heaven, oh my Lord. Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Man with a style.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Safe my whole life. You know, I don't want to. I think the danger is that you start
Go now. Remember this: every day is a good day to die for democracy. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has drop ship. Sending in an eagle. Feels good. Calling in reinforcements. Requesting air support. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting sentry.
Leaving combat zone to resupply.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling down supplies. Got equipment. Not today! I'm out. Supplies. Found something.
One more.
Got a sample.
Spot outpost.
Reloading.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Automaton outpost.
You've done your duty.
Affirmative.
You may extract with
Tagging
honor.
map. West. 100 meters.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Sending in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry.
Sample collected.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Requesting advance. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Sorry.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Reinforcing. I'm sorry. Calling in reinforcements. Democracy has landed. Requesting air support. Calling down a sentry.
There goes our cover.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Rushing orbital.
Damn.
Freedom never.
Automaton outpost destroyed. ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Dropships.
Sending in an
ETA
eagle.
T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Helldivers never stop.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
For liberty.
Sending in an eagle.
I can't see the last one, sadly.
Reloading. Dropping item. Tagging location.
If somebody take the samples, I'm going in.
Sending in an eagle. Affirmative. Requesting air support.
Fuck!
Eagle 1 rearming. Be back shortly.
Affirmative. Found something. Sample collected. Marking location. South. Requesting sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Requesting air support. Affirmative. Reloading. Dropship.
Same side.
I got the terminal. Sending in an eagle.
Here comes the cavalry.
Orbital inbound.
Nailed him.
Engaging terminal. Orbital inbound. Hearing you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Stupid same side.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling down a support weapon. Sending in an eagle. Marking location. South. Bots.
40 feet. Stand by for takeoff.
Attack underway.
Out of stims.
Hold that chopper.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Patronizing your audience.
Just things happening. And there are clusters of tetrahedrons moving around together.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's happening in our world right now?
It's not our world.
None
That's
of this
the
is
key.
real?
Nope.
So you're just passing
We don't
through.
matter.
I'm here tonight to blow the lid off it, to be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies. It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati.
Don't look at them in the eye.
It sounds like some actors in Hollywood. Yeah. Like, don't look them in the eye.
Yeah, but these ones are, yeah.
But now I can.
Keanu Reeves just sent Hollywood a powerful message. Jim Carrey is off limits. As Jim continues to fearlessly expose the dark truths of the entertainment industry, concerns for his safety are mounting.
Whether something is a success or not, you have to take a chance of losing a few people. Because you do gain others.
After years of watching Carey expose the dark secrets of Hollywood's elites, Keanu has issued a chilling warning to those who seek to harm him.
What you look like and who you are is getting kind of more complex.
But Jim has made it clear that he's fed up with the sinister forces in the industry, and now it seems the pressure on him is reaching dangerous levels. But with Keanu stepping in to protect him, could this be a turning point? Or will Hollywood's powerful elites strike back even harder? Let's find out.
But I never make it in the normal ways. It's always the side window or the basement window or something like that.
Jim Carrey's journey in Hollywood has been anything but conventional. Over the years, he has bravely called out the hypocrisy, exploitation, and moral decay rampant within the industry. From his candid reflections on mental health struggles to his outspoken criticism of the powerful elites who control Hollywood, Jim has consistently used his platform to shed light on the industry's darker side. He's unflinching in his belief that fame can often come at a terrible price, and he's not afraid to name names.
Years now, talk show hosts, people on television, people in sitcoms have been hired by the government to throw you off the track, to distract you, to make you laugh, and stuff like that, make you happy.
But as Jim's critiques gained traction, the backlash from the industry intensified. He has faced numerous controversies, including the fallout from his bold declaration that Hollywood is a soulless place, dominated by greed and manipulation. Jim has been candid about how the industry often prioritizes profit over the well-being of its artists, something he knows all too well from his own experiences. From the pressure to conform to the expectations of studio executives to the emotional toll of maintaining a public persona, Jim has seen the industry's dark side up close.
It feels like a low level of despair you live in, where you're not getting any answers.
One of the most shocking moments came when Jim openly criticized the Oscars, stating that the awards show has become a superficial display of self-congratulation rather than a true celebration of artistic achievement.
Hollywood is just spineless, en masse. And it really felt like, oh, this is a really clear indication that we're not the cool club anymore.
This didn't sit well with many in the industry, who viewed his comments as a direct attack on the very foundations of Hollywood. As a result, he became a target for backlash, leading to whispers of ostracism and even threats aimed at silencing him. That's where Keanu Reeves enters the scene, the beloved star known for his roles in iconic films like The Matrix and John Wick. Keanu has built a reputation not just as a talented actor, but as a genuinely kind and humble individual. When he learned about the dangers Jim was facing for his unyielding stance against the Hollywood machine, Keanu felt compelled to take action.
Look at them in the eye. It sounds like some actors in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Like, don't look them in the eye.
Yeah, but these ones are, yeah.
But now I can.
He immediately issued a warning to the Hollywood elite, demanding they cease their intimidation tactics against Jim and respect his right to speak out. Keanu's message was clear. No one should suffer for telling the truth. He believes that Jim's courage to expose the industry's corruption is a vital act of bravery that should be supported, not punished. Keanu's solidarity with Jim represents a shift in the narrative, an acknowledgement that not all heroes wear capes, and sometimes it takes a friend to stand up against a powerful adversary. The alliance between Keanu and Jim is significant. Both men have faced their own battles with the Hollywood system, albeit in different ways. Keanu, who has also spoken about the mental and emotional toll of fame, knows what it's like to be scrutinized by the public eye. He understands the cost of being honest in an industry that often rewards conformity over individuality. We all know how Jim Carrey has never been one to shy away from calling out the hypocrisy of Hollywood's biggest stars. And now, with the backing of Keanu Reeves, Carrey's fight against the industry's dark underbelly has reached a critical point. The catalyst? None other than the infamous Oscars debacle involving Will Smith and Chris Rock. Carrey didn't mince words following the shocking incident at the 94th Academy Awards, and his unapologetic stance has only heightened the tension between him and the Hollywood elite. The drama unfolded when, during the live broadcast, Will Smith stormed the stage and slapped Chris Rock after the comedian made a joke about Jada Pinkett Smith's shaved head, a sensitive topic given her battle with alopecia.
Oh, wow! Wow! Will Smith just smacked out of it.
What happened next stunned the world. Rather than being escorted out of the venue, Smith stayed seated and was later awarded the prestigious Best Actor Oscar for his role in King Richard, all while receiving a standing ovation from the audience. But Jim Carrey wasn't having any of it. While promoting Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Carrey sat down with Gayle King on CBS and expressed his disgust. He didn't just criticize Will Smith, he called out the entire Hollywood establishment for their reaction. Carrey was appalled that an outburst of violence like that was met with applause, saying he was sickened by the standing ovation Smith received.
I was sickened by the standing ovation.
According to Carrey, this incident confirmed what he had long suspected about the industry, that Hollywood has become spineless, too willing to overlook bad behavior in favor of preserving its own power structures.
Hollywood is just spineless, en masse. And it really felt like, oh, this is a really clear indication that we're not the cool.
Carrey's sharp words didn't stop there. He suggested that Will Smith's rise to the top of Hollywood might be due to more than just talent. He hinted that Smith is being protected by powerful figures within the industry, figures who allow him to act without consequence. For Carrey, the fact that Smith wasn't immediately booted from the Oscars after his slap-happy moment was proof that there's a system in place shielding certain stars from accountability.
You do not have the right to walk on stage and smack somebody in the face because they said words.
And then there's Chris Rock, who chose not to press charges against Smith, a decision that sparked endless speculation. When King pointed out that Rock didn't involve the authorities, Carrey responded with conviction, suggesting that the comedian simply wanted to avoid the trouble.
He doesn't want the hassle. I'd announced this morning that I was suing Will for $200 million because that video is going to be there forever. It's going to be ubiquitous.
But was that the whole story? Carrey, along with others, speculates that Rock's decision was influenced by the enormous power Will Smith holds in Hollywood, a power that gives him the ability to walk away from even the most public of scandals with little more than a slap on the face. For many, Rock's restraint was a testament to the sway Smith held behind the scenes, leaving people wondering if more sinister forces were at play. This explosive take from Carrey didn't go unnoticed. It solidified his reputation as one of Hollywood's few outspoken critics, unafraid to confront the industry's most protected figures. But with this level of blunt honesty comes danger. Carrey's willingness to expose the corruption and protectiveness within Hollywood has made him a target, and it's clear that the powers that be are not happy. And now Keanu Reeves, another Hollywood outsider known for his integrity and humility, has stepped up to protect his friend. Reeves has issued a stark warning to Hollywood. No more intimidation, no more threats against Carrey for speaking the truth. Reeves knows what's at stake, and he's not about to let Carrey go down alone. Rumor has it there's a secret blacklist going around, an under-the-radar attempt to push aside a star whose honesty and values are shaking things up in Tinseltown.
You have a great reputation, by the way, in Hollywood as being a very nice guy.
Despite his spotless reputation and undeniable charm on screen, it seems like some powerful forces are out to see Keanu Reeves fail. But why? What does Keanu have that's got Hollywood's elite so spooked? For over 30 years, his career has been nothing short of legendary. He's brought iconic characters to life and earned the love of audiences and fellow actors alike.
The Matrix changed my life, and then over these years, it's changed so many other people's lives.
But now, rumors are swirling that Keanu's been blacklisted. According to Joe Rogan, the outspoken podcaster known for his no-filter takes, Hollywood might be cutting ties with Reeves due to his increasingly controversial image. This sudden twist has everyone talking, as fans and critics try to figure out why the industry would turn on a star who's been known for his humility, generosity, and almost universal appeal. With Keanu backing him, Jim Carrey's fight to reveal the truth about Hollywood is reaching a fever pitch. Carrey's criticisms don't just stop with Will Smith. He's called out the entire industry, from the Oscar organizers who allowed the slap to slide, to the unseen puppet masters who pull the strings behind the scenes. Not only Keanu, but it seems like Joe also has been trying to give Jim a heads up about all the shady stuff that allegedly happened behind the curtain in Hollywood, especially when he talked about the pressure actors face just to stay in the game.
The pressure of that gig is just so crazy.
And maybe it's the same pressure Jim also had to deal with during his prime time in the industry. But why? Over the last few years, Jim has been increasingly vocal about the sketchy things he's witnessed in the entertainment industry. And let's be real, he's been in the game long enough to know what goes down behind those closed doors. But every time he tries to speak out, it seems like Hollywood is ready to shut him down. Is it because Jim knows something bigger that they don't want the public to hear about?
I'm here tonight to blow the lid off it, to be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies.
Jim isn't exactly a stranger to controversy, but in recent years, it seems like the industry is specifically trying to silence him. We've seen the interviews. He's been hinting at the deeper issues in Hollywood for a while now. He's called it a machine that chews people up and spits them out. He's talked about the fake smiles, the hidden agendas, and the creepy underbelly of fame. But for every statement he makes, the backlash is immediate.
Talk show hosts, people on television, people in sitcoms have been hired by the government to throw you off the track.
And that's what Joe said during his podcast. He emphasized how Hollywood actors often feel compelled to shape their personalities to align with the expectations of those who hold the power to grant them roles in movies. He said, in Hollywood, the problem is that you're chosen for everything. So you're being cast in these things. You have to deal with people that approve you or pick you. So you're formulating your personality based on whatever the zeitgeist is, whatever the ideology of most of the producers are. But why? What is Jim saying that's hitting so close to home for the industry? It's almost as if they're afraid he's going to expose something even bigger than what's already been revealed. However, Hollywood has never been short on scandals. Just think of the Harvey Weinstein fallout. But when someone like Jim Carrey, who's been part of the elite for decades, starts speaking out, it's time to sit up and pay attention.
I don't exist. So they're all characters that I play, including Jim Carrey, including Joel Barish, including any of those things. They're all characters.
Right now, cancel culture is running wild in Hollywood. We've seen countless celebrities taken down, either for speaking their minds or getting tangled in controversy. And Jim Carrey? He's dangerously close to becoming one of those targets. He's been targeted before, but recently it feels like Hollywood has him squarely in its crosshairs. The media has labeled him crazy. He's been mocked relentlessly, and major projects have mysteriously slipped through his fingers. Why? Simple. He's refusing to play by Hollywood's rules anymore. Even Martin Freeman, who worked with Jim, had less than flattering things to say about him.
Genuinely sure Jim Carrey is a lovely and smart person, but it was the most self-aggrandizing, selfish, narcissistic bollocks I've ever seen.
Freeman never got into the specifics, but it was clear Carrey rubbed him the wrong way. And Freeman's not alone. Remember Tommy Lee Jones? After working together on Batman Forever, Jones openly admitted that he couldn't stand Jim. Carey himself told that story to the late Norm Macdonald, revealing that Jones once told him, "I hate you. I really don't like you." And further added,
He got off and he went like this, and he went like to hug me, and he said, "I hate you. I really don't like you."
it's hard to imagine that kind of drama brewing behind the scenes, especially since Tommy Lee Jones seemed to hold his own against Jim Carrey's wild energy on screen. But Jones is just one of many actors who've had issues with Jim. The truth is, Carrey's larger-than-life personality and ability to steal the spotlight have rubbed plenty of people the wrong way in Hollywood. In anything he does, it's nearly impossible to outshine Jim Carrey in a scene, and that's bound to frustrate some actors, especially those who've been in the spotlight their entire careers. Jim's larger-than-life presence can easily overshadow others, which might explain why some co-stars like Tommy Lee Jones couldn't handle his energy. Incidents like these could very well have contributed to Jim's decision to step back from Hollywood later in his career. After all, when you're constantly at odds with your peers, it's easy to see why you might start distancing yourself from the industry.
Could have done several sequels with several characters, but I felt like that, you know, life is too short. I want to move on. I want to create. I want to, like, annoy people that are, you know, businessmen that want to take advantage of it.
But is this just another case of cancel culture at work? Or is something deeper happening? Jim Carrey may have hit a nerve with the people in power, and it seems like they're working hard to discredit him. He's alluded to this in past interviews, where he's exposed the entertainment industry for what it really is, a place built on manipulation, lies, and the exploitation of talent. Jim hasn't been afraid to call out the superficiality of Hollywood, pointing out how celebrities are often used to push certain agendas. And the moment you stop playing along with the game, you're discarded just like that. What's even more concerning is how Jim's retreat from Hollywood seems to have taken a toll on him personally. Friends and fans have noticed a dramatic change. This was the guy who lit up every room, the guy who made people laugh for years, the life of the party. But now, he's apparently holed up, living in self-isolation, barely a shadow of the man we once knew. Ever since he stepped back in 2022 to focus on his art, he's been out of the public eye, and people are worried. Is it just the toll of fame, or is there something bigger going on behind the scenes?
Depression is your body saying, fuck you, I don't want to be this character anymore. I don't want to hold up this avatar that you've created.
We've seen this kind of thing before. Celebrities who get too close to the truth suddenly become reclusive, their careers fade, and they just disappear. Look at Dave Chappelle, for instance. Dave Chappelle has seen the good and the ugly side of Hollywood, and he has a few stories to tell about what really goes on behind the scenes. One thing is for sure, Hollywood isn't as sparkling and glamorous as it appears from afar, and if there's anyone who always knew it, it was Dave. He knew all the money in the world wouldn't be enough compensation for what the Hollywood big bosses do to you.
It was so much money. How could you do that? And blah, blah, blah. But you know, if I had taken that money and finished the show, I would have got the money, but I might never have been the same.
Dave knew that his audience were smart people who understood the intricacies of race and bigotry, but Comedy Central had other plans. They didn't want to upset the bigots or the racists, but Dave could not accept this. This went against everything he believed in as an artist and performer. Chappelle spoke about this lack of freedom of speech in an interview and said, "Art is a powerful commodity. An artist, if you're good at it, should never behave as a commodity." My biggest gripe with this whole controversy with The Closer is that you cannot report on an artist's work and remove artistic nuance from his work. It would be like if you were reading a newspaper and they say, "Man shot in the face by a 6-foot rabbit expected to survive," and they never tell you it's a Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Ready for another
Comedy
mission,
Central not only
Helldiver?
limited his freedom of speech, they even ripped him off. The network refused to pay him the money he was owed.
People think I made a lot of money for Chappelle's show. When I left that show, I never got paid. They didn't have to pay me because I signed the contract.
When Comedy Central offered Dave $50 million for a third season, he refused. Even after Dave refused the offer, Comedy Central wouldn't just let this pass. In fact, they came after him and tried to destroy his reputation. He talked about this many years later in his comedy special. If you quit a show like Chappelle's show, I don't know if you know what happens to you professionally, but I'll tell you what doesn't happen. They don't just say, "Well, good luck in your future endeavors." With that media, they beat me up. With their power, they tried to make me behave. It takes a strong person to stand out in the cold like that. When Dave realized that Comedy Central had done more harm to him than even Fox Network had, he was heartbroken but not hopeless. So he came to his community to ask for help.
I said, I'm going to my real boss, and I came to you because I know where my power lies.
So he had to walk away and go off the grid, and later came back talking about how the entertainment industry can be a toxic, manipulative place. Could Jim be going through something similar? Could he be paying the price for speaking out? Let's be real, Hollywood is an industry that thrives on image, and anyone who messes with that image gets pushed out. Jim Carrey isn't just your average actor, but now it feels like Hollywood is doing everything it can to make us forget about him. Why? Because he's talking about things that nobody in the industry wants to talk about. So it's not hard to imagine that Jim Carrey's outspokenness has cost him just like Chappelle. After all, how many other celebrities have been brave enough to say what he said? He's mentioned before that he's tired of the fake smiles, the backstabbing, and the manipulation that comes with Hollywood fame. But by saying these things, it feels like he's been punished. He hasn't been canceled in the traditional sense, no major scandals or public disgrace. But instead, he's been pushed out, almost like Hollywood is erasing him from the narrative.
You know what they're trying to do? Ooh, this thing is buzzing. Hold on. They're trying to turn us into, consumer drones of some sort.
And it's not just his career. If the rumors about his self-isolation are true, it seems like even his mental health has taken a hit. Jim has opened up about his own experiences with depression and how those experiences have changed over the years. Describing himself as sometimes happy, the actor-comedian told me, "At this point, I don't have depression. There is not an experience of depression. I had that for years, but now, when the rain comes, it rains. But it doesn't stay. It doesn't stay long enough to immerse me and drown me anymore." Though he did not directly reference the matter, he reflected more generally on his life experiences, stating, "What's happening is really good, but there is some really bad in there too. Some people have come at me in the last couple of years with the intent of breaking off a piece of the Holy Grail for themselves, but the Grail isn't a thing that you can break off. I'm perfectly fine with everything that has happened, even the horrible tea you know in life and in art. There is a lot of satisfaction about looking back at those things." So, just like a flick of a switch, Jim wasn't in the spotlight anymore. Sure, he stepped away to focus on his art, but there's something about his exit that feels off. Could it be that Hollywood, or maybe the powers behind Hollywood, wanted him silenced before he exposed too much? Well, fans also want Jim to always tell whatever he sees rather than enduring it. As one of them wrote, "It's cool that Jim literally says whatever he wants and doesn't matter what Hollywood does. He is so set and one of the most famous actors of all time. Burning Hollywood on his way out is something I bet a lot of stars wish they could do, but can't, as Jim already exposed the treacherous ways of Hollywood treatment with people who have no backing. That's why his resolve to unveil the truth about the entertainment industry is unwavering, and with Keanu by his side, he's ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead. Together, they are shining a light on the dangers that come with speaking out in a world that often prefers silence. Fans also support both of them and pray that they expose Hollywood elites soon. One of them commented, "Jim Carrey is a great actor, comedian. Keanu is one of my favorite actors. I hope God protects Jim and Keanu. I'm happy all the Hollywood crooks are being exposed." Another added, "Jim Carrey cracks me up. Keanu virtue is inspiring. I hereby lift any blacklist. There go make more great films. Much heart for Jim, Keanu." The question now is whether Hollywood will listen to this powerful warning. Will the industry finally recognize the importance of supporting its artists rather than silencing them? Or will Jim Carrey's courageous stand against the status quo lead to even more significant controversies? As these two icons prepare for battle, one thing is certain. The truth is a powerful ally. And with Keanu Reeves in Jim's corner, the fight for authenticity in Hollywood has only just begun. The stakes are high, and the world will be watching closely as this story unfolds. That's it for today, folks. Until next time, goodbye.
Requesting sentry. Requesting air support! Affirmative.
Here comes the cavalry.
Outpost cleared.
Boom! Target down!
I think I see a radar dish.
Calling in an eagle. Tagging location. East. Freedom never sleeps! Requesting advanced weaponry! Calling down supplies! I'm out! Supplies. Sending in an eagle.
Administering freedom.
Outpost cleared.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Sample collected. Tagging location. Marking location.
Tactical asset near your position.
Got a sample.
Damn.
Calling down a support weapon. I got the terminal. Calling down a sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry. Engaging terminal. Hold position.
Nice.
Dropping a pin. North. 100 meters.
So, South Park declared war on Disney. Yes, I know, very original. No one's ever done that before. I mean, who would have the stones to criticize Disney? Except maybe the 16,000 YouTubers who've been doing it almost every single day for the last 6 years. But what makes South Park's critique so special? Well, they put a chick in it and made her gay. They actually put a lot of chicks in it and made them all gay too.
Requesting air support.
The whole internet celebrated. There were a lot of headlines about South Park destroying Disney with facts and logic. But, hold on, this is something. You know there's always a catch. Well, what is it? Let's join the Panderverse and find out.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Joining the Panderverse opens with Cartman having a nightmare. It's actually just a dream, but again, this is Cartman who we're talking about. And he also tried to reform the Nazi party. So to him, this is probably as terrifying as getting your willy caught.
What injury?
I had a dream that I was replaced by a diverse woman.
Cartman's mom dismisses his concerns, and so do his friends. When Kyle calls him a fat racist piece of crap, I fully expect Cartman to counter with a response worthy of anti-Semitism Hall of Fame, but he disappoints me.
God damn it, I'm not fat. I'm just shaved from my body in a world where white men decide what's beautiful.
He freaks out.
What the fuck was that?
Cartman has a theory, though.
I think that what I'm seeing are windows into alternate universes.
But his friends just don't buy it.
Everyone's sick of the stupid multiverse, Cartman.
All of a sudden, Cartman gets swallowed by a bubble mid-sentence and then gets sucked into a portal.
In a hell bomb.
Over the alternate universe, Black Cartman is having the same exact problem.
I keep having the same dream that I'm a fat little white boy.
Her friends don't buy it either.
Well, maybe you should try not being so racist, Cartman.
Diverse Cartman disagrees.
I got the terminal.
You can't be racist towards white people, Stan.
And in my opinion,
Hell
this is
bomb
a
on.
total
Clear the area.
W South Park take. Now, it does look like the show is anti-woke here, but like I said, there is a catch coming up.
There's always a catch.
The "you can't be racist towards white people" line is copied straight from the woke. Personally, I believe it's pretty stupid to hate someone for the color of their skin, but you could just hate them for their gaming setup. Now, obviously, PC gamers are the master race. No question about it. Console gamers, just filthy casuals.
Tagging
And
man
mobile
south, 200
gamers,
meters.
they deserve to be gassed. Now, Black Cartman has the same theory as White Cartman.
I think this is some alternate universe shit.
South Park goes heavy on the commentary with the stereotyping, too. They changed Cartman's race and gender, but they didn't make Black Cartman any better. She's just as racist as White Cartman. And worse, they lean so hard into the angry black woman stereotype that they make her a lot less eloquent.
Hold on.
Empty and clumsy pandering. This is what Hollywood does, and South Park portrays it absolutely masterfully. As some of my friends like to say, Hollywood wants somebody black but half white. That's how you get the biracial white passing actresses get all of the roles, while the darker skinned ones get ignored. But they are totally not racist, guys. You're the one that's racist for noticing what they did. Yeah, take a good long look in the mirror. South Park leans even harder into critiquing Disney's forced diversity by swapping black and white Cartman. Black Cartman is stuck with the white boys, while white Cartman is stuck with the diverse lead. How does the old switcheroo
Didn't
work?
see that, man.
Well, about as well as Ghostbusters 2016. They don't believe Black Cartman, and the ladies don't believe White Cartman.
Wait, let me do it. Wait.
The boys and the ladies represent all the fans who refuse to accept these
Wait up. Hold on.
But do the
Wait a
studios
minute.
back down? No, of course not.
According to the
In
front.
this scene, we can see that the studio
Affirmative.
and the pandering press are represented by PC Principal.
There's a diverse female where Cartman used to be, and you don't like that.
The boys defend themselves, calling it weird and senseless, while PC Principal counters with the typical Twitter NPC reply.
And if you boys don't think Eric can be a black woman, then maybe the problem is you.
The boys try to defend themselves, but PC Principal goes there. Like, you know.
Probably have a problem with Black Spider-Man, too.
But the boys, they don't have a problem with Black Spider-Man.
No, Miles Morales is sweet. That's a whole constructed thing with its own character and narrative.
And this is the real reason why no one likes gender-swapped or race-swapped characters. Is there racism or sexism? Yeah, I mean, those types are always going to exist, but they're a pretty small minority. The real problem is that the character switcheroo is just lazy, plain and simple. I didn't like Black Panther because the cast was black. I liked it because it was a good movie. I didn't like The Hunger Games because the hero was a woman. I liked it because it was an actually entertaining movie. And that's what most of these people want. They just want entertaining movies. But what does Hollywood do? They take a beloved movie with all of the beloved male characters, change the gender, and just expect everyone to clap like a trained monkey. Why? It is obviously a transparent and lazy cash grab. The studios don't want to take risks with these original stories that elevate women and racial minorities. No, they just want to take a well-known story with established fan base, switch out the leads, and just hope that we're all stupid enough to just give them our money. PC Principle shows how any criticism of how ridiculous this is can always be attributed to racism or sexism.
Southwest,
and that
100 meters.
is a seriously devious strategy. My girlfriend uses a variation of the exact same thing. If I refuse to do something she wants, she'll just accuse me of not loving her. And so I do it anyways, just to prove that I love her. And Hollywood hopes that by calling us racist and sexist, we'll go watch their garbage movies to prove that we're not those things. And that strategy would almost work, except for the fact that Hollywood has absolutely zero moral authority to lecture anybody on anything. Disney cuts out all the gay scenes when they show their movies in China. In the marketing for Black Panther, they hid Chadwick Boseman's face behind a mask. And that was because he was the star. I mean, you can't just get rid of him. In the movies with a diverse cast, Disney just cuts out the black guys out of the poster.
Advanced weaponry!
Or just shrinks them down into the corner of the poster. Even with The Little Mermaid, you know, that character who caused all this controversy because she was race swapped from white to black, but half white, got whitewashed for the Chinese market. This is the same exact corporation that's lecturing you on morality. But PC Principle never sees a problem with that. No. He is just absolutely the perfect stand-in for the entertainment press and those dang Hollywood movies.
You boys feel that your white culture is being threatened, and so you're lashing out with racism.
It's the go-to insult for anybody who disagree with Hollywood super movies. But are the hacks that are actually throwing around these accusations really sincere? I mean, I can't read their minds, obviously. All I can say I know is that LA is expensive AF. If you're a writer making 3 peanuts a year at Variety or The Hollywood Reporter, then obviously the smart career move is to kiss the butt of all the Hollywood bigwigs as much as possible so that they give you a better paying job. You can easily double your salary and finally afford to move from that box under the bridge to that tent in the homeless encampment. So far, South Park seems very anti, but is it really? And still, what's the catch? Well, we're gonna have to follow the 2 Cartmans. PC Principle threatens the boys with 3 weeks detention if they don't go to Black Cartman. So the boys set her up with a portal to go back to her old university. They first forged a letter from Kyle's mom permitting them to use her computer at Best Buy. They used that to buy a high-end PC, set it up, and then again trick Kyle's mom into paying for faster internet. Black Cartman goes on Steam and loads. Wait, Baldur's Gate 3?
Wait a minute. You mean this entire time all you wanted to do was play Baldur's Gate 3?
And just like me, the boys just can't believe it. It really is Cartman. This is where South Park turns on its anti-woke fans. In the alternate diverse universe, White Cartman experiences a lot of casual racism and sexism. He demands to speak to someone with authority.
Ready to liberate.
So of course, he gets arrested. He gets called a honky in the police station. And I know honky is supposed to be a derogatory term for white people, but I don't think I've ever heard anybody really use it. I mean, I guess that's kind of the point. It's a commentary on how the anti-woke tend to exaggerate everything wokies say. Anyway, if you listen to the anti-wokies, you would think that there's a white genocide going on. But there is no such thing. All the super woke girls I know are dating white boys. And the woke boys are all dating a bottle of lotion. The reason the white proportion of the population is going down is because whites are not having babies. That's it.
No, back off.
South Park is not as anti-woke as the people who've ever seen 3 clips on YouTube hope it is. It's a bait and switch. Shocker.
I'm sorry.
Yes, Cartman Kennedy is going around putting chicks in Bambi, the Prince Eric, and even her linguini.
Excuse me. I believe I asked you to put a chicken in.
New Mag! And this is just another commentary on the exaggerations of the anti-woke. Disney may own every franchise on Earth, but Kathleen Kennedy didn't ruin the princess movies, or Marvel, or Pixar. She's only ever ruined Star Wars and Indiana Jones. Those others were just ruined by other people. South Park gives a hint when it shows Cartman Kennedy giving orders to Bob Iger, but it should actually be the other way around. Bob Iger is her boss. He is the one who gives the orders. This inversion is intentional modeling of the amount of power that gets misattributed to Kennedy. Kathleen Kennedy also gets treated as this diversity hire who just came in and ruined beloved franchises. But that is so far wrong. She didn't just come in and ruin Indiana Jones or Star Wars. She kinda helped created them. She was there from the very beginning with George Lucas and Steven Spielberg. This woman's movies have won 25 Oscars. That is more Oscars than Harvey Weinstein, by the way.
Supplies.
Weinstein may have done all that casting couch stuff, but the man was a movie-making genius. You kind of have to be for hot actresses to bang you when you look like that. They knew that if they slept with them, they were guaranteed an Oscar. It's why no one said anything for 20-plus years, even though they all knew what he was doing.
200 meters.
In Oscar acceptance speeches, Harvey Weinstein has been thanked more times than God. And Kathleen Kennedy still has more Oscars than Weinstein. So you know she is good at her craft. Or at least, she used to be. In fact, Kathleen Kennedy, Steven Spielberg, and Harvey Weinstein have produced pretty much every movie you've probably ever liked, and The Last Jedi. Her actors and her writers may be diverse hires, but Kathleen Kennedy is not at all. She's definitely earned her place in Hollywood the old-fashioned way. Hard work, sweat, and family connection. But if she's so good, why did she ruin Star Wars? And for that question, South Park has you covered. At Disney, the other execs are worried that the Kathleen Kennedy they have is not the real Kathleen Kennedy. Yes, this goes back to all that multiverse stuff again, so please bear with me. What they did was that they found a pander stone that allowed them to make the same movies over and over again while appealing to everybody. But they pandered so hard that the multiverse collided. Cartman Kennedy from the Panderverse came through the portal to our universe and banished Kathleen Kennedy to the Panderverse. The Panderverse is the universe where Cartman is stuck. That whole universe is filled with diverse women who are also gay. They kind of have to be. I mean, there's no men there. Don't really think too much about how they reproduce. Probably just another dig at how multiverses really don't make that much sense. It's the Cartman Kennedy from the Panderverse who is putting a chick in everything and making it gay. Some commentators have accused South Park of pulling the punches. They believe Matt and Trey probably should have gone off harder on Kathleen Kennedy, but I think this is just misguided. Disney acquired Lucasfilms in 2012, and that's when poop hit the fan. Yes, Kathleen Kennedy runs Lucasfilms, but she's not some king who just does whatever she wants. She is a Disney employee, and she has to take orders from above, and that's Bob Iger and the board. If you've ever worked in a large organization, then you know that feeling. There is never such a thing as an individual project, because everything is a group project. No one is truly responsible for anything because everything has to go through multiple layers of management. And by the time the finished product is approved for release, everybody in the chain of command has made so many changes that it looks nothing like the original. Sound familiar? Disney paid $4 billion for Lucasfilms. So of course they were gonna milk that thing for everything it's worth. I mean, it's Disney's MO. Acquire a franchise and then make as many movies as possible so they can sell action figures. That's how we ended up with 1 million Marvel movies, 600 crappy Star Wars shows on Disney+, and live-action remakes of every single animated Disney movie, as Disney panders to everybody so it can increase its quarterly revenue by 2%. These franchises get totally destroyed. South Park actually perfectly satirized this and banned in China back in season 23. Stan and the boys are trying to make a biopic, but Chinese censors keep rejecting everything.
Oh, and no homosexuality.
What's homosexuality anyway?
Nothing, unless you want to make money in China.
So, blame China? Of course not. Long live Chairman Xi, the wisest, kindest, most handsome leader in the world. He doesn't look like Winnie the Pooh at all. He also has never put people in concentration camps. And if he did, they absolutely deserved it. The reason why South Park is so good is because Trey Parker and Matt Stone have always bent over backwards to kiss Chairman Xi's butt. That's the secret to making a great movie. You let the dictators tell you what to do. But what about Kathleen Kennedy herself? Is she blameless? No, no, and no. But she doesn't take all the responsibility. She saves some of that blame for somebody else. In the Panderverse, Kathleen Kennedy hunts down Cartman. He keeps running away from her.
Come here. No, 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 no!
No pain, no
She finally corners Cartman and explains.
I'm not your enemy, Eric. What do you want from me, Captain Kennedy?
We get a little speech about the Pander Stone.
Tagging
She got
map,
hate mail
south,
for gender
50
swapping
meters.
heroes in movies, so she doubled down to show them. The hate mail got intense, and she tripled
Requesting
down.
sentry.
It perfectly explains what's been happening in Hollywood for the past couple of years. Studio execs gender swap or race swap a character to pander to women or people of color. The fans get angry, so the studio doubles down. The fans get angrier, so the studio triples down. On and on and on until it finally starts losing money. It's just the perfect system. The controversy feeds on itself around and around and around again. Kathleen Kennedy says that she just wants to make great entertainment. And given her history, I mean, it's not entirely a lie.
But as soon as you start getting piles and piles of hate mail, endless messages calling you the C word, you can't think straight.
It might sound whiny, but
Requesting
I did
advanced
feel
weaponry.
sorry for Kathleen. I've been through something like that. I make one lame joke, and suddenly guys in the comment section are all calling me all sorts of nasty names. It
Dropping a
stinks.
pin,
When I see more
northwest,
dislikes
300
than
meters.
usual on a video, I kind of hold off on reading the comments because I know if I do, my entire day is probably going to And that's from a guy who gets less than 10 negative comments on a video. The other 200 are usually really positive, and they absolutely help a lot with the pain. So, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys. You make this work.
For
I can only
prosperity!
imagine how much
Drop
hate Kathleen Kennedy is. She took it all to the face while J.J. Abrams and Bob Iger got away with her. Especially Iger. This is a numbskull weatherman who got every franchise and ruined it.
Hell
When he
divers,
saw
never
Disney was
die.
about to tank, he bailed and picked Bob Chapek as his replacement. When Disney stock started tanking and Iger's projects bombed at the box office, Chapek, the puppet CEO, took all the heat for 2 years straight. Then he got fired and Bob Iger returned, pretending to be Disney's savior. And that's just how Bob Iger rolls. He sets up other people to take the fall when he comes back, rebranding himself as Mr. Fix-It. But South Park didn't even try to roast Bob Iger. Honestly, it was probably a missed opportunity in my opinion. Nevertheless, Kathleen Kennedy apologizes for her pandering.
I'm sorry I was so reckless with the things that you love. It was just lazy.
And Cartman drops this.
Tagging map,
I guess
northeast, 200
just
meters.
bailing on woke stuff all the time is pretty lazy too.
So, South Park ended up crapping on everyone. Called Disney
Sending
lazy,
in an eagle.
called the wokes lazy, and also called the anti-wokes lazy. Which it should stink, but it really did. Most of them probably never saw that part. I don't even think they even watched the special. They probably saw 3 clips on YouTube and made 200 videos praising South Park for the ad revenue.
Like Indiana Jones, put a ticket in, make your name a gang!
But you gotta respect the grind. Kathleen Kennedy did apologize in real life for taking the fun out of Star Wars. It just took her until 2022, which
weapon inbound.
really sucks. Kathleen, you have pandered to literally every group under the sun except for bald men. Why did they always have
Calling
to
down
play
a
the
sentry.
villains? They need representation among the heroes too. I know you said you're gonna stop, but before you do, can you just pander one last time before I call you baldophobic? If Terry Crews and Jason Statham are not available for the superhero bald man role, I can make a very good Captain Comb-Over. Call my agent, have your people call my people, we'll do brunch. And if you want to make me gay, that's fine. My only request is making Will Smith my husband so he can just slap anybody who mentions anything about my hair loss.
Calling down supplies. Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Calling in an eagle.
Attack underway.
Eagle way. Drive your 1 minute, 30 seconds.
SOS!
Bunker.
Affirmative. Marking location, southeast. Dropping a pin, southeast, 200 meters.
This is Pelican 1. Helldivers are outside the extraction zone. Landing aborted.
Yeah. Good thing was.
Affirmative. Calling down a support weapon. Get some! Get some!
Eagle 1 armed and ready.
We've got equipment. I'm on it. Affirmative. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
Extraction is available.
Calling in extraction. Calling down a sentry.
Pelican 1 returning to extraction
Calling
point.
supply beacon.
Please ensure you're inside the extraction radius.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a sentry.
Sending down equipment package.
Calling down a support weapon.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Dropping item.
ETA T-minus 1
Eagles
minute.
back from the nest.
Wait up. Hold on.
Sample collected. Requesting air support!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Boom! Target down!
Dropship!
ETA T-minus
Sending
20
in an
seconds.
Eagle!
Democracy's on its way!
ETA T seconds.
Affirmative!
Eagle 1, returning to destroyer for resupply.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Affirmative! Another sample collection. Pops, northwest. Requesting air support. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting sentry.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted.
Get to the chopper!
Launch countdown extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Victory was never in doubt.
Negative.
Eagle, back in the fight.
Liberty is victorious once more.
Alright class, I've learned that all of you apparently hate fun of any kind since the dean informed me of the hundreds of complaints she received about my intro from the previous lecture, which is fine, you know, God forbid I try to make learning a bit more fun for my students. So from now on, no more crazy edits or music, instead we're keeping it simple. Roll the intro. So as all of you are well aware of by now, South Park isn't exactly a show that strays away from controversy. They kinda embrace it. At this point, I've lectured about every major controversy they've experienced and gone into depth on the times they almost started a war, said a slur 42 times in one episode, and took down Scientology. And while at its peak, South Park was causing controversy left and right, following the whole almost starting a war thing back in 2010, they wouldn't have another major controversy for nearly a decade. So today, we're going to be talking about their return to form, so to speak. The controversy that would remind everyone why the show became so notorious
Snake, what's up? Watch the Ghostface YouTube video. Hope you liked it. Appreciate it. Flash soon. Yeah, I think it's in 15 minutes. Yeah, if it goes down again, I'm definitely gonna end the day. But what's most likely going to happen is I'm gonna go make food. How about this? Here's the plan. I don't feel like fucking playing Hunt anymore today. I'm gonna go turn my oven on to make food, and we'll just watch some games until I eat. And once I'm done eating, we'll go play Resident Evil 4. So that's what we're gonna do. About that not being important, all other stuff. Yeah, we could try. We haven't really spectated to look for cheaters in a while. We can. Give me a second, I'll be right back.
I do miss my glaive.
In the first place. In 2019, they'd take aim at quite possibly their most terrifying target yet, a literal international powerhouse, a force powerful enough to censor and control the media of nearly 1.5 billion people with an iron grip, a force that has the literal most powerful organizations in the entire world eating out of the palm of their hand, a force that exploits the greed of these corporations to push propaganda to their people and the rest of the world so effectively that it's only a matter of time before all of our media is dictated by what they deem to be okay. Today, we're talking about China. China, the most beautiful country in the world, known for their strong stance against censorship and dedication to preserving their citizens' freedom of speech. Except don't talk about that. Or that. Or that. Definitely not that. Or that. And of course, who could forget about Tiananmen Square, where on June 4th, 1989, absolutely nothing of interest happened at all. So with the Olympics wrapping up and the US tying with China for gold medals, as well as the release of Black Myth Wukong and it absolutely shattering records thanks to being one of the few games that was also released in China, I figured what better time to talk about this situation. Now, if you don't know about this situation, you're probably thinking, well, if China is so powerful, surely a cartoon making fun of them is beneath them. It wouldn't even be worth their time to acknowledge their existence. Well, chances are you've at least heard about this. It was a considerably large news story at the time, and I've discussed it in previous lectures, but to say that China was upset by this episode would be a pretty massive understatement. As it turns out, China wasn't too fond of it, and immediately following its release, South Park would be banned in China, as they completely wiped any trace of South Park from all of the Chinese internet. It was essentially as if the show never existed. Literally overnight, any content related to South Park, whether that be forums, fan websites, clips, or even full episodes, completely vanished. So if you were a Chinese fan of South Park, it was now impossible to access any information about it through the state-sanctioned internet. Now, I will admit that I exaggerated a little bit in the title. The show's not technically illegal as far as I know, but it's definitely banned, and I'd be willing to bet that Chinese fans aren't exactly outspoken about their love for the show. The release of this episode would not only block nearly 1.5 billion people from accessing any South Park content, but it would also lead to widespread media coverage, an apology from Matt Stone and Trey Parker, a celebrity reportedly being permanently banned from the country for liking a South Park tweet, and the episode even being used as a form of public protest by the people actively fighting against China's regime. This would turn out to be one of South Park's most bizarre controversies, and through my research, I discovered that this rabbit hole goes pretty deep. So at this point, you may be asking, what exactly could South Park have said in this episode that would warrant this reaction from one of the world's largest countries? Well, with the intro out of the way, and the knowledge that my social credit score will never recover from this, let's get into it. This is that time China made South Park illegal. Now, if you're like me, your first thought was probably, wait, South Park aired for 23 years and wasn't already banned in China? I mean, it's not like the show's been very kind to them in the past. After the 2008 Olympics, Cartman was convinced that China was going to invade America and took an entire P.F. Chang's hostage while dressed like this. There's also a prominent side character whose entire point is to be literally every Chinese stereotype in the book. And who could forget that time when they took on China in the World Championships of Dodgeball, which gave us one of the most iconic jokes from the whole show.
Hey, you want to hear my impersonation of American?
Hey, I really want that. That looks good.
Hey, let me try.
I'll use my credit card. Do you have any non-dairy creamer?
And also, most people don't know this, but in the early seasons of South Park, Matt and Trey used to make these live-action intros for the VHS releases of the show that were always very funny. And in the intro for the Dodgeball episode, they discussed their recent trip to China where they did some fun sightseeing.
Trey and I got the idea for this episode when we visited Beijing, China together.
That's right, we saw the Great Wall, the Forbidden City, and even Tiananmen Square, where Chinese students were killed by soldiers. Here we are reenacting the Tiananmen Square massacre.
I must wait.
After we got out of jail for reenacting the Tiananmen Square massacre, we went back home and thought, wow, China is really stupid. Let's make fun of it. So we did.
A bit surprising, to say the least. So before we talk about what the episode did to get the show banned, it's important that we understand how censorship in China works, particularly with Western media trying to break into the Chinese market. I wanted to give a quick shout out to BritMonkey, who has an incredible video going into depth about a lot of the things that are banned in China and how their censorship works. It provided me with a lot of information I'm going to share here, so go check out that video if you're interested in a more in-depth look. The internet in China is heavily monitored and regulated. The vast majority of Western websites and social media are blocked on their internet. This massive list of censored websites and topics is humorously referred to as the Great Firewall. So instead, China creates their own versions of these websites. Basically, China has their own internet entirely. Their own YouTube, Amazon, Twitter, basically any site you'd want to access on the internet, and all of these Chinese websites are regulated by the state.
What's how, Michael? I told you, be careful, huh?
I need more fury.
I'm not ready
You have big eyes, small face. I like her. What's your WeChat?
This allows all of the traffic on these sites to be monitored and censored by the government, the Chinese Communist Party, and discourages citizens from looking for alternatives. Oh, you want to use Twitter? Why would you want to do that? We literally have Twitter at home, and there's none of those icky Westerners on there. China #1, long live Xi Jinping. This means that if they don't want people talking about something, they have the ability to block or censor anything they want. Let's say I wanted to talk about the LGBT, or the educational training centers that are totally not concentration camps, or the place where absolutely nothing of interest happened at all. Anything I would try to post about these topics would be censored or blocked, and if something somehow did make it out, it wouldn't be there for very long. And if they suddenly decide something needs to be censored, they can just go back and get rid of anything that already existed too, because, like I said, pretty much everything that Chinese citizens can access is controlled by the state. They make it as hard as possible to access anything that might change the way their citizens think. Their goal is to ensure that their people are only exposed to the ideologies and beliefs of the CCP, and in doing so create a state that finds power in its unity. It's mass manipulation and censorship of public opinion on a massive scale. It's basically 1984, which ironically isn't even banned in China. And worst of all, it's incredibly blatant. At least when our government controls public opinion through manipulation and censorship, they do it a little more subtly and give us the illusion of free will. But of course, Chinese citizens have found ways to circumvent these tactics, mostly by using VPNs. Which reminds me of today's spot. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. VPNs are widely used and allow users to break through this great firewall and access the rest of the internet, kind of like modern-day Mongolians.
Fuck you, Mongolian! Don't you break down my wall!
It's estimated that around 30% of users in China use VPNs, which means that for about 700 million Chinese people, their only access to the internet is regulated by the state. This heavy regulation also applies to any Western media that isn't banned in China. You see, when a massive corporation sees the potential to break into a new market, they tend to do whatever it takes to do that, especially when that market has 1.5 billion potential customers, which is why many American corporations are more than willing to censor or change their media to comply with Chinese censors. Hollywood, in particular, has become notorious for their willingness to cut out and change parts of movies that the CCP doesn't like so that they can be released in China. Things like Chinese characters being killed, gay characters, mentions of Taiwan, Chinese Taipei. And really, they just censor anything that doesn't outright paint China in the best light possible. For example, in the Chinese version of World War Z, they had to cut out a scene of characters discussing how the zombie virus might have originated in China. Not even that it did come from China, just that it might have. Basically, every major media corporation does this in some way, with companies like Disney being the biggest culprits. And it's not just limited to movies. The NBA has major stake in China and went out of their way to get back in their good graces after one of their employees said something the CCP didn't like. We'll talk more about this later in the video. This censorship is also common in the video game market, with countless games releasing special versions of their games that are only available in China to prevent the population from interacting with the outside world, as well as often changing different aspects of the game to comply with the censors. Basically, what it boils down to is China has very deep pockets, and despite the fact that corporations are usually known for their ethical business practices, the incredible potential of tapping into the Chinese market is just too much to refuse, even if it means sacrificing their creative integrity and supporting the ideology of a communist state that is actively working to dismantle the Western world. And not to mention funding a state that's totally not committing a genocide, which is so crazy because obviously today the Western world would never fund a state that's openly committing a genocide. You know, I think we could all agree that these corporations could use some integrity. And in 2019, the two creators of a cartoon thought the exact same thing. They felt inspired to make a statement to show these corporations what it really meant to have some integrity. And in doing this, they would seal their fates to forever be cursed with a low social credit score.
You could use some integrity, China!
On October 2nd of 2019, the second episode of the 23rd season of South Park would be released, titled Banned in China. And no, my spelling of banned in my every South Park controversy video was not a typo, that's actually how it's spelt. It's a pun related to the side plot of the episode, okay? The episode opens with Stan writing some music for his new band when Randy busts in with his incredible idea. You see, this episode takes place in the midst of Randy's notorious Tegrity Farms arc, when all he cared about was selling weed and finding ways to make insane amounts of money doing so. His idea is ingenious, and it's shocking that no one has ever thought of it before.
We could grow the family business by selling Tegrity to the Chinese.
He just found out that there's actually a lot of people in China, and he wants to tap into that market. This would mean missing Stan's concert with his new band, and because he's a genius businessman, he sees another opportunity to increase his sales by forcing Stan to wear a Integrity shirt while he's not there to promote it.
Then again, I guess family doesn't mean all that much to you.
At the Autumn Fest, Stan performs the song he wrote about living on a farm with his new band, Crimson Dawn. It's honestly such a toe tapper.
And a 1, and a 2, and a...
And of course they make Jimmy the drummer, the only instrument that requires functioning legs to play, especially at this tempo. Surely he'd need a double kick pedal to be ripping it as hard as he is, but I'm not gonna question it. Also, fun fact, the song is called Useless Sacrifice, and it's by a real metal band called Death Decline. Later in the episode, they also use the song Second Skin by Dying Fetus. On his way to China, Randy quickly realizes that everyone going to China works for companies trying to break into the market, and of course he's upset because everyone stole his totally original idea.
Oh, for Christ's sake! You have a good idea and everyone wants to copy you.
He even sees some recognizable faces. Back at the farm, the band is rehearsing their new song when a producer interrupts to offer a proposal to the band.
What we need to focus on is your biopic.
Also, side note, I love this gag that they do with the producer snapping along to the music like it's a pop tune. It reminded me of the people clapping along to Thad's acoustic Guitar Hero playing in Guitar Quero.
Not ready yet.
I love this song.
I'm low on fury.
They decide to take his offer, and they end up brainstorming ideas for their new biopic. They begin by discussing how their band was formed, and they immediately get a taste of what it entails to make a lot of money in Hollywood.
Oh, and then Kenny learned to play bass watching YouTube videos of John Lennon with the Dalai Lama.
Talking about the Dalai Lama doesn't go over well with the Chinese.
I must wait.
The what?
Oh, that's right. China definitely wouldn't allow any mention of the Dalai Lama because he's kind of the symbol of resistance to the Chinese occupation in Tibet. Southwest China.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, well, how about some of their childhood interests? That would make for a good story.
Well, I always liked Winnie the Pooh.
Okay, no. Winnie the Pooh is illegal in China because some Chinese students said he looked like the Chinese president.
So this isn't technically true. Winnie the Pooh itself isn't banned in China. There's even a Winnie the Pooh ride in Disney Shanghai, but you definitely can't post anything that might insinuate any similarities between the President Xi Jinping and Winnie the Pooh, which I don't know why you would. Anyways, personally, I don't notice any similarity at all. Long live Xi Jinping, ruler of the Chinese Communist Party. The boys get more and more annoyed by all this censoring, and the producer shares an important piece of knowledge that we should all learn to live by.
You gotta lower your ideals of freedom if you want to suck on the warm teat of China.
Meanwhile, Randy has arrived in China, and while going through customs, they discover an insane amount of weed in a suitcase. And Randy is such a massive idiot that he doesn't understand why that's a bad thing.
Oh, here we go. Weed.
He ends up in a Chinese labor camp, educational training center, where he meets some of the others being held there.
Who's that?
Nobody, just a bear.
This makes him realize that he might be in a bit over his head. He's held in front of the Chinese court where he's expected to beg for his freedom, but instead he shares an empowering stance on how wrong they are in their treatment of their people, how they're restricting the freedoms of their citizens, and how he knows exactly what they need.
You could use integrity, China. Now, it just so happens.
The boys are still working on the filming of their biopic when they get a word of a few new things they can't mention, including the time Jimmy questioned if he was gay and anything to do with organ transplants. Okay, the homosexuality thing is kind of obvious, but why would China censor anything to do with organ transplants? It couldn't possibly be because of the many reports of the harvesting and trafficking of organs from religious and ethnic minorities that are totally not being genocided. My glorious president would never do something like that. Long live Xi Jinping, ruler of the Chinese Communist Party. Back with Randy, he and all the other Disney characters are getting scolded by the big boss for potentially damaging their relationship with China. He finds out that Randy is the cause of all this, and we get a meta joke that I definitely appreciated.
What South Park? Do I own that? No, not yet, sir.
Randy decides to challenge him on his ethics, claiming that he's lost all of his values in this pursuit of expanding his business, but luckily for him, he can help with that.
But there's one thing you don't have, and that's integrity. Now, It just so happens.
Randy and Mickey then receive the honor of speaking with Xi Jinping to plead their case, but it doesn't go over too well because he's still mad about the whole Winnie the Pooh thing. Upon hearing this, Randy knows exactly what he has to do, and he formulates a new plan to get back in their good graces. The boys continue to shoot their biopic, and now they have 2 members of the CCP live in studio to remind them of what they can and can't talk about. Stan learns that he can't mention anything about it being a free country, and that he has to rewrite the entire second act to comply with the Chinese censors. He's very annoyed by this, but continues to write anyway, giving us a scene that is a very literal representation of what's going on in nearly every Hollywood writer's room.
The darkness here is suffocating.
Now I know how all the writers in Hollywood feel.
Later, he sits with the band and discusses how hard it is writing with the Chinese censoring everything, and makes a point about how crazy the whole situation is.
We live in a time where the only movies that us American kids go see are ones that are approved by China. Yeah, it's like China is the new MPAA.
He comes to the conclusion that the only band China would approve of is something super vanilla and cheesy, since their death metal band was far too edgy. He then realizes that the band they're looking for has been right under their noses this whole time.
Bang! Bang, bang! Finger bang, bang! Bang, bang, bang!
We get the long-anticipated reunion of Finger Bang, the boy band they formed way back in Season 4. It had been nearly 20 years since their tragic falling out back in 2000, and man is it great to see them again. Even though the Chinese censors are loving it, Stan interrupts their performance because he knows he can't do it. He doesn't want to sell his soul for China's sake. He can see what pandering to China is doing to the industry, and he's not willing to participate in it, even if it means missing out on the Chinese market.
But it's not worth living in a world where China controls my country's art. And anybody who would betray their ideals just to make money in China isn't worth a lick of spit.
It's a firm stance on creative integrity and the importance of standing up for what you believe in, a lesson that someone else in the Marsh family clearly missed out on. Pooh and Piglet have been appropriately re-educated and are free to walk the streets of China, but they're clearly out of place as all of the people are too scared to even associate with them. They just so happen to stumble across a pot of honey, and Pooh ends up walking directly into a literal honey pot as Randy sneaks up behind him and gruesomely strangles him to death in front of Piglet, as his final attempt to get back in the good graces of the CCP. It becomes clear that he succeeded in his mission as we then get a look at Tegrity Farms' new advertising campaign.
Because after a hard day of forced labor, we're getting beat for criticizing the government. All hail the Communist Party, and all hail Digger Wood.
Back at the farm, we get to see just how effective this new advertising campaign has been as a dump truck full of money drops off the company's earnings, and Stan goes off to write a new song about his father. And that was banned in China. In my opinion, it's one of the best episodes in all of modern South Park. There were a ton of funny moments and biting commentary. It's the classic recipe that makes for a great South Park episode. And you know what? I am absolutely certain that all the parties referenced in this episode reflected on their actions and took accountability, changing their ways and become— who am I kidding? I don't know why I'm doing this bit again. We all know how this goes by now. So now I think we all have a better understanding of why China wasn't a big fan of this episode. Not only does it openly discuss many topics that are already banned in China, but it's also an intentional attack on China's policies and the companies that support them. Following the release of this episode, anything related to South Park would be completely banned from the Chinese internet. Without a VPN, it was now impossible for Chinese citizens to watch or talk about South Park in any way. Now, I will mention that South Park had never actually aired in China prior to this. Like I talked about, all the media that airs in China has to be vetted by the CCP, and the excessive amounts of swearing and violence in South Park was enough to prevent it from ever even having a chance in China in the first place, even without all the times they made fun of them. But it wasn't banned per se. You could still access clips and re-uploads of the episodes through the Chinese internet if you looked for it. I've even seen a few Chinese DVD boxes that contain the first 5 seasons. I assume these are bootlegs, but regardless, South Park definitely existed in China prior to this. In my research, I read quite a few Reddit posts of Chinese fans struggling to find somewhere to watch the show after the ban. Even though they're using a VPN to get on Reddit in the first place, they obviously couldn't sign up for any streaming services to watch the show, not to mention the difficulty of finding any copies that are subtitled or dubbed in Mandarin. Searching for the show on the Chinese internet will get you about as far as searching for information about the place where absolutely nothing of interest happened at all. So the show is completely banned in China, but you're probably wondering, how did Matt and Trey react to this news? Well, before we talk about that, let's talk about some of the very bizarre events that would immediately follow. So what exactly happened to the companies that they went after? Disney and the NBA were the two that they targeted the most, so how did they respond? Well, they didn't. I mean, it would have been shocking if they actually did respond to it, but some pretty funny things did happen shortly after the episode. As you may remember, around this time the NBA had gotten into some hot water with China. They had been investing in the Chinese market for years before this, and basketball was incredibly popular in China. At the time, China made up for at least 10% of their total revenue, and it was expected to be much more in the following years. On October 4th of 2019, the general manager for the Rockets, Daryl Morey, made a tweet in support of Hong Kong, where large-scale protests against the Chinese government were currently taking place. Now, I'm not going to pretend to know anything about the politics of Hong Kong and China, but in my research, I did learn that Hong Kong has its own system of government distinct from China's, and China was basically trying to establish more of a presence in their government. That's super oversimplified, but that's pretty much what was going on. It just so happened that the NBA was hosting preseason games in China at the time, and after this tweet, shit hit the fan. China refused to broadcast these preseason games, as well as refusing to broadcast any Rockets games for the foreseeable future. All 11 Chinese sponsors of the NBA would also drop the company shortly after. Tons of people within the NBA would immediately throw Morey under the bus, condemning his stance. This even included his own players, with James Harden apologizing on his behalf.
Yeah, we apologize. We love China. We love, playing there. I know for both of us individually, we go there, once or twice a year. They show us the most important love. So, we appreciate them as a fan base, and we love everything, they're about. And we appreciate their support that they give us individually and as an organization. So
I'm sure the locker room wasn't awkward at all after that. The NBA would then release their official response, where they would shove him even deeper under the bus, claiming that his views don't represent the views of the Rockets or the NBA, and that they have great respect for Chinese culture. When this statement did not go over well, they released another one backtracking a bit and claiming that they couldn't regulate what their employees would say, and that there are, quote, consequences of freedom of speech, and they will have to live with the consequences. They also claimed that their motivation is far more than just growing their business, which again, I totally believe, because as we all know, massive corporations are often motivated by stuff other than money. Now, I had always assumed that this situation had happened before the episode was released, and it was one of the reasons that they targeted the NBA so heavily, but no, Morey sent this tweet 2 days after this episode was released. So funnily enough, this whole situation just further emphasized South Park's point about the lack of backbone these companies have. And this would play into the response that Matt and Trey would make shortly after. Speaking of the Hong Kong protests, they would know better than anyone just how adamant the CCP is about censoring anyone that disagrees with them, considering that's exactly what was being done to them. This seems to be part of the reason that a few days after the release of this episode, anonymous protesters would set up a projector in the middle of the street, playing it as a form of protest, where large groups of protesters would gather to watch the episode. The protesters clearly appreciated the sentiment being shared by the show, and in the following days, the episode would be praised in countless online forums used by the protesters to organize and communicate. Another strange consequence of this episode would fall on the EDM producer Zed, of all people, who would go on Twitter to claim that he had been banned from China for life just for liking a South Park tweet. Most people assumed this was a joke at first, but CNBC would reach out to his publicist, who would confirm that he was in fact banned. And supposedly it wasn't even a tweet about the China episode, it was a post celebrating their 300th episode. I couldn't find any other information about this, so I have no clue how he found out he was banned or whether this ban is still in place, but I don't think he's performed there since, and it's safe to assume that the Chinese Zed fans shouldn't be anticipating a performance at EDC Yangcheng Lake. Now, when it comes to Disney, South Park has gone after them several times, including within the last year, so this is nothing new to them, but surprisingly enough, they would include a reference to South Park in 2022's Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers, and of course, of all the characters they could have gave the cameo to, they picked Randy. So yeah, Disney clearly does not care about South Park, but I don't think anyone expected them to. So now that we've gone through all the weird circumstances that directly followed this situation, we can finally talk about how Matt and Trey responded to being banned in China. A few days after all of this went down, in a move that would come as a shock to everyone following the situation, Matt and Trey would apologize to China. I mean, how could they do this? They had taken such a firm stance on the importance of having a backbone and standing up for what you believe in. So for them, of all people, to cave to China and apologize was completely out of character and hypocritical. I'm gonna go ahead and read the apology, but be warned, this may change your view on Matt and Trey forever, and South Park might not ever feel quite the same. Official apology to China from Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Like the NBA, we welcome the Chinese censors into our homes and into our hearts. We too love money more than freedom and democracy. Xi doesn't look just like Winnie the Pooh at all. Tune into our 300th episode this Wednesday at 10. Long live the great Communist Party of China. May this autumn's sorghum harvest be bountiful. We good now, China? Oh, yeah, actually that's totally in character. Never mind.
Not ready yet.
So where do we go from here? Well, for Randy, in the next episode, he learns what it means to have some real integrity after Towley insists that he stop working with the Chinese government.
Fuck the Chinese government, there!
Although, I get the feeling that this is more of a direct statement from Matt and Trey, as if they hadn't made it clear enough already. But you may be wondering if this South Park ban is still in place. All of this went down 5 years ago after all. Has anything changed since then? Well, I wanted to see for myself, so I went to the Chinese version of Google and typed in South Park. I was honestly surprised when the first couple of results were actually about South Park. Upon further investigation, I realized that they were pretty much just Wikipedia pages. One of them was about the South Park video game, The Fractured But Whole, and weirdly enough, the other one seemed to be about Craig Tucker, for some reason. Other than that, I couldn't find anything about the show, so it seems like the ban is still in place, and for some reason these two random Wikipedia articles just happen to slip through. So if you're in China, I guess the only things you're allowed to know about South Park are The Fractured But Whole and Craig. So have fun with that, I guess. But what did we learn today? I think the lesson that we should all take away from this situation is the importance of avoiding censorship. You see, when you begin
I must wait. The corruption is fading. I must wait.
I am Mira, one of the entrants to the once great... I heard stories of a moons ago. They must have been trying to claim the body. Not entirely. I have Friedrich and Cassian to keep me company. In time, I hope that more priests of Rathma will congregate here and join the restoration.
Kada ga redovno pijete, Balans Plus jogurt vam pomaže da održite ravnotežu. Balans, svaki dan potreban.
Previously on AMC.
Look at this boy. Another way. I got those FPS drops, but with an IQ.
The journey continues.
That won't be the last of them.
Let's go. Remember, no rush.
Dead would know they've lost.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and today's video is going to be a bit of a heavy subject matter. So before we jump in completely, obviously with the title, you obviously know something is pretty wild at Twitch. Now this is in regards to serious world-shattering events that, again, I'm not an expert in, so I'm going to kind of tread lightly in this situation, explain and discuss things that I reasonably can. But if you want to dive away from heavy stuff and you want to stick to something a little bit more, lighthearted, then, tomorrow I'm probably going to be releasing another deep web video, so get excited for that one. We're looking at a lot of wild websites. And if you want to, look at things like LSD Dream Emulator, maybe some more creepypasta stuff, because I'm going back to that. This week is probably going to be a fun week for some of you guys watching Some Ordinary Gamers. A lot of callback to older content that I did and I want to be doing going forward. But this is one of those videos where I've seen it mentioned on the actual Reddit. So if you know that we have the Some Ordinary Gamer subreddit, and one of the top posts was, stuff about Asmongold the last couple days. So, these were pretty highly viewed posts on my subreddit, and they were ones where it kind of dominated the entire community for a little bit. So obviously, it's one of those things where I kind of want to jump into it because the rabbit hole that I've went down has shown me just how wild and insane Twitch, if not the entire internet, is effectively becoming. So to give you an idea, Asmongold, a couple days ago, made some rather inflammatory statements that got his account banned for 14 days. Now, the statements in particular I'm going to play, and obviously I just want to preface, Zach Asmongold has pretty much walked these things back and, has apologized for it. But to show you exactly what triggered a entire giant domino effect on Twitch, we're going to play this clip right here and kind of touch upon it briefly.
If you want to consider a genocide as a systematic killing of a group of people, they have genocide built into Sharia law right now. So no, I'm not going to cry a river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a They're terrible people. It's not even a question.
So to cut the whole clip off over here real quick, obviously this kind of inflamed individuals because Zach was referring to Muslims, specifically from what I understand Palestinians at the time, when asked to talk about a conflict like this. Now, obviously, Zach was one of those people that said, weird as fuck to see many people coming out with statements about this conflict as if they need to comment on it. Can we stop this weird culture around expecting people with no relevant backgrounds or educations to talk about world events / politics? And I actually agree 100% on that. It's one of the reasons why I don't really go into these topics, because I'm a fat Indian guy whose background is computer science and cybersecurity. That's all I know, okay? That's where I come down to. It's either that or playing video games. I'm not a global expert on anything, which is why I really don't talk about these situations. So obviously Asmongold walked it back, apologized, and said, my bad. Of course, no one deserves to have their life destroyed, even if they do things, or have views I find regressive. So in this situation, one could, if they were to extend the charitability, could say that Asmongold was probably referring to extremists in the Islamic religion, and their view on people in the LGBTQ camp, all right? As you all know, religious fundamentalists, whether you're in Islam or any religion, probably don't take too kindly to people that are gay, and that's probably what Asmongold was going for. Now, obviously, his idea of conflating this was probably not the smartest way to handle the situation, and that's pretty much how the situation ended up going. Now, he earned himself a 14-day ban, and what this did was basically show people that, hey, listen, this is wild stuff being said. This is some insane shit going on Twitch. But down the road on Twitch, there were plenty of other commentators known as Hassan Piker, and a few people in the politics sphere that basically showed that there is kind of a double standard in how Twitch enforces its actual, TOS. So a couple, days ago, if not a day ago, it turned out that Twitch was apparently banning accounts from Israel from actually signing up. When making an account from Israel on Twitch, it apparently ended up being where Twitch provided one error into its site code where it said, oops, we encountered an unexpected error. 2023 was the error code, and the code was blocked country IP. So this apparently ended up being addressed by Twitch. This was brought forward by Destiny and his co-host on his podcast, where they basically said we wanted to address concerns we've seen about whether we're preventing Twitch account signups in some regions. When signing up for a Twitch account, you can select an account verification method, email or phone, for added protection. Following the October 7, 2023 attacks, we temporarily disabled signups with email verification in Israel and Palestine. Now, obviously, you know, wild stuff indeed. But why did they do it? We did this to prevent uploads of graphic material related to the attack and to protect the safety of users. It's interesting how the site specifically picked this geolocated region in specific, especially when this wasn't enacted during Ukraine and Russia, or really any country that is still currently actively at war right now as we speak, okay? But anyways, to go further in, signups were not disabled, and we continue to see signups from both regions. Users could choose to sign up with phone verification. We've learned that inadvertently we did not re-enable email verification signups for either region. Now, they've been community noted where they said even signups were impossible when using a phone number. So we deeply regret this unacceptable miss and the confusion it has caused. We fixed this issue, meaning all affected users can sign up with email verification. We've also heard concerns about whether our community guidelines apply to all content on our service, and we continue to enforce our rules as consistently as possible and are actively reviewing content and taking enforcement action whenever needed. Now, this last paragraph might be the biggest fucking sack of shit I have ever read from a company like this in my entire time on the internet. But to give you an idea, this was not like a VPN block or something of that nature. This was actual written into code, a geo-block of an entire region. So why would Twitch decide to ban Israel of all countries, especially after all of this has happened, from producing accounts and signing up to their service? It just doesn't make any sense. Well, since then, a fair amount of clips have come out that have addressed some individuals on Twitch promoting some rather wild thoughts. So we're going to go down the clip rampage and just go through some of the wildest shit people have been digging out from Twitch. Now, CEO Dan Clancy comes out and says, we just posted an explanation of what happened. We're very sorry about the oversight. It only came to our attention today. As mentioned in the tweet, it did not affect people using mobile phone verification. Now, what's really interesting about this whole situation is when somebody like Dan Clancy says, oh, wow, we just found it out now. There was actually a small movement known as Baluat Twitch from actual, like, Israeli content creators, where they actually brought the situation up. They dug into the inspect element, they dug into the console for their web browser, and right over here it said it gave the same thing, error 2023, blocked country IP. So when people started to email them around, right, Twitch support was like, hey, I'm really sorry that you're having issues creating an account. We reviewed your case thoroughly and confirmed, unfortunately, you are not eligible to create a Twitch account. So nowhere did they say use a cell phone number, not an email. That wasn't brought up. And then, of course, the further you dig out into it, one of the receipts that I saw posted was one from the Twitch user voice, where apparently a certain idea was deleted. That idea in particular was in response to you can't create an account in the region of Israel or Palestine. So, again, it's a geo-block, it seems, of the area, allegedly. I agree, we're also people. You cannot make us not watch our favorite streamers just because we are from Israel-Palestine. So, insane shit to be fucking seeing. You know, at one point, you get this piece of shit CEO that comes out and tells you, yeah, we only found out about it. I mean, again, it's just a blatant lie. So why the fuck would you need to lie? If anything, that just makes me more like, it just aggravates anybody watching this, because you feel talked down to, you feel mocked at the end of the day, and it's such a condescending way to communicate to people that can easily counter you in about 5 minutes. Honestly, if you really think about it, this rule actually hurt Gazans more than it ever would have hurt Israelis, because as geo-block, if it targeted that region, you know, if you wanted to allow people to document and live stream the real atrocities that are occurring to them in that region, you know, Palestinians could have used a platform to showcase themselves. In reality, it shows how borderline, like, it shows how stupid Twitch can be. In them trying to, I guess, protect people, they inadvertently limited people's, like, ability to express and produce content that could actually be eye-opening to a lot of people who don't know about the situation beyond what they read on the internet and through their feeds. But Dan Clancy is somebody that literally allows this site to foster some of the wildest shit you'll ever hear. Now, there's a website known as danclancysucks.com, where it goes through a treasure trove of some of the most popular streamers on the site, one of the most popular political streamer, Hassan Piker, and of course several of his, like, you know, people in his camp, like Frogan, or really any of these other, like, political people, these political slop creators. And again, I highly do mention the word slop. I know that people would say that, Muda, you make slop, Pyrocynical makes slop, Charlie makes slop, lots of people make slop. Now, I would say that in terms of political content creators, the kind of stuff and clips that I've heard are some of the most inflammatory shit that I have seen. And it comes from people that really have no understanding about what they're talking about. But Twitch has allowed a platform where you can just say whatever you want to say with no actual repercussion, provided your politics are on their side. Similar to how Twitter or really any other form of social media kind of handles it. If you condemn Twitter for how they portray certain things on the internet, or how, you know, toxic their platform can get, you also have to actually condemn Twitch, or really any platform for that matter. So, for instance, according to Twitch and their community guidelines, if you go down to, you know, actual civility and respect, hateful conduct, Twitch aims to be a place where everyone can come together and share community experiences. So what they say is Twitch does not permit behavior that is motivated by hatred, prejudice, or intolerance, including behavior that promotes or encourages discrimination, denigration, harassment, or violence based on the following protected characteristics. So those characteristics are race, ethnicity, color, caste, national origins, immigration status, religion, sex, gender, gender identity, orientation, disability, serious medical condition, and veteran status. So because Twitch said, oh, we like to enforce our shit very equally, listen to what one of Twitch's political streamers has to say. This is Frogan coming at you with the dumbest shit that I've heard in a while.
I have no pity at all for any soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any pity for any soldiers. U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. I do, the ones I'm like whatever about the U.S. soldiers are the ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They didn't know back then. Whatever. You're a good person in my book. Oh my god, Tom, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. The U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, imperialism, this. You don't deserve the PTSD. But like any other motherfucker, you're doing them. You're, oh my god, I want my Camaro, no student loans. F you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back in America.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, how out of touch do you gotta be? How privileged do you gotta be to sit there on your ass in California and just badmouth the people that take a bullet for your freedoms every single day? The most outrageous shit you'll ever hear. Like, downright, you know, just hateful rhetoric. Now, obviously, you know, the people who are in the military were like, whoa, we're getting that Camaro. I have never in a million years met somebody, and I've met plenty of friends, you know, friends who are actually active military, people that are retired military at this point. They've done their careers. You know, people that have played video games who've told me about their stories. Never once have I ever heard people jump into the Army for that free, juicy Camaro. Ooh. Maybe the student loans, and as somebody that, you know, at the time, financially speaking, I needed money for school, I probably would have joined the Canadian Air Force, you know, out of a patriotic duty, but also because, you know, you sign a bond with them, you work in the military, you get your school paid for, you know, good schooling, and that's kind of how things, you know, go. It's a deal you end up making. I think a lot of people that join the military who are these cogs in the machine that you'd be so willing to say, yeah, I hope you get PTSD if you're not, you know, this reformed person that, you know, has to bend the knee constantly because of your service to your country. Yeah, I think those people are usually in the military out of necessity, or, you know, at some point they need a career, they need to join something, and the military is a great provider of it. The military also produces a lot of those same technologies you use to stream your nonsense garbage on the internet. You know, they do a lot more than just this imperialism that she, you know, likes to throw around. You know, there is very valid criticisms you can make of the U.S. military, but I think going after the cogs in the machine, the people that are the grunts, the foot soldiers, is just insane. This kind of rhetoric doesn't really bring anyone together. If anything, all it does is just sow more discord and, you know, sow more issues amongst people who are already facing a lot of issues right now, people who are already so divided. You know, this kind of rhetoric doesn't really, you know, portray anything. She might think this is based, but at the end of the day, it's just literally cowardice behavior that, you know, you're displaying from the internet. You're not really actually providing any solution. You're just sitting over there wishing that people who literally fight for your freedoms every day would get probably the worst post-traumatic stress disorder or mental illnesses because of their service. I mean, honestly, if you were a serviceman and you heard this shit, I would actually understand if you probably regretted your service afterwards, or if you actually question your patriotism. If these are the actual, people that you're fighting for, the people that you're, hoping live their freedoms, right?
I need more time.
In the manner that they've become so accustomed to and, literally taken for granted. It's just hateful shit that she's spouting, and realistically, it just comes from this very one-sided view of the army, or really your country. It feels like a lot of the extreme leftists on the internet have literally just amounted to their policy being America bad, and realistically never really looking at any of these things from a nuanced perspective. On a side note, I also love how these people talk about getting universal health care for people, which is genuinely a cool thing to see people actually, live and not be indebted to the medical industry of the United States because they happen to get sick or go through something serious. No, your medical rights are only really present as long as you share your political views with us. I mean, how fucking backwards, out of touch bullshit is this when you gotta hear it, right? Yet. It's like, I hope you get PTSD and I hope America doesn't pay for your medical stuff. I mean, they're military people. If you had any basic understanding, they probably have earned, their medical protections because of the service that they've offered. Just insane stuff to see. Now, will Twitch ban this person for, their obvious, obvious hateful conduct on the site? Probably not. They're just walking around completely free. It's insane shit. It's a laissez-faire attitude. Now, obviously, after some backlash, this complete dipshit comes out and goes, I realize that wishing people harm isn't the best way to talk about these issues. Really? Really?
I must
wow! And these people are supposed to be the fucking intellectual bastions on the internet. Really? You think that being hateful isn't going to attract people? Whoa, hold on a minute. You're telling me that it's easier to attract people with honey than vinegar? Say it ain't so, Chief. That's wild shit. Now, going down further into this specific cretin, one thing that really came out wild was this TwitchCon sponsored event. Now, this is 3 weeks ago, so this is very recent. Like, this is, again, very much in Twitch's line. So she posts this clip or video. It's like, how Arab are these Twitch streamers, right? So live at TwitchCon, and if you actually watch the content over here, you'll see that they're pretty much sponsored by Chevron, okay, Samsung, Capcom. They got some pretty big sponsors right over here, insane stuff. So if you look at the actual tier list, you can see that Arab streamers S, Hassan Piker, funny, the Turkish guy is on the Arab list, all right. Then you've got AB, the actual Arabs, and then of course on the F tier, this is where it gets interesting. You've got Ethan Klein and Ben Shapipo. So at this point, we reach all right, S is good, S is good tier, A and B are not as good as S, but it's there. F tier, that tier just gives me the heebie-jeebies. The Jews? Ooh, boy oh boy. So when you actually watch the clip,
I'm not ready yet.
And you look at the tier list that they're doing, it's insane because at the top they've got the Arab, they've got Arab coded, they've got ask perms, things it's a slur, and then the words love Sabra. Now Sabra apparently in their eyes is they're referring to a brand of hummus that exists in Israel that is basically in part of a boycott. Now Sabra also translates to Israeli Jew or Jew born in Israel. So realistically, if we're gonna use the terminology that these people politically like to use, this is what we consider a dog whistle, okay? Because in reality, this is what they're actually going for. I mean, the thumbnail that I showed you, and again, these are the same people that judged me based on the thumbnail that I used for the Keffels video. So to give you a quick idea to understand, putting two Jews in the F tier kind of gives you an idea of where they're at. Arab being at the top, Jew being at the bottom, okay? See, I can look at this and immediately understand that this is most definitely designed to be hateful rhetoric, right? No matter how you want to cut and slice it, if I had done this, or anybody had done this, or people who are opposed politically to these people would do it, they would say that this is hateful conduct. This is literally hateful conduct occurring on the platform. Now, will Twitch punish the accounts responsible for that kind of display of idiocy on the platform? No. Will Twitch do any? No. They basically won't. Now, I want to shift attention to Twitch's biggest political streamer, Hassan Piker. Now, Hassan, in the last, like, I want to say a couple of weeks, has basically been exposing people to wild shit. Now, if you watch, like, some of his streams, he's sitting with another actual streamer, and when you watch it, he's literally walking away and, like, playing literal, like, terror propaganda, like, actual terror, like, music videos to, like, random creators. Now, if I was to do this on YouTube or really any other platform, or even Twitch, I would actually be expecting a ban. You know, a couple, like, about a year or two ago, like, I was actually assisting a couple smaller YouTubers who basically had memes where they had, like, literal actual, like, meme channels where they had, like, actual, like, you know, I think it was, like, ISIS music, and YouTube, immediately after detecting it, completely demonetized accounts. In some cases, they would actually remove videos or even ban people. Because YouTube went through a serious apocalypse in regarding this. And obviously, I think most platforms understand that, you know, highlighting illegal criminal organizations, they don't even have to be terrorists. They can be literal criminal gangs. Like, you know, if you're out there promoting the Hells Angels or you're promoting the Mexican drug cartels, you would probably get a serious ban. But in this situation, Twitch's largest political streamer, left-wing political streamer, can just fucking outright, you know, promote this kind of stuff on the platform. And it's not even just that. It gets to a point where, like, imagine being a political streamer and you bring a actual pirate, a actual criminal onto your streams. And instead of, you know, being respectful and being a proper journalist, you get on your knees and suck their dick for about 32 minutes. Watch this clip.
They win over the crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
That's so funny. Think about China. Does he know anything about China?
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did caught with them, and he danced to music with them, and he was vibing. So he likes them. Yeah.
So I mean, what? That's so crazy. So they're just fucking chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate that we're talking about somebody that has been taken hostage, who, quote-unquote, is being chilled with. And again, this is just right on Twitch.
America's like America's like blowing them up while they're just like doing cat and fucking chilling with the captains. Like, how does he feel about that? Isn't that crazy? Like, I don't know how to describe.
Now, these clips were seen 8 months ago on Willie Mack's channel, which you can watch this video right now. Hassan will sit there and hypebeast these people without any care in the world. Like, this man does not critically apply any form of journalism. He is just showing these people and promoting them in this incredibly positive light when there are actually just pirates and terrorists who are putting people in harm's way, especially people that have nothing to do with the Israeli conflict in general. So again, if you want to check it out, Willie Mack's video is great. He covers this topic. I would highly recommend you see this to see actual proper journalism and an actual proper objective coverage of the situation.
So he brings this kid on and basically, you know, talks about One Piece. You know, they have a whole, like, gag and everything. And the thing about this kid is, obviously, if you know him, like, this guy is an influencer called Timothy Chalamet. Okay, so the Houthi movement, basically a movement where, again, this kid is part of a piracy organization where you can see him literally on, like, actual captured vessels. It's not something that's like a hidden secret. He brought this guy on and basically popularized him. Now, before people in the Hassan camp go, but Muda, this kid has seen only suffering his entire life. So obviously, you know, he's going to be part of these situations. And, you know, you're being a little bit harsh. Now, I am one of those people that is empathetic towards individuals, and obviously if this kid has only ever seen death and destruction in his entire life because of the Saudi-Yemen conflict, then yes, I can understand why they would do such a thing, but never in a million years should you as a content creator or a journalist, I guess, or a political commentator ever bring somebody on and kind of popularize these things, okay? These people are ultimately part of a criminal operation, an enterprise, a terrorist movement that shouldn't be glorified. And it's not similar to interviewing like Bin Laden back in 1997 with CNN. These are situations where even back then, these were interviews done respectfully, and it wasn't in a way to glorify anybody who was part of a seriously criminal operation that isn't designated just by one country, but by a consortium of countries, even countries that are diametrically opposed to each other, you know, politically. These are actual interviews that people do with criminals as a way to get multiple sides of a story. It's not meant to glorify somebody or glorify their cause as something just.
You know, in a way, it's like presenting people like Sneeko or Andrew Tate, who I've made videos on in the past. It's like if I promote them or talk about them on my channel, it's usually with a very objective view. It's usually with a very careful view where obviously if they promote bad ideologies, right, like hatred or bigotry, it's about sitting there and deconstructing it with actual facts and logic instead of, you know, sitting down and kind of, you know, hype beasting it to the point where you're normalizing it to a whole bunch of communities, right? You know, it's like hosting a neo-Nazi on your actual channel and not combating them on their terrible beliefs or their violent or extremist beliefs, right? You have to be able to counter these people if you're willing to platform them. Otherwise, they just have a free speaker to operate their, you know, shitty beliefs over. And these are things that, again, no matter which side of the political spectrum you fall onto, I would imagine political content creators would be a bit more careful than even average YouTubers. If you got people like me who are just engineers and computer scientists that know better and know how to actually handle these facts, then these people are complete buffoons that shouldn't be operating in this field of content in the first place. I must wait.
Now, that same guy that Hassan was kind of sucking the dick off basically was out there posting the executions we will carry out on all Zionists in this situation. Now, one could sit down and probably say, yeah, he's probably talking about, you know, just Zionists, not Jews in specific. But, you know, looking into this person and the Houthi movement and the group in particular, you know, the idea of anti-Zionism is also conflated with, like, anti-Semitism in this situation as well. It's just more hateful rhetoric that is being constantly pushed down anyone's feet. I think hate from any angle is bad. But this guy is not necessarily any innocent, you know, party. Now, obviously, Twitch, you know, who is in such a weird state right now, has decided to let this guy constantly stream, and from what I understand, even unban the account, to which he's an actual streamer on Twitch right now.
This entire conversation is fucking idiotic. It's not a Jewish person. He said, this is, I think, if we're... Why am I held accountable for some random fucking...
Because you platformed him. How fucking hard is that? You're the one that put him on your channel unapologetically and then memed with him about One Piece. Didn't ask him one single critical question. That's you. You did that. I'm criticizing you. You're not accountable for him. You're accountable for yourself.
Now, honestly, that's probably the best way to put it. Thank you, Ethan Klein, for saying it like that. And, you know, at the end of the day, it kind of almost harkens back to, again, hey, listen, if you're going to put somebody on your channel, you really should be able to counter them on their terrible beliefs. You know, these are the same people that would say if you have like 10 people at a table and one of them are Nazis and you're not countering that Nazi on his terrible beliefs, then congratulations, you have 10 Nazis at that table. You know, these are the same people that would say it, and I feel like you know, you should hold people to that same accountability. And honestly, if you come across violent or hateful rhetoric, you should be combating it. Like, you 100% should.
What's even fucking wild is when discussing this person in a very recent interview with Asmongold, like when they were talking about why Asmongold had his like wild takes. This is what Hassan had to say about that pirate. Watch this.
We're not like, oh, you're trans, we're gonna kill you. They were like, oh, thank you for your fucking humanitarian aid. They don't give a shit. I must wait. Like, it's the same as any other kind of person. I talked to a teenager from Yemen, okay, who everyone called, myself included, called Timothy Charlemagne or Chalamet.
Is that the One Piece one?
Yeah, exactly. Now this kid is like, I think he was like 19 at the time when I talked to him, which means that for most of his life he has withstood genocide, right?
Sure.
Like he is a person whose only experience is like, it's literally like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically.
Oh, yeah. You know, where's that part of Anne Frank's diary when she was also raiding ships? Like, these are things where, again, yes, in one way, Hassan is kind of like this weird hyperbolic individual where, like, he'll, you know, he has, like, kind of a point. Both these people are young. They've seen death and destruction their entire life. And you can almost empathize with somebody who is doing a bad thing, is part of a terrible movement, is part of a terrible group that is actually committing crimes. And you can understand why they do it because of the, you know, world that they've lived in. But then to compare it to like Anne Frank, who, you know, again, is a pacifist in comparison, is just insane shit. And it's weird because, like, you know, it's in one of these situations where when it comes to like people like Hassan, you know, we've had him on like the podcast, the Some Ordinary Podcast, one of the first actual, like, you know, big guests. And on that show, what's insane to me is like, look, people like Frogan, people like Asmongold, I would say that they're pretty stupid in understanding these situations. I'm stupid. Hassan, however, is not. This guy knows better. Yet he just purposefully goes and obfuscates things like this. It's insane. Now, again, I don't want to jump and make this like a super political video because, again, I'm not equipped to even discuss this kind of stuff, but I am somebody that has basically been seeing a lot of this, like, you know, insane side of the internet effectively take over and become so normalized. Now, in the situation, you know, like I've said before, and I've been clipped a few times, and, you know, even when I stream, you know, videos do get uploaded of my takes on situations that I feel like I need to clarify. I'm not somebody that is afraid to say that genocide is wrong. I think that there is an actual case of, you know, genocide, and there's an actual case of attack that goes towards the Palestinian people. I think there's very serious situations that go around the world. Now, at the same time, these are situations that involve, you know, a group of people, Muslims and Jews, that have effectively been at each other's throats for not just decades, but hundreds of years. It's why when I talk about these situations in a nuanced conflict, I say that, listen, you are talking about hundreds of years of, like, just institutional dislike between each other. If you've ever grown up Muslim, and I have, then you know that there is a serious culture of anti-Semitism, you know, in amongst the most conservative of Muslim circles. Just as you will know that there is a serious amount of Islamophobia in the most right-wing of Jewish circles. These are two groups of people that literally are just fighting each other. And it's not going to change until, like, the youth grow up and realize that this kind of hatred towards each other doesn't really meld well. And when it comes to people dying in a conflict zone like Gaza right now, there is literally nothing that I feel other than sadness for men, women, and children needlessly dying for no reason. It's why that, you know, time and time again, I donate as much as I can to aid. You know, even going, you know, like tens of thousands of dollars just to make sure that people who need medical assistance, and I vet my charities the best that I can, to assist people in really shitty situations. I don't make it a big deal to talk about it because I don't think donating money should be constantly promoted in the sense that, you know, are you really doing it to help people, or are you doing it to make yourself look better in the eyes of the world? But it's the tiniest thing that I can do in order to make sure that, you know, maybe somebody who needs medical assistance in a part of the world where they literally can, you know, literally it is one of the most, like, sought after needs, can get some attention. And it's one conflict that I hope before I die, things can kind of change. Now, ultimately, I really do think that Twitch is fucking cooked when it comes to this kind of stuff. The clips that I've seen the last few days have been downright disgusting to witness. One of the things that I noticed on my phone, and my wife actually saw this too, was I opened up the health app on my phone. And I guess I did a questionnaire. And inside my questionnaire, I was actually, like, diagnosed. Well, I wouldn't say diagnosed, but the questionnaire rated me as moderately severe to depression. And I don't recall myself ever being in that route or in that stage. There was a video that a creator I respect, known as Jacksepticeye, made a couple days ago titled Help, where he talked about the internet and toxicity, and most importantly, the mental health associated with it. Now, I think the world's a bad place. You know? I know that I put a lot of smiles on things. I know that I laugh a lot. And, you know, I really do try to put, like, the best smile forward, okay? My goal is to make you laugh. My goal is to make people smile and be happy. But I do sometimes believe the world is a bad place. And I think a lot of the social media platforms like Twitch, like Twitter, like a lot of these places have promoted the most insane rhetoric, like this hateful rhetoric, rage bait, actual toxic content. And it's done nothing but throw people down a shit rabbit hole. When I look at Asmongold's, like, you know, statements that he made a few days ago, it reminds me of growing up as a kid. You know, post 9/11, you know, that level of, you know, Islamophobia, I guess, if one would want to say it. It's not something that I have not seen, you know, before. I've seen tons of people hate for no reason. I have seen tons of people bring up this divide, and I don't know what the solution to it, but it really has brought me back to realizing what I like the most about my channel. I don't want to kind of make any more of this kind of content covering these kind of people. This will probably be the last time that I ever want to aim making this kind of content or discussing these kind of things. But I think it's an important discussion to have.
no matter where you stand on these situations, you can call me a fence sitter or like, you know, fucking centrist or whatever the hell. But I really do think that no matter what side you're on, no matter what your beliefs are, any hateful rhetoric like this shouldn't be tolerated by anybody on the platform. It really shouldn't. Because if you want to talk about dividing people and keeping this keeping hate alive, it's literally this rhetoric that keeps us going. It's this kind of negativity on the internet and this kind of negativity that people like, I think Hassan, Frogan, and, you know, Sneeko and all these people promote that I really think should be avoided. This kind of doomer stuff is stuff that really shouldn't.
Not ready yet.
I feel like the more people that consume it, the more they fall down into this rabbit hole, and the worse it really ends up being for them mentally. Look, at the end of the day, for my channel, I'm some ordinary gamers, and, you know, I like to make a community that involves everyone to be a part of it. One of the things I like about video games is, you know, growing up, playing them online, the anonymity has always really stripped away these immutable characteristics, and that would be race, religion, identity. And because of the anonymity that online gaming has really provided, or really this community, you know, whether you be on like a message board talking about Shin Megami Tensei or really any random game, you strip away those immutable characteristics and you realize at the end of the day, all human beings really are the same people. You know, you bleed the same. You know, if my body was chopped in half, I would look the same inside as anybody else, regardless of their immutable characteristics. Hanging on to these constant hateful rhetorics on the internet is what's ultimately causing us a divide, and I think it's what causes us to be so separated and distrustful. You know, to look at Jacksepticeye's video, it's not that the internet has become more hateful, it's that a lot of this hateful rhetoric that, you know, people are promoting on the platforms, it used to be something that you would see on like a random message board or some fringe website on the internet. But to see the kind of clips that we saw today exist on the front page of Twitch, Reddit, most of the mainstream social media platforms, it might be what's contributing to the worst humanity is kind of seeing. You know, I uninstalled Twitter and left it because of how weird it got on the platform, and it's probably been the best for my mental health. And, you know, to see on Twitch the kind of rhetoric being promoted that is from the other opposite political end.
Not ready yet.
You know, when you're talking about service operators getting PTSD, when you're talking about promoting hateful terrorist music videos to like random individuals, these are things that
I'm not ready yet.
Probably should exist in Clown World, but they exist in actual reality. I'm sure that I'm probably going to have a pretty divisive comment section going down into this video, and I'm kind of interested in reading it. But to going forward, this is my last time I really want to make content, you know, ever covering this kind of stuff. And I pledge, at least for the remainder of my time here on YouTube, I want to go back to, like, you know, I really want to just do a deep web video now every week, because things were a lot more simpler when I was reading through fucking goofy shit on the internet. I really want to play some random PS2 games, and I think I'm just going to do that this week, and the next week, and the week after that. But yeah, this is me, Mutahar, and I'm not going to ask you to like this video, comment, or dislike, or subscribe, or anything of that nature. But I do want you guys to think about the content you're consuming, and the kinds of people that, you know, are on these platforms, especially Twitch. Anyways, I'm out.
I need time to do that. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Crep po crep. Stvaraš život za život budući. Ja uvek bit ću tu da te čuvam. Tonda.
Welcome back to the dungeons of fear and hunger.
What's up, guys? I'm sure some of you are confused because you saw my video where I did all of the S endings in Fear and Hunger, which are the main character endings, but we actually haven't done all of the endings, chat. I kind of want to do all of them. I've been wanting to do this for a long time, mainly because I love this game. And I just want to do all the cool extra shit I never got. This is going to be baiting. I'm baiting in Fear and Hunger too. And I've done it in real life plenty of times. Do it again. A little strange. Honestly, since I've last played, yeah, this is going to be the hard part of this challenge. I have not played Fear and Hunger since the last time we played Fear and Hunger. I asked for Polo if he could spare some time to grace us with some knowledge and maybe give me a task list of things that I should do. And he said he's down. Let's see if Polo's around, actually. I'll give him a call. Hey, what's up, man?
Good morning, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing? It's been over a year, I realized.
Yeah, I was unaware of that until you said that. I thought it was like last month or something.
Yeah. You know, I think I'm parasocial towards you because I watch your stuff, so I feel like I'm keeping up with you.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
thanks. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're doing great, man. So what I'm going to do today, and I want you to tell me anything I should look out for. I'm going to try and get all the endings that I didn't get in any of my other runs, which means anything to do with Lagarde. I haven't done anything with Lagarde. I never got Nashra. I never beat the God of Fear and Hunger. I've never beaten Grogoroth, which I feel like is a... I have to do that. And then any other cool stuff that I haven't done.
First of all, I'm gonna give you a general idea about what I think should be the correct progression.
Okay.
Go for Lagarde stuff, so the endings related to Lagarde. Then, ending without the girl, and then ending with the girl.
Okay.
And if you notice anything weird in the game, I can assure you I am not related to, in any way possible, to that kind of stuff, so...
Wait, I haven't installed the thing you gave me.
You don't have to install it, you have to play it.
Oh, wait, what is this? What if you... Wait, you want me to play this one, not the Steam version?
Yeah, play that one.
Wait, really? Oh, you made this for this run? Wait, what is this?
Yes!
Oh, I didn't know, because it was... Because of the naming, I was so confused.
Yeah, it's called the Beer and Burger, but it's just a funny placeholder name I placed in there.
Okay.
Now it's 6 a.m. I've stayed up to 4 a.m. to finish it, so...
Okay, I'll play it. I'm opening it up.
It's just a normal Fear and Hunger.
I'll call you when I'm having some difficulty, which will inevitably happen, I'm sure.
Sure, buddy. So, what can I say? Good luck to you.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm scared. Let's jump into it. All right, so we're gonna go with Kahara, the mercenary, as we all are familiar with. How do you spell Kahara? It's just like that, right? It's literally just Kahara, right? I just want to spell it right. I spelled it wrong. I literally said the A out loud, too. All right, so we gotta get to Lagarde. We've got a 30-minute timer. Mudan, start the timer. All right, so we're gonna start on Fear and Hunger. We'll do Terror and Salvation on the second run. You had to choose at a very young age to either become a pickpocket, a burglar, or try to struggle and lead an honest life. We wanted to become a burglar so we could lockpick, as it is probably the most OP ability in the entire game. Save our character. All right, we have 30 minutes to get to Lagarde. Let's loot everything just to get any purifying talisman. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, we're looking for a book. Oh my god, I'm already lost. Okay, gonna dodge this guy. Oh my god, no. I'm stuck. Okay, let's just go... What do we have? Okay, the monster takes a step closer. Oh, fuck, I have to go? It's heads for sure. For sure. You know, losing that much health is kind of bad. But, you know, I think we'll be alright. Alright, let's go to the other... We gotta go to the library, which the other guy's blocking, I believe. Hey, can you... Hey, that's loud. Can you cut that out? What the heck? Why are you spawn camping, bro? Can I talk to these guys? Oh, sh... Wait, what? Wait. Can I talk to these guys? Am I crazy? Oh, I did. Oh my god. Oh, he died. Heads for sure. Okay, I'm restarting this run. This game. It's not a f***ing choke, okay? Oh, I just choked. Okay, that's crazy. Crazy that I f***ed up that fast. Alright, save our character. Boom. Let's go. Hopefully we get a better layout this time, because I actually hate that layout. So there's two potential layouts, I think, and that was the one that I normally just restart. Hey, we got the layout I like more. Some silver coins. Okay, this is where the library is. All right, what do we get? Book of Forgotten Memories. Oh, that's kind of neat. Heads again, heads again, heads again. Now we need to go to the mines and get the explosive vial from the mines, which is a guaranteed drop in the mine area. Oh my god. No, I did the thing wrong. I should be able to run away from this though. Wait, what am I scared of? Why am I scared of him? Erythrophobia. What does that mean? I don't even speak English properly. What the f is that? What? Open this shit up. Oh. Oh! Oh no, I gotta move out of here. He's gonna trap me. Run, Kahara. Okay, so the thing about Fear and Hunger is that, you know, when you're a good player, it looks like you should be fighting everying, but actually the best thing to do in this game is to run away from literally everything, because there's no benefit to fighting these bozos. Go through here. I'm gonna sacrifice him. It's gotta be a head, surely. Big. Passage of Mahaba. Oh my, I stepped on the thing like a moron. I step on a nail, I'm gonna
I need time to
Oh,
do that.
come on, it's gotta be a heads, right? Well, it was heads last time, so it should be heads again. Oh, yes. Empty scroll! Oh, Enki's here. Where do we check this box out? Ooh, come on. Let's get an empty scroll, please. Scroll of the Church of Healing! Holy luck!
I need time
Hold
to do
it!
that.
Seems like you still retain your sanity. In a way, it's reassuring to see that I'm not completely alone here. Tell me, are you evil? No. Only time will tell. Your presence here just means that these dungeons will claim one more victim, and the evil residing here will grow that much stronger. If I were you, I'd try to escape these ancient walls by any means necessary. I hope our paths don't cross again. Right, we want to pray to Olmer here. I want to get to the mines, which I've now forgotten how to get to, but I need to get to via one of these rooms around here. Can I go down here? I'll break my legs, right? Oh no, basement. Oh, here we go, I'm in the prison. Okay, perfect. When I'm in the prison, I can go to the other area. The blood pit down. Oh, I gotta release the elevator thing first. Okay, where's the... Okay, now I can go down to the lever. Alright, this is good so far.
I must wait.
Alright. Okay, moonless. I'll get moonless, sure. Oh, I don't have rotten meat. Oh no.
I'm not ready yet.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll come back later. We are pretty good on time here, I think. We just gotta be careful about the yellow mages, because I always forget where roughly they are, and the Nightcrawler guy. There's gonna be a guy right up there. Alright, I gotta chop his legs off.
I must wait.
And then now he can no longer do his dancing thing. I got like 15 minutes. I gotta hurry the fuck up. Okay, I'll just get DOS.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, no shot, you missed that, bro. If you get stunned... Oh my god! That's crazy!
I'm not ready yet.
That is insane! Wow! Rapolo, is this your bullshit? Holy... I had the goat gone as well. Oh my god, I had everything good. Everything that was good in the world. God damn it. The hells? The heads? A bit on the heads? Heads. That's crazy!
I must wait.
That's no. It's gotta be heads. Give me a head.
I'm not ready yet.
There's 3 in a row! Leg sweep. Oh, awesome. That's actually super useful. Wait, that's so actually, wait. Okay, this is perfect. So the reason why leg sweep is very good. Leg sweep is a weird interaction in this game where, for some reason, it can open up doors in a fight. I don't know why. It just can.
I must wait.
Yep, I don't know why that works, but it does. Oh, the doll. We do need this, actually. Let's get a heads. Let's get a heads. Come on. Heads, show me heads. Okay. We're going to fight the door. We're going to use skills. We're going to use leg sweep. Boom. Door opens. Easy. We now can get to Lagarde instantly. But we do have to avoid the Nightcrawler, who is slightly concerning. Oh, that one's got he's got the infected thing on him. I really got to avoid this. So I think what I do is I get his attention. And then I can go past him like this. There's one more guard I need to sneak past.
not ready yet.
Open the door. And let's say... Hey, 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 I'm busy, I'm busy, I'm busy, I'm busy! Try waking him up.
I must wait.
Okay, the man gets up. Now that you see him better, you realize his body has gone through intense torture with different scars and marks. His gaunt cheeks and distant eyes only strengthen the idea that this man has seen hell and survived it. Ooh. What? I can't remember a thing. Are you okay? I think I'm all right, but it hurts. I can't remember anything. The guard. That's my name. That's much as I remember. You suspect that this trauma of the tortures this man has gone through has erased his memories. I want to stay here, that much I know for certain. But I feel pretty weak. Do you think I could join your party for the time being? Yes. We now have Lagarde. Oh god! We do not want to fight this guy, because he is bad news. I guess if for some reason we get unlucky here, we should escape. Oh, he's literally blocking, bro. I think we can still get out. I must wait. Get horizontal. Okay.
Must have been the wind.
Oh. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
We need to stab all three of them. There's another one in the thicket. We want to go now. We do want to go into the thicket actually, so we will do that. We also want to get Das.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh god! I jump scared myself. Okay. Actually, this is fine. I should kind of want to fail this because then I would teleport. Okay, nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Perfect. Okay, nice. We haven't saved in a long time, but I'm not honestly that concerned about. Oh, I am concerned about that. I am concerned about that though.
I'm not ready yet.
Mother. Say.
I'm not ready yet.
This is so annoying. Ain't no way, bro. Do not. No! 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 Oh! The god! Let's save and rest. Okay.
I must wait.
Dude, it's so annoying that I died the first time to this guy. He just charges you now. Cave Dweller Penis. That's okay. Let's give that the snap snap. Bro already just said, what if I miss though? Alright. Ah, thank goodness. Do you know what they did to me? The god. Oh my god. You're still alive. I want to join your party. Great. I'll be a valuable asset to your party. Rest assured. Okay, perfect. Oh god. Worm juice. Leather helmet. Oh, he's gonna die. I gotta chop his arm off.
I'm not ready yet.
I literally said I'm gonna. Oh my lord, that's crazy. I literally was about to chop his arm off too. That's such bad timing. All right,
I'm not ready yet.
All right, goodbye, Lagarde arm. All right. Man, Bone Shoe's kind of ass, huh?
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, here we go. Aha. I do have opium. Oh, I'm saving my opium. Saving my opium, chat.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, how did I'm so dumb! No! Oh! What?
I'm not ready
yet. What is that lock? Nah, because that's... Oh. No way, that missed!
I must wait.
Oh my god, that was a fat crit. Okay. Okay, well, bones are broken. That doesn't... I can't fix that. Okay, that makes our life a little bit easier because you don't have to avoid the chrome wall at least anymore. Okay, so now I'm not going to f up again. Oh, I forgot where the button was. God damn it. There it is.
I'm not ready yet.
Perfect. The last heart, if I remember correctly, it's in the chamber where we fight Francois. So now what we want to do is maybe we get Moonless, kill all the people that we need to kill to get ready for the Francois fight. Then we have a save, fight Francois, do all the Lagarde stuff, and then we can kill Moonless on another save, and then swap Moonless out for the girl, which I think is the best way. Okay, we're gonna offer some rotten meat once more. Moonless will join our party. And now there we go. Now we have a doggo in our party that can eat rotten meat. The only issue with having 4 party members is that we kind of run through food quite fast. Now that we've gotten Moonless, let's go back. I'm gonna make our way to Mahabra. I'm gonna climb down. Oh, there's the... Oh, wow. No, that's crazy that he got that off. The leg doesn't matter. He just looks like he's struggling a little bit. He's fine. No.
I'm not ready yet.
Is something wrong? This blade, there's something sinister about it. The moment I grabbed it, I've heard this voice. Rather intense. These dungeons never cease to amaze me.
I must wait.
Oh, I hate this area because you can easily die. And I always forget the way to go. And there's loads of traps and dumb shit. Please play Fortnite, Connor. No! I'm in the dungeons right now! Alright, let's go and kill Isaiah. I just saved as well, so we should be able to do this very easily. Okay, I need to kill his arm, right? That's crazy that you missed. Wow, that's crazy that you missed too! What is happening? Huh? Oh, big damage. Oh, a crit! We'd love to see it. Alright, so, can I just do it here? You want to turn water vial into wine vial. The only thing I don't like about this is that it takes so long to turn one thing into something. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this takes an exorbitant amount of time to just do this. It's been 84 years. Yes, Paul, it has been 84 years. And that's how long it took Jesus to make the bread that we get to enjoy today, Paul. So why don't you stop your yapping and enjoy the wine and the bread that Jesus is putting on the goddamn table. All right, Paul? Oh, Lord. Let me make sure I'm right this right. I just want to make sure I don't f this up. Please teach? No.
I'm not ready
please
yet.
give me gotcha. No, teach. Okay. Teach, healing. Am I spelling whispers correct? I'm just making sure I'm spelling everything right because I don't want to f this up. What does it matter? I gotta save. All right.
I'm not
Now
ready
I
yet.
clap this guy. I clap this guy so easily. What?
Thomas
But there
Turner
ain't
Watt.
no way that heads could lose
Welcome to my
again.
channel.
Boop.
Suki QG.
You.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh my god.
Naiyak Nagamija.
I
Welcome to my channel.
Yeah, we should go for the torso.
Celopat ZDS. Welcome to my channel.
Wow, he missed.
Paramilitaristan.
Help me out here.
Welcome to my channel. Shock EDDA.
No, that's very bad.
Welcome to my
Not
channel.
ready yet.
Maidagizi. Welcome to my channel. Mutilated Sim.
Wow, you really can
Welcome
do
to
that?
my
You
channel.
suck,
Lurk
bro.
WEL.
That's crazy.
Welcome to my channel.
Must wait.
Shylixiatl.
God damn,
Welcome
it's
to my
crazy
channel.
again. Out of this very
Bob
time.
TTTN.
Come on, it's gotta be a heads at least
Welcome
one,
to my
surely.
channel. Ahmed shows no. Welcome to my channel.
It's
We
gotta
have
be
the
heads at
chat
least
logs.
once.
Does your mom know you talk to minors on Discord? So you use your real name when talking to minors.
God, I
This
just
will
feel
be
so
clipped,
weird.
cut up, and
I'm
shown
very
all
creepy as
over.
well. So we're trying
Reddit
to get a
cares.
house 'cause we need a sacrifice.
Having fun talking to minors.
One of the
We
to
have
make
the
a
chat
husk of
logs.
ourself that we will then
Reddit
guide
cares.
to the boss.
Does your mom know you talk to minors on Discord? This will be clipped, cut up, and shown all over. Reddit cares. Having fun talking to minors. This will be clipped, cut up, and shown all over.
Okay, that's done.
This will be
So
clipped,
now just
cut
fight
up,
the two lanes
and
in
shown
one, right?
all
Now he's
over.
ready to fight. Okay, this
We have the
fight's
chat
went
logs.
out. Oh, this just starts the boss battle? Alright. This summer, lol. Okay, he's poisoned. Alright, and he's bleeding. Well, his arm was bleeding. Okay, alright, you gotta chill with that. I do love the way too dankness of this. It's so f***ing cool. Alright. Oof. Oh, are they spinning? Oh, it is spinning. Wow, that's huge damage.
Well.
Alright. Perfect. Now you're probably wondering why do we want
Whatever.
the Salmon Snake Soul chat as one of the most OP things. So now we are actually kind of invincible. It
I
heals
don't
on
care.
all infections and bleeding, and makes so you can't lose limbs. Alrighty. Which boss should we do first? Let's do... Let's go do the library first. Ah, there we go. No, jump! Ah, my life. Alright, my My Fear and Hunger trivia chat is probably the greatest of all time. Now, I also remember this right part of the brain, so the left part is the part that picks you up. I hope. I want to talk to him. He doesn't react to my words, but I hear a question. Rare the god from the unknown beyond.
I'm not ready yet.
The Moonlight Cat. You think I don't know that? Bozo, you think this is my first? While still walking among men, our fellowship, when did we embark on the journey to our ascension? It's not 0. It's not before the counting of time. Is it 8, 7, 6? Oh, let's go. Oh, God. Nice. Okay, let's answer the question. The character who walks among men called Pocket Cat. Is he the servant of which god? The trickster moon god. Oh, what?
Almir.
Oh, okay. Nice. All right, and now we got another soul. We got the soul of the enlightened one. All right, one more soul to get, chat. Now we get to go and do the flashback. Run, kill a granny. Well, we did kill Isaiah, so we have the Iron Mask. You'll remember earlier that we killed Isaiah, who drops the maps. He also gives an Iron Mask. An Iron Mask is really important because the granny's one-hit KO move cannot work on your main character, which is the most important character and member of the team. We are now going to go into the emotional one-hit KO, which is Kahara's childhood, where we hear his wife having to be a prostitute. And now we see Ragnvald's flashback. All right. I always forgot what this was meant to imply. This can't be. Like, what is it? What was it meant to imply that Ragnvald, I always forgot what it was meant to imply that the skin grandma was here. All right. One of the hardest bosses in the game. Let's do it. God damn. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Nice. Good turn damage.
Saved my ass there. Back-to-back crit is crazy. Oh my god, he's crit too.
Lord,
now we roll and then we get Kahara's flashback. Alright. Yes, I'll take it. Alright, cool. And we're done. We're kind of ready now to start getting all the endings as well. Open the doors. Oh, right. I gotta fight the guy. I'm ready. This guy's a walk in the park. I think I just go for his arms and then get rid of his torso. Right? This boss sucks. They should. I don't think it's actually meant to be a serious boss. I think it's meant to like scare you. I mean, it looks very fucking intimidating. Good damage. I greet you, fellow warrior. If you are this far, it must mean that another cycle is to begin, huh? It's all pointless, you know. You're nothing but puppets. There is no real domination. So yes, I'm ready. Take this key, you'll need it. Proceed back in time and you will find my younger self. Kill him and you will get what you're after. How do I kill you? I used to be quite a cocky one. Use that to your advantage. Shut up. Alright, so now that's done. We basically can save here, and there are a bunch of different endings we can do.
Done.
So, you're about to leave? I'm afraid we must part our ways here. I still have unfinished business in the darkness. What do you mean, Lagarde? Can't explain it here, but I must go. Fine, I'll go with you. Oh, shit. Oh well. And then we leave, and Lagarde and Das return back to the dungeon. You escape the dungeons of fear and hunger. Part of you still doesn't believe the truth. You can still smell all the blood and the gore that seeps through the seams of the ancient stone walls of the dungeon. You can still feel the gaze of the hundreds of past warriors sacrificed in the pools of blood, now left to rot. You can still feel the pressure of the never-ending darkness the underground caverns offered. You can still hear the distant flapping of the wings. You can still feel the dizzy, just imagining the rail tracks that lead poor souls deeper to the madness, all the way to the altar of dark. You delve too deep. You know it yourself too. No man could ever return from that deep. Take one more look at the fortress just to make sure you really did make it out. But you didn't make it out. Mentally. Ending E. Okay, escaped. That's one of the endings. Let's continue where we left off. Alright. Stop, don't move. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello.
So basically, there is one extra little interaction you could get if now you recruit Najra.
Really?
Yeah, if you want, we can do that real quick. You can sacrifice Moonless because I can't stand Moonless in your party. And we can get Najra.
Wait. But how can I get Najra? Because I killed both of the yellow priests.
You have an empty scroll.
Oh, I do have an empty scroll. You're right.
It's time to waste an empty scroll for this.
I need to ask for the... They give me the yellow talisman or something, is it?
The Eclipse talisman, yeah.
Okay, so
and you have to... Yeah.
I go to books. I use the last empty scroll I have. I type, oh Lord, give.
Give Eclipse.
Eclipse. Oh my gosh, with the Eclipse talisman. Okay, so now I just go... Oh, I should sacrifice Moonless?
Yeah, please. Oh, finally.
Oh no! You're a monster! It wasn't my fault!
You know why I am starting to hate Moonless so much?
Oh, why?
Because in every stream, in any discussion, whenever someone talks about sacrificing Moonless, it's like, oh no, poor dog. But then when there is like a sewing off a limb from Legarda, they're like, oh hell yeah, let's do it.
So, I've got ideas. Do I talk to him or just...
Oh, you can talk to him. Let's see what he says.
Okay, what does he say? Oh, what do I see? You seem to possess an Eclipse talisman. That means you've slain one of my miserable pupils. Don't let it fool you into thinking that you are anything worthwhile in my eyes because of such feat. I'm the great wizard of the Eastern Sanctuaries, Nashra, the bringer of chaos. He laughs at me.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh god. What do I do?
You can just pass the turns.
Alright. I admire your foolish bravery. Tell me, why are you here in the darkness?
I must wait.
Be careful, be careful. Okay.
There's something greater waiting in the depths?
Yes. Perfect.
Is that so? I noticed that little cube of yours. I wasn't expecting a
I'm
worm
not
like
ready
yourself
yet.
to be carrying an item of that big importance. I could give you the honor of kneeling before me if you were interested. I'm interested. Too bad I have no body anymore. I wouldn't make you perform other tasks as well.
I must wait.
Alright, I go by many titles, but you can call me Nashra, the doom and terror of the modern man. I hate the idea that I'd have a brainless maggot like you following me as a pupil, but I might just need you this once.
I can't
You
do
see,
that.
I need to destroy the reign of the new gods. I want to rip off their spines and watch them slump down limp and feeble. I want to watch them bleed while they're being squashed by the
not
very
ready
same
yet.
arrogance that helped them rise to the power. But my strength isn't quite the same as it once was. Make no mistake that I could crush you like a worm, you are. But to get the job done, I need my body back. There should be a way to do this in the ancient city that's below these ruins. I want you to aid me there. Alright. Cool. We should take him to the machine, I'm assuming.
Yeah, exactly. You have to interact with the machine.
He's gonna get a failed body or something. That's fine.
I'm not
Here we go.
ready
This
yet.
is the tank. With this, I'll grow myself a new body and attain my lost strength. Nashra bites his lip and it starts to bleed. Then he lets some of the blood out to the water. The blood mixes with the water in the most bizarre way. The red trail of blood swirls slowly to the middle of the tank. In the middle, the blood concentrates and slowly starts to grow mad.
I must wait.
The human husk is fully grown. What? Oh, wow. I forgot how miserable this technology was down here. Truly abysmal. This body cannot support my powers, not by a long shot. So there goes my plan. Well, forget it. Let's just murder the new gods with brute strength instead. I'm Nashra, the destroyer after all. The horror from the east, the plague of the modern times. Looks like your role continues, mate. Okay, what do you do to the husk? I certainly don't need it. I can create a proper body for myself elsewhere. Oh, okay,
I
so
need
just
time
walking
to
around.
do that.
Can't have this ugly husk around, can I? Oh my god. Nashra reforms it.
I love this. I love this so much.
He's offended by the husk. That makes sense. Oh. Holstone. Oh, okay. I must
Okay.
back in the present? Past?
Yeah, to the past, and now I think you can go to the temple at this point.
Alright. Time to kill Francois. You know what? I'm gonna fight Francois normally, I think.
Without using the talk.
I feel like I've never fought him like legit.
Oh.
So I feel like I should fight him one-on-one, give him a shot to show me what he's got. Everyone is
not
hungry.
ready yet.
Oh god, and he is. Oh my god, I should have done I should have healed before I joined this fight. Oh god. Nashra can't die, right?
Nashra cannot die at all.
Yes, that's
I'm
right.
not
okay.
ready yet.
Oh my god. Damn! 50 50% chance of attacking that party member. God damn it.
Not ready yet.
Oof, okay, finished. Wait, are you fighting Francois with Kahara and Lagarde hungry?
Yeah, this is a bad idea. He's way stronger though now. Next form.
Yeah, next form can deals fire damage, so unless you have like protection, I would increase the HP of Lagarde.
But oh, that's fine. He did it on Kahara.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, perfect.
What the? Oh wait, no, he just lit Lagarde on fire. That's fine. I go for the torso, right? Not the head.
You could try to apply burning with a knife.
Not ready yet.
Like, oh, too late.
Yeah, you. Sorry, that's a stream delay. Get missed.
I can't do that.
Hey, Kahara's party was victorious. You've proven your dominance over this old man who desperately tried to keep up with the times. With Francois the Dominating falling, the order the new gods kept also crumbles down. The remnants of their reign are quickly forgotten. You get domination soul with you. Okay.
Okay. Stop right here. Go to save, and then I send you a file on Discord.
Okay. Okay, cool. I am ready to go wherever I need to go. Where do I need to go now?
You need to go to the temple. The temple where we defeated the Francois.
New boss? Do I say yes?
I need time
to do that.
Alright.
Okay. And now you can proceed normally. Go to the throne.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Their heart is beating fast. It feels like the throne holds great significance in the greater scheme of things.
I'm
This
not
is the
ready
throne to
yet.
ascend and become a new god. You could just sit here. Believe me, I want nothing more when I first got here. Doing so won't change a thing. It would just start a new cycle that would eventually reach the very same conclusion. The choice is yours, of course. Do as you please. Sit on the chair? Alright, sit on the chair. Alright.
I need time to do that.
This throne. This is the moment I've strived for. This is the moment I suffered for. God, what do you mean? You said before you couldn't remember.
I'm not ready yet.
You remember our talk about the path? You might not understand this yet, but this is it. The path. Okay. I thought you said you couldn't remember anything.
I'm
in
not
order to
ready
reach
yet.
greater heights, to unify the land, to bring upon the new era. I need this power. The strength of kings and queens is not enough. I need more. Something that lasts beyond me. Why would you look for power and justice in a place like this? Such pure virtues couldn't exist here. This place taints everything it touches. Do you think any of the Grand Kingdom's history books speak of stand on pure foundations? They were all built on bloodshed and violence. But what if there was a way that wouldn't require thousands of soldiers on opposing sides shedding their lives? What if such grand kingdoms only required one soul to succumb to darkness? Only one soul to be tainted. Can anything so grand be built on rotten foundations? Well, that's a good question. You ridiculous self-indulging maggot! What are you even going to do with the power of the new gods?
Not ready
Are you
yet.
trying to push a new world order? An order where the cruelties of the older gods would only be a passage in the history books? You fool! That is not the part of the new gods. New gods, in fact, are just a creation of the rule of the old. They are there to guide mankind like a cattle to the slaughtering grounds. I'm sick and tired of hearing about old world order and the new world order. Order this, order that. The mankind is not meant for an order. Our place is in chaos. Humans originate from chaos. It's 1 in a billion coincidence that we even exist. Why would you try to control our existence and put it in an order? For mankind to truly be free from reign of the older gods, we must strive for chaos. What's the matter, little bastard baby? Did I just crush your miserable worldview and beliefs?
I must wait.
Shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. Oh, he sat on it. Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Bastard. Right. Oh, okay, so he's just gone. So, what is this Lagarde down here doing?
No, that's just to enable the new difficulty to have the new boss.
So I should sit on the throne?
Yeah, if you want to.
okay, so yes. As you close the throne, you feel air standing still. You feel electricity and excitement radiating from the chair. Your heart is beating fast. It feels like the throne holds great significance to the greater scheme. This is the throne to ascend and become a new god. The throne of the new god is sitting around
not ready
for the
yet.
successor to the past gods. Sit on the chair.
I must wait.
Okay. Pitch black new world is unveiled before you. Cold wind carried over unnatural cries from all around you. You're not alone here, even if it would seem otherwise.
As you can notice, you are without any party members. Darcy's gone, so yeah, you should first search for Darcy and then you can proceed.
Okay, where's Darcy?
I must wait.
Am I on a time limit here?
There is a sort of soft time limit, first of all your torch, and then there is something which catches your scent.
Where's Darcy? Well, I just found Lagarde.
I'm not ready yet.
Who the f is Darcy?
You can always hide in the holes if something is following you.
I didn't find any. Oh.
I need time to
get
do
the hole
that.
now. Oh. When do I get out of the hole?
Whenever you think there is nothing following you. There should be a little sound in the background which is like broom broom.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that.
Okay, when you stop hearing it, that means you can come out.
Alright. Okay. What? I'm just going to the same place over and over.
Yeah.
I must wait.
Darcy, where are you? Oh my god. Where is Darcy?
If you want, I can tell you.
I must wait.
Okay, are you able to figure out where the throne is? Because from there you just have to go up right.
Oh, is that easy?
Yeah, up and right you're gonna see a sort of quote-unquote staircase. Not really a staircase, just a place where you can walk onto.
Ah, yeah.
No, you went too much on the left.
Yet.
It was top right, not top left. Come on, hurry up, the T-Rex may come for you.
I'm trying to find. Where the fuck am I now?
Okay, you know what, let's go over all the loop and go back to the throne.
Ready yet.
Okay?
Okay, we can... let me share my screen directly with you so that you can just direct me.
Oh yeah, perfect. So, go back to the throne, go all the way down.
It also seems
I
that
need more time.
just going in the hole once resets the T-Rex stomping.
Yeah, the staying into the hole slowly reduces the counter for the T-Rex.
Right.
Up, right, and here we are. No, wait, it's not the correct place.
More time.
What?
Wait, what? Wait, what? No, go back through the road. Go back through the road.
Ah.
Okay, there she is. A little bit lower.
I'm not ready yet.
Do you know there is a little problem?
Nashra didn't come through.
Nashra doesn't care about ascending, about the throne, about this kind of stuff, so he does not come with you.
No. Really continue. Let's go. Okay, Darcy's my party now.
Perfect. And now you can go. Remember when you saw that road
I must wait.
with the green who on left and right? Yeah, that's the place you have to go now.
Okay. So I just keep going up.
Yeah, and be prepared for potentially a very difficult battle.
This is the new boss?
Yes.
Wait, this is the same boss? Sylvia, this is normal, no? I'm crazy?
No, Sylvia only appears in Terror and Starvation.
Oh. Wait, why didn't it poison?
I'm not ready
That's
yet.
the only body part of the whole game which is immune to poison.
You're kidding me.
I wish I was,
I'm not ready
buddy.
yet.
I wish I was.
Let's go for his head then. That's crazy!
I must wait.
Was it fun? The new boss fight?
It was, but my goodness.
Sorry.
And that's why you should never take Nashra ever, because he doesn't follow you in the void.
Wait, because I have the Book of... Can you save in the green?
Oh yeah, you can. You have a Book of Enlightenment. Yeah, we can do that.
I have two. I could just do an RNG fest. I guess I should have done that. What are the odds of the poison darts landing on the head, though?
You have a purple vial, so it's 100%.
Oh, purple vial is 100%. So out of everything I could have done, did the worst thing I could have done.
Yes.
Love that for me.
Welcome to Fear and Hunger.
Yeah, no kidding, no kidding. He's got no arms, no legs now. He's... Oh my god, look at him. Look. It's like Peter Griffin in my party. Okay. Alright. Okay, so.
I must
immediately, Kahara throws the vial on his head. And then Darcy fast stance?
Yes. So regardless of what she takes with Entangle, you're fine.
So should I just keep spam healing?
I'm not ready
That's our strategy.
That's our strategy?
I mean,
look, I'm down. You don't have to tell me.
If you want to do something a little bit different, you could Black Orb in this turn, and you guard in the normal turn.
I don't heal.
Like, yeah, to preserve the healing items for now.
Got it. And you keep Black Orbing the head?
Yeah, hoping you don't miss.
Okay.
That could be a strategy here, I think. Oh, perfect. Triple hit. Now you can heal. You have healing whispers, right?
I do.
Perfect.
That's great. The exact amount I need.
I need time with 2 tentacles gone, only the bigger ones are present, and they are kind of scary. But in this turn, you literally cannot die, so you can heal your mind.
Okay. I need time. I don't have anything.
No, wait, what?
I didn't bring anything.
No, bro. Okay.
What do I do?
No, we can steal.
I need more time. What if I put a poison dart on the tentacle?
Yeah, on the tentacle. Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be fantastic. Guard with both. Guard with both, I guess.
Okay. I'm not choking, Chad. I just don't have anything. I didn't get the wine. I don't know why.
I think you should attack a tentacle.
Okay, I'll do left tentacle.
Okay. Oh, Ragnavalda. Perfect. Ragnavalda is the perfect one. You could actually turn attack with both something, but I don't think the head. I think you should attack a tentacle.
Okay, I'll do left tentacle.
So the reason Ragnavalda is good...
Crit.
No, wait. No, wait, I fixed Ragnavalda.
I need time to do that.
Guard.
You doomed me.
No, attack the tentacle.
With what, my limbless arms?
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, you're limbless.
What's the damage? What's the health on it?
Like a 2700. Yes.
1500. Oh,
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, perfect.
Big crit. Okay.
Okay. Other tentacle.
I guess so. But I gotta get like 2 crits back to back to kill this thing.
Yeah, and we are gonna get them.
Ready
yet. He loves us.
Come on! Oh, please don't do Kahara again, please.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice.
Yes.
Okay, I gotta get this though. I gotta hit this. Oh my god, we got the crit again.
Yes.
I need time
head has 1
to do
HP.
that.
If you don't miss the head, you win.
I don't. How do I hit the head?
Attack.
Oh god. Oh no! Come on, DOS. Yes. With no limbs. Let's go. All right.
Okay. Now for the real final boss.
True. God, how long has it been?
I'm not ready yet.
So? You found what you're looking. You abandoned us. Oh yes, I remember that. It was not my intention to insult you anyway, but your part in the greater scheme of things was over. I had a goal that exceeded our in the past world. Thus, you know this. We tried to make change for the longest time. To live is the same as to suffer. To survive, we need to find some meaning from all the suffering. The truth behind it all is the contrast. Without suffering, there would be no bliss or paradise. It is my duty to craft the paradise out of the miserable existence of human life. Only I can do it. To show you how much I love you, I will release you from this darkness one way or another. If you kneel to me, I will let you out. You are not my god.
I'm not ready yet.
Love you regardless. It is unconditional. Okay, bro thinks he's Jesus, right?
Everyone is Jesus in this game.
Alright. Don't you poison him again?
So, I would guard with Kahara, because if he does first turn Black Orb on Kahara, you're dead.
Oh.
And Dars instead can try to poison, yeah. Or fast attack, and poison in the extra turn.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it missed.
No!
Oh, and Pyromancy didn't.
Well done.
Okay, Kahara guards. Dars is gonna use the mix of red and blue on herself, I guess.
She's gonna use the blue?
Yeah, just to prevent her from dying in case he does again Black Orb against her.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's crazy.
That's fine. Again, Dart, Pyromancy.
What are the odds of the throwing dart missing?
Like 5%, no, a little bit more than 5%, I don't remember exactly.
I feel like it always misses.
Yeah, because you are the streamer.
Yeah, true. Okay, so just keep hitting the torso?
Now you can go for the torso, you should win immediately, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I think we got it. You got it, buddy.
Wow, that was a big crit.
GG!
Alright, good stuff. So we killed the god.
You know, we spent all this time trying to applying the poison and the burn. We could have just gone with the Eastern sword.
Yeah, why don't we just slam him with the sword? Wait, how much health does he have?
Because poison's funny.
True, okay, fair enough. You defeated Legard, the prophesized one, with delusions of bringing a new era
ready
of godhood. After his defeat, you wake up outside the Valful, Captain 4. It all seems so hazy. All those events really happened? You You can still smell all the blood and the gore that seeps through the seams of the ancient stone walls of the dungeon. You can still feel the gaze of the hundreds of past warriors sacrificed in the pools of blood.
I'm not
still feel
ready
the pressure
yet.
of the never-ending darkness the underground caverns offered. Scared for your life, you run away from the dungeon. Hounds howl on your tracks, but you are way past fearing such small dangers that dwell under the sun. Horrors of the past
not
never
ready
leave you
yet.
alone. Every night you wake up from restless dreams where you're forever trapped in the bloody corridors of the dungeon. Dreams become more and more lifelike as time goes on until you cannot tell the difference between a lucid dream and a real
not
world.
ready yet.
In the end of your fate was to dwell these dungeons forever. Oh, and then you see the Yellow King. Interesting. There's one more enemy we do when we go to Legard. We can bow down to him.
Yes.
So let's go and let's go and get the alternative ending where we bow down to Legard. I will kneel to him. Yes, love your god. No? You left the dungeons. Contrary to all common sense, you made it out alive. Your return to civilization would go without festivity. You were back to square one, essentially. Your long journey to the Black gained you nothing. The only thing you brought with you was the bigger understanding of all the darkness this world hid beneath the human eyes. Not a day would pass by that you didn't curse this knowledge. Just the idea drove you towards madness with each passing day. After several years living in seclusion, you started hearing rumors about the return of the Knights of Midnight Sun
more time.
and the now legendary Captain of the Guard. This man with a mysterious aura was unifying the Western world at a rapid rate. It's almost as if the gods themselves were on his side, choosing the right side of the coin at every possible turn. Eventually and inevitably, he was throned as the Yellow King. He would bring prosperity to the Western world, the kind that had never been seen before. You were never fully convinced, however, that the name Yellow King left you puzzled, and something about his campaigns gave you an uncanny feeling. On your older days in the Kingdom of London, you finally caught a glimpse of Legard after multiple decades had gone by since you two departed ways. You finally understood where the name the Yellow King came from. Legard still looked the same age, almost exactly like you remembered him. The only difference was his sickly yellow skin colored by the dark green hue of the endless void. He was not a human. This was not a man taking reins to themselves from the gods. This was something entirely different. Damn. Damn! Alright. Oh, note 9. It's been centuries since I wrote this. Was it centuries? Was it a month? A day? And here it doesn't matter. It really worked. I got control in this place. Thousands of people passed by in the meantime. I hope my guidance helped them to find their way. I recall a doom named Cole? No? Colmore? It's been years, but I still remember him with affection. It seems great, but something bothers me. They keep following Nilvin's request and bring the girl in here. Is that really the thing to do? I've seen what happens. No. I know what has to be done. Alright, so I should do, because I have 2 Book of Enlightenments. I should do one now and then one right before
yeah, you can do one now.
because I think I will f up this platforming. Okay, which way do I go?
Above. The spikes don't put bleeding on you, so...
Oh my god!
And that's why we saved! That's why we saved!
I thought I dodged that! Crash Bandicoot bollocks. Okay.
There we go, level 9.
Now I want to prepare and save. I don't think I'll need a save, but I'll just do it.
No. You need to save!
I'm that guy. Apollo.
You are that guy.
I'm that guy.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, well let's get into it first. Alright, you take a look into the black.
I'm not ready yet.
Yes. Quick. Rogaroff, you nasty, vile piss stain. This is the day.
I'm not ready yet.
Nashra burned into... No, I needed it. An ancient and primal terror fills your mind and body.
I must wait.
Whispers of Gorogoroth. Wow.
Okay, the curse game has begun. You have the White Angel soul, though, correct?
Yeah.
Not ready
Okay,
yet.
listen to my idea. It may seem stupid, but it may turn out to be okay.
Okay.
You are gonna use leg sweep.
Okay.
Then
I must wait.
Legard is gonna... You decide. I think you can poison or do whatever you want with Legard.
DOS, fast stance?
Yeah, of course. Exactly. Perfect.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow, Legard lost another arm.
That's fine. Legard was useless regardless.
Why does Kahara not have... Oh, he has the salmon snake soul. Oh, Kahara has the white angel.
Wait.
Okay, whatever. It's still fine. Who has Pyromancy trick this time?
No one.
Honor.
We didn't add it. Is this an F5 situation? It's an F5. It's an F5.
No, we could have... whatever. Yeah, it's better to play with more stuff.
We'll do it right.
Later.
Okay, now, I'm gonna blow your mind. Are you ready?
Okay.
In Garog of Battle, this curse can be countered.
Okay.
Do you have a purifying talisman?
Yeah, I do.
Perfect.
I must wait. Is this intentional?
This is intentional.
Wow, that's sick. And Kara, Pyro on body?
Yes.
That's so cool. He's burned and poisoned, which is great. Oh
yes.
god.
It's a 2k every turn.
Wow.
I must
we should
wait.
have him
And
killed here, right?
Buddy, congratulations. If you just guard with everyone, you got it.
Really? Damn. Burning plus poison OP, huh?
Burning plus poison is indeed OP. Come on.
Yeah, wow. We killed Goro all. There it is.
Let's go.
Why do you resist, human?
I would just want to crush the old gods.
You crush? I am nothing but a shell. A fraction of the traces that is left of Grogeron.
Not ready yet.
Yet even I could crush you in this very moment. The older gods, they do not even exist in this world anymore. The older gods are
not ready
too
yet.
pure for this world. They are the true forms of the feelings and ideas that linger in men. For humans, they are too tainted by their own mind and ambition to understand purity. Think of the perfect shape of fear and destruction. Now, take a look at the world you delve. Do you see that shape? The shape could never exist among men, because the shape varies between every human. If you could truly see that shape everyone shares,
not ready yet.
it would shatter the individual mind and existence. Humans are weak. I can reveal the true form, glimpses of it.
Ooh, should I say yes?
Do you want to see?
Yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Your sanity declines at an alarming rate. You are gasping for breath desperately as the shock and horror shut down your bodily function one by
I'm
one.
not ready
You
yet.
feel terror run wild inside of you. Despite being hardened by the horrors of the dungeon, nothing you've witnessed so far could ready you for this primal feeling. You cannot operate in any way. Your body has to shut down
I'm
as
not
the only
ready
escape
yet.
you can come up with when facing this older being. Your life runs past your eyes in a heartbeat. The biggest regret you have was to ever set foot in these dungeons. You now realize the whole experience was predetermined since the very first second you
not
laid your
ready
eyes in
yet.
this ancient fortress. Damn, you never escaped the dungeons of fear and hunger. No one ever heard about you again. Without a trace, you vanished from the world. It's almost as if you fell out of the history books altogether. Your long quest only gave you hints about the great scheme of things. You learned a fraction of the secrets the ancient world holds. But even that is more than what is meant for human ears. Alright? Ending B, the older one.
And there is only one last standing.
Yeah, one last ending, chat. One last ending. What happens if I say no? Does it matter?
If you say no, he kills you regardless, so it doesn't matter.
I'm not ready yet.
Great, great. Love that for me. Love that for me. All right. So the girl is in this room over here, right? Okay. All right. So I want to give her the doll.
Do you have a pinecone pig?
I think I might have the recipe. I can't remember if this is the run or not. I got it. Let me have a look.
No, I think you can't.
No, unfortunately. I mean,
I'm not
I
ready
don't have,
yet.
No,
Dang it.
What's the interaction?
No, just to know, because I love the pinecone pig. That's why, like, it's my favorite accessory
love
ever. Yeah, it's so cute. You know, whenever it enters into battle, it's like the pinecone pig wants to fight with you, but you shoo it away. Like, that's a possible interaction that there is when the pinecone pig arrives.
Okay, so I go this way. I go. Whoa! A little close.
Did you forget about the blades?
Yeah, I did forget about the blade.
Thank
Oh
you.
god, I nearly forgot about that.
Yes.
What?
No!
That's crazy.
Buddy.
Oh man. Run the f away.
Not even gonna bother to fight this.
I think on my
I'm not ready yet.
first run I like killed all these people. And I think that cost me like everything. Should you be here?
I must wait.
What the what? What is this? You find yourself at the entrance. Your allies don't say a word. Their faces appear lifeless, but it seems they can still move. What? Should I save? I can't open the menu. What the f is this? I will wait you inside, final gamer. What? There is nothing. It's a wall. What the f is this? What have you done for
I must
Polo?
wait.
Oh, maybe I leave? No, I can't leave. Oh, what is that? Experimental passages. All right, well, let's see what this is. Yet. The book doesn't contain words, but if you look at it, you can hear a voice. You won't bring the girl. What the?
I need time.
Feels like you fell asleep almost. As you open your eyes, a new world is upon you. You can't recognize. What's this place? Take a look at the book you just read. It turns into the Book of Enlightenment. I'm guessing that's my hint to save. Alright. That's 1. The combination of different elements taken from each god appears to be impossible. My arm exploded in less than a second from the start. That's 7. My clones are reacting more positively to the Union. We only had 12 deaths in the last 10 hours. Isolating down here was a good idea. SA-73. It's done. All in one body. Now I just have to get rid of the last idiot who is traversing the dungeon to get his stupid ending and prevent the girl from reaching the altar. I think it's called Connor. Okay, alright. What the heck? Okay. I am an idiot. You keep going down. You can't feel the ladder anymore. Where are you? Of all people, I was expecting to see again. Was expecting no one, really. Then after my changes, I suppose you read the notes. Listen, Connor.
If you allow me, shut up. I have seen it happening over and over again. Mass sprays the way in which things end down here so much that it makes me vomit. Nothing changes. There is no amount of gods that can change anything in this world except me. I have seen it. The prophecies. I can be the one to guide the world to a new golden age. You just have to look at the last girl remaining in the dungeon and kill her. So, what do you choose?
I guess I should refuse.
If I still was able to feel something, I guess now I would be sad. Hey, remember when I taught you how to fight in here? I didn't teach you everything.
I'm not ready.
That's so good. Holy.
Are you ready? I'm not playing around. Bring it.
What? Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, luckily for you. For me, I got some lucky coins. There's no way I'll be this unlucky. Okay, good. Alright, so if it's you, you probably programmed some bullshit in that I can't take advantage of. I'm guessing my poison doesn't work on you. But I'll try anyway. I'll leg sweep you. Let's see you handle this one. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you are poisoned. It's hidden behind your head. Well, you have healing whispers. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Revolver loses his balance with his legs cut. Actually, I want to get what's in your arm. What is that? Give me that. I also don't want to lose any limbs here, so I'll do that. Man, the girl is so useless. I didn't teach her anything. Why did I not teach her anything? Oh, you have a lot of health.
I'm almost touched from this moment, but I must win.
What is that? No, dude. That's so bullshit. You get to do this. Okay, luckily for you, or luckily for me, I had another trick up my sleeve. Wait, you healed your legs, though. Okay, come on. That's got to get rid of your arm. Okay, there we go. No more healing bullshit from you. Come on. Another crit. No, give me a crit. Oh, listen, I've learned I got to guard against these scary bosses. No, I missed. I must wait. God. Okay, we got a crit. He's still alive! This is bullshit. You doing this?
Huh. My arms are gone.
Oh no. Oh no. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't like this. Alright. Let's heal. Just in case, you never know. Desperate tackle. Oh, okay. Oh, Kahara's party was victorious.
You really are determined to follow your ideals. It's funny, you'll be the first one to witness the true guide of mankind, and it's also going to be the last thing you see. Goodbye.
No way. Is there a second phase?
I'm not ready yet.
No way. No way. Oh, custom music?
Destruction.
Yeah.
I need more time.
And hunger. I can feel it. This is what purpose was about. And I will show you.
Man, okay.
I'm not ready
let's
yet.
light sweep, and then let's have you... We gotta get rid of this healing.
Useless.
Oh, Oh my god.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god. Jesus. I got a crit.
I'm not ready
fast
yet.
attack, I'm a noob. You got the what? Oh my god, how much did that just heal? Let me guess, the poison's not gonna work on you. Dang, let me guess, it doesn't hit you. You mother... Holy... I have to kill this arm. I can't do anything until I crit the shit out of it.
I'm not ready yet.
I've got the fast attack again. I'm trolling. Oh, the other girl died! No, stop healing! No! Apollo, you would not. Heads, heads, heads. Oh, I lived. Oh my god, please crit the arm! Crit the arm! Oh my god. When will it die? Fuck! No, no, no.
I must wait.
No! No! How? Oh my god, you lucky mother... You ain't so... Hey, don't get too cocky, all right? And now that I know your tricks, mister, it's all over for you.
Oh, really?
I'm not ready yet.
I'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out, okay? Oh, I forgot to give the girl the scroll.
Wait, you just gave me the girl?
You got rid of the what?
I'm not
really?
ready yet.
Instead of this opinion option as a joke, you really did it? You must be a monster. I mean, her other possible fates aren't much better either. Oh, you know what? Let's just shake our hand.
I'm not ready yet.
Bro, you weren't supposed to do that.
Hey, I like that ending. I like that ending. I have an empty scroll. No, I don't. Oh, I do have an empty scroll. What would,
Loving Whispers?
That's it, that's it. Loving Whispers could be useful. Loving...
Yes.
Brutal. I like it.
What did you write? What did you write?
How did I spell it wrong?
F5.
Nah, because I don't need it.
You don't need it.
Alright. Refuse. Oh, you can still kick me. Oh my god, I missed.
Greetings.
I don't know if... How do I know if it burns? I guess I'll see if it's hit. Oof. What? Oh, yep. Okay, we burned you. Oh, Needleworm is kind of annoying, though. There we go. Alright. Give me a second phase. Okay, I just have to somehow tank through this. Somehow. Ooh. Okay, we got a burn on the arm, too. Great. I need this goddamn tentacle to die. Okay, that's great. That's perfect. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm gonna throw at your head. That was a mistake. Did not mean to do that. Oh, it actually worked. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. Oh, my God. Dude. What? The girl
must wait.
No way she just died.
Connor.
What's up?
I would love to make you realize something.
What?
If the girl dies, you failed.
What?
You need to bring the girl to the altar.
Oh my god. You're a bastard for Polo. Well, I'm gonna kill you just for good measure anyway. God.
I must
There
wait.
we go. No damage, bozo. Oh.
What are you saying about not needing the empty scroll to win?
Listen, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Greetings.
I have been
not ready
waiting
yet.
7 hours
Greetings.
for this moment. 7 hours. I woke up I didn't go to sleep. I kept working all the way until 4 a.m. You have no idea how much satisfaction I am seeing in this moment. God damn it.
Someone's having fun here. Just out of curiosity, do you reckon your head has more health
I must
or
wait.
torso? What do you reckon?
Do you want me to answer?
No, I'll figure it out. Alright, your second phase. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I should go to pee as well, but I cannot leave the stream while Connor is not here because he did not put a funny music in the background. So if I leave the stream now, there is gonna be no one talking. It's just gonna be an empty screen with the. Sorry.
Sorry about that.
Oh, hello.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Alright, now I gotta finish you off. Hey, stop hitting the girl. What's up with that, man? Be chill.
If I kill her, I win. If I kill her, I win.
Stop! Holy! You gotta be kidding me. If she dies from this, this is bullshit.
More time.
What the fuck? Oh, wow. So, you healed your head last time.
And the one before that, and the one before that, and the one before that.
I need more
Fine,
time.
I'll go for your body then. Okay, I'm gonna brought you a water vial. I'm going. Okay. What is this? What the?
I need time to do that.
Huh?
You thought the Pyco was gonna be helpful to you, idiot!
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, leave Garth alone. What the heck? No.
I must wait.
Bye, Garth.
What? Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. You're doing another flare.
Oh! Oh!
Okay, she lived. What is that? Oh god. That's crazy. Dude, you're f***ed up, man.
Yes! That's the whole reason I made it.
Alright, let's kill you this time.
You said that even the last time.
Yeah, last time I didn't mean it though.
Now you mean it?
Yeah, now I actually mean it. Nah, that's the thing about me. I don't. When I say last game, I don't mean last game.
not
When I say I'm gonna
ready
kill you,
yet.
I mean last. Next time.
So if I kill you now, you would be a liar?
Well, not a liar. I would like to think of myself as more of an exaggerator. There we go.
Uh-oh.
I must wait.
Uh-oh. Maybe someone dies? No.
Oh my god, no
Maybe
way.
he dies. Maybe.
No way.
I must
both
wait.
again. That's crazy!
You will stay here with me forever.
Oh my god, I've got everything. I have double poison? How does that even work?
Come on, die.
No, another flare? That's ridiculous.
Okay, flare is busted. Maybe I
not
exaggerated
ready
with that. Let's go. Okay. Ooh.
Hey, crit's good though.
I'm not ready yet.
No, there's no way this happened 3 times in a row. Okay, double heads, finally. He'll live.
I'm not ready yet.
That's crazy!
Look.
Oh.
Wow. I must have thought you better than I thought. Or maybe. You to learn this on your own.
You can feel the smile behind the Emperor's helmet.
I don't have anything else to stop you. I was a simple human able to overcome the power of all these gods. It's beyond me. Unless my researches were wrong. Maybe there is something I didn't perceive. On one side, I can't hide I'm happy you won. Now I'll finally be able to rest. You're gonna bring the girl to the altar, aren't you? Take this. It's my Ariadne. Was the only thing which kept me remotely conscious down here. I don't follow your vision. But you're still a friend.
I must wait.
Oh wow, look at that.
Wait. Who are you? What are these memories?
Apollo turned into a husk.
I'm not ready
Is this one
yet.
just one of the clones? God damn. Didn't make my life easy for me, did you? Wait, what is this? Whoa! What the heck? That's a crazy OP item you just gave me, sir.
I need more time.
I had to give you something worth of defeating that
That's
unbalanced piece of crap.
The girl turns into the god of fear and hunger, as we all know. Why is
I'm
her
not
speed
ready
down?
yet.
That's a remnant from Trapolo battle.
What the?
You thought it was over? I'm gonna haunt you for eternity.
Okay. Alright, the gods. It's just 5 phases we have to get through, chat. Wow! Alright. Final phase. The god of fear and hunger has taken a new shape. Alright, here we go.
Trembling in
I must
pain.
wait.
You know what does that mean?
No, but I know what poison means.
Oh.
Not that I, honestly, I might not even need it. And actually, I'll see how much health it has.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it was a good block. 600. Oh, that's not even that much.
Trembling in pain meant a coin flip! You did it!
I must wait.
Oh, even with the your buff. It's not doing crazy. Oh, 1500.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm playing a little risky. Oh, we did it!
And with this, buddy, the final goodbye.
I'm free.
How do you feel?
I feel fantastic. What an amazing game. Let's have a look how this ends. The god of fear and hunger acknowledges your suffering. And I die. Well, we don't die. We get reborn, right? Or
You die.
We die in the bottom. That's right. We're crawling around. Why do you resist? The thought must have crossed your mind at some point. The thought that you delved too deep. The thought that this would be a one-way trip.
I'm not ready yet.
Inevitable. Why not embrace it? Just lay down and rest. There's beauty in this darkness that can be harnessed and used to usher something new.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn. You never escaped the dungeons. Your efforts would go unsung, but your part in the greater scheme of things was vital nevertheless. You had a vital part in the birth of a new god.
I'm not ready yet.
One that is not a mere new god, but one that rivals the older one. You had the first-hand experience of witnessing the coming paradigming shift the world is to go through.
I'm not ready
yet. An era
yet.
of newborn god, the god of fear and hunger. Will come know this day as the cruel age. An age where a human-born god would finally rise after millennia of mankind's struggle as the feeble new gods. Maybe your fate was an act out of mercy. Last traces of compassion the newborn god shed after her true ascension. The demise was peaceful after all. Ending A,
I'm not
God of
ready
Fear and
yet.
Hunger. And there it is. I've gotten every single ending in Fear and Hunger, this amazing game. And also, I got to beat the god himself, Apollo.
I must
Thank you for
wait.
backseating, man. I appreciate it.
Thanks to you for playing it.
And dude, thank you so much for going out of your way to make that mod. That must have been a lot of work. I appreciate it. It had me frustrated in a good way. That was very fun.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Everything to be able to make you go mad. That's all I love in this stream.
Well, look, it worked. That would be crazy. Dude, what a pleasure. What a pleasure. Guys, if you haven't already, go check out Apollo, man. He makes amazing videos. Link in the description, of course. And go watch the streams. The stream's great stuff, too. Anything else you want to say, man?
Actually, yes.
Oh,
there is one little thing I want to say. Connor, I don't know to express this to you, but you were the first person in general which I decided to approach outside of my sphere of knowledge is online. Like the first person I wanted to try to interact to try to talk to.
Yeah.
Because I think you're a really nice guy. Like
thanks,
even when
man.
I did the speedrun of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories because I wanted to beat your record in general. I generally find you a very funny person and nice to talk
thanks,
to.
man.
So
Thanks, man. That's so sweet. I'm glad we got on call that one time. It happened by fate, you know. I appreciate that. And it's been awesome seeing what you've been doing, man. Like keep doing all the videos you're doing. You're clearly working really hard. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I hope you have get some fucking rest, please.
yeah, I'm gonna go into the bed right now, buddy. Thanks so much for having me.
Thanks for staying up, man. Thanks.
See ya.
I must wait.
All right. Good night, man. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Well, that was all of the endings of Fear and Hunger, and I can confidently close this chapter on Fear and Hunger. Yes, I didn't see every little micro detail in the game. There's definitely YouTubers out there for that, but for me, Fear and Hunger has been such a really pivotal part in everything that I've done in the past year and all the games that I've chosen to play. And honestly, without it, I wouldn't be making this style of videos to begin with. So I kind of owe a lot to Fear and Hunger, and it also changed my mind a lot on world building, on reading. Like Fear and Hunger changed a lot for me, and I really wanted to do this stream because I really wanted to give it the thanks and play more of it. And if you haven't played it already, it looks grotesque, it's unforgiving, but you should replay it. It's a lot of fun. If you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the Conor YouTube channel if you want more stuff. I'll probably do more Fear and Hunger Termina at some point when the update drops, which might be out by the time this video's out. And if it is, I'll probably be playing it. So make sure to come watch live on twitch.tv/CWA where I'm doing this all the time. Bye, guys.
I must wait. I must wait. I must wait. I must wait. not ready yet. I must wait.
Yes.
Impressive. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. That is no use to me. I must wait. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait. I must wait. must wait.
Hmm. No.
Dr. Disrespect is untouchable, both in the way the character displays an overwhelming dominance sunk into all of his rituals.
These guys, get him out of here. First game of the day, and this is what I do.
And untouchable in the way that companies, creators, friends, and fans have all been distancing himself from him due to his infidelity and the unknown severity of possible crimes involving a minor. These images of the doc are conflicting in a way no other content creator could experience, because the doc is unique. He is a marketing genius that handcrafted his image with purpose. He had aspirations to move further into the traditional media space that not only welcomed him, but it also celebrated him. And though he was on top of the mountain,
We don't quit! Because we're at the tippity top and we're only halfway up.
due to recent developments, these heights would be impossible to reach. He was dropped by the game studio that he co-founded, the football team that endorsed him, and dropped by the friends he made throughout his career. This is a poison that affects his character-driven persona like no other. And this is a story of how he meticulously built it all up and recklessly tore it all down.
I'm not
But
ready
first,
yet.
if you've been finding it difficult to manage your subscriptions like I have, then I may have your answer. And so, this video is sponsored by Rocket Money.
Rocket Money is a personal finance app that helps you cancel subscriptions, lower your bills, and manage your money better. I really don't like managing multiple subscriptions from like PSN, Xbox, Netflix, all these things, because I find that a lot of these services aren't useful at all times, right? And Rocket Money kind of like just has it centralized in one app, which makes it easier instead of going like on these individual websites. You just do it from your phone. I mean, besides like all the other features that Rocket Money has that can help you like manage money, being able to cancel subscriptions directly from the app in just a couple of taps really makes that process a lot easier and saves you money in the long run. And so to save money and spend less, join over 5 million members using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/JuneTheKing or click the link in the description to get started for free. And over, back to the video. The creation of Dr. Disrespect is a phenomenon. Though birthed by Guy Beam, the person who plays him, it was a collective refinement from his friends, business partners, and his audience. As confident and assertive as the Doc was, his perfection was only achieved through the lack of confidence of Guy Beam. This instilled the need to seek improvement on the basis of feedback that he applied astoundingly well, which assured his success. To this, the precursor of the character cannot even be found on YouTube. The origins of the Doc was a character that Guy would put on during his matches of Halo 2.
And another thing I have to say about Halo, which, by the way, Halo 2, was...
I'm not ready yet.
It was the first game where you can play somebody, a competitor, compete against somebody, and actually talk trash if you're within the vicinity of the enemy. Boom! That's when it all started. And so, you know, I developed this kind of reputation of talking trash through Halo 2, and I had a team that would follow me around because they just enjoyed, you know, some of the things I would do humorously. I just didn't go around and go, you know, F this, F you. It was more like I got into a character online. And people really started to kind of follow me. In fact, I had my own little clan on Halo 2, which is kind of funny.
This was the core of his character. It was an attitude of domination that, as per the mention of Halo 2 that was released in 2004, and Call of Duty that was released in 2005, meant that this character had a captive audience, a following that grew into a gaming clan. Then, through the convincement of a friend, ended up on YouTube.
We're hanging out at my buddy's house, and they said, "Hey, we should make, you know, this guy a character, because we're always into filming stuff, like stupid stuff." But no, we just went to the store. I went to the store, grabbed it, and that night I got the scopes, the black steel, and then you know, we filmed something, and I had a little bit of gameplay.
I'm not ready yet.
On my YouTube channel, it's called Doc's First Video, and that was like the first one.
People've got to understand.
I must wait.
You gotta attack, but don't get it mistaken. Certain individuals you don't attack, you run from. Because what I'm talking about...
I'm not ready yet.
What Dr. Disrespect's talking about is some pain deliverance.
The latter clip was from Doc's first video. The choice on how the Doc looks is undoubtedly derived from Guy's own upbringing. Born in 1982, he grew up in the same decade that movies such as Rambo, The Terminator, and Bloodsport released. The characters in these films are remembered for their masculinity and iconic appearances, like Rambo's mullet and the Terminator's sunglasses. Two things that, whether derived from this work, are both tied to the 80s. But certainly, the Doc drew inspiration from Fender from the 1989 movie Cyborg. From Fender's sunglasses to his mullet, to even how he takes his sunglasses off. This is the closest inspiration for the Doc. And this all shows extreme forethought into the character of the Doc. A character that truly doesn't need to be dissected, as through both his crafted physical image and his portrayal, it is understood what he is. And as retro as Doc was, he was still far ahead of his time.
Okay, well, you want to avoid my bullets? I only let you avoid them one time. But the second time, guaranteed kill. That's one. Let's count them up. That's one. Okay, there's 2 kills. Oh, I'm gonna make you my third. Here's my gift. You want to use the same one? Okay, that's 4 kills. In fact, let me take your partner's gun, because I hated him.
The Doc existed in a space saturated with Call of Duty commentary videos. A space with little innovation as creators choose to blend in rather than challenge what has been seen as a formula of success. In understanding marketing and setting oneself apart, the doc was gifted with the knowledge of how to succeed.
And speaking of entertainment, I mean,
I need more time.
I kind of wanted to touch a subject on YouTube in general. Like, what are you trying to accomplish as a commentator, especially a young commentator who's coming up?
I'm not ready yet.
What are you trying to accomplish with a market that's just extremely saturated with commentators, you know?
In less than a month of his channel's launch, the doc was already experimenting with different forms of content. Like with this introduction of Randy, likely a friend of the doc's who made his debut in a video sporting an iconic Rand bandana while staring down a treadmill. The Rand bandana can be traced back to many movies, like the 1986 movie Platoon. This kicked off a series of videos that would progress slowly compared to his Call of Duty commentary videos. In this one, the doc and Randy face off, with Randy throwing a knife at him, only to find that the doc has caught it with his mouth. Not only does this reinforce a respect for their origin, but also a dedication to fleshing out more aspects, such as lore of these characters out. The doc also experimented with videos that had no commentary and only gameplay. These were possibly the lowest viewed on his channel. By April 2010, just 4 months after the launch of his channel, he already had over 5,000 subscribers. This would be impressive in today's environment. And so, for him to grow at such a rate in a time that YouTube only had a fraction of its viewer base and possibly the most saturated gaming market of 2010 is remarkable. And in the same month, the doc even got his first sponsor, a pair of thumbsticks.
I must wait.
Control Freak offers you the ability to pop it on your controller and never miss a hit in the game.
Despite this dedication to the character, Guy was not always in character.
I must wait.
This player wears his special edition Modern Warfare 2 night vision goggles when he plays. And you're probably thinking, well, why would he do that, Doctor?
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I would too if I played until 5 a.m. on a
Drooling all over my floor, man. Jesus Christ.
This comes from a video of outtakes from a series of question and answer videos. In this same video, a woman who appears to be his wife is alongside him. All this work was paying off. By September, he had jumped to 29,000 subscribers and was slated to begin earning money outside of sponsorships. There was just one issue.
I'm asking all of you if you could do the doctor a favor and click anywhere on this video. Once that happens, it will take you to my application for the Premier Director position with Machinima Respawn. Once you get to that video, the doctor wants you to leave a comment. Positive comments are preferable.
This archaic selection process was the best a 2010 Machinima could muster. A multi-channel network that at the time was virtually the only way Call of Duty gameplay videos could be monetized on YouTube. The doc was running against creators Mr. Phantasmo and Mr. Dunkus. Ultimately, the victory went to the doc, who while celebrating in this feat, made it a point to reach out to them in kindness and out of character.
Mr. Phantasmo.
Hey, what's going on? I thought I'd break out of my character and kind of shoot you more of a personal message. You know, obviously with a character such as the Doctor character, you know, who's kind of portrayed as the villain of the community, you know, I expect that, and it is expected. So, and to kind of follow up on that, he is a character. So if you see any negative comments that I leave on my channel, that
I must wait.
Maybe propose that are directly to you, they aren't. I mean, to be honest, they really aren't.
Guy then offers to do a dual commentary video as himself. Yet the doc's video, directed towards the other former competitor, Mr. Dunkus, is more valuable to understanding Guy than just talking out of character, because it exposes how he was viewing YouTube.
What you're doing right now with your channel, and a lot of people take this for granted, but you can almost consider your channel a resume for where you want to eventually go if you're really serious about getting into this industry. And what you're doing with your channel, Dunkus, is perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect in a way that you're demonstrating the strengths of your resume. You're demonstrating that you are capable with the experiences from the beginning to where you're at right now. It shows that you can actually build an empire, essentially. You can build a community based off, you know, what you supply in terms of the entertainment, what you supply in terms of the knowledge of and passion of basically demonstrating your knowledge and passion for video games.
I must wait.
Guy, in both understanding the environment he was in, informing his image and channel to benefit him in and outside of YouTube, is a reason why his rise was not luck. It was not an accident or happening without his desire. He was so dedicated in expanding this quote-unquote resume that even the character, the Doc, was just a stepping stone.
I must
It
wait.
was clear he had aspirations to enter the game design space to some capacity, and this was just a project to demonstrate the successful applications of his knowledge. Add to that, he
not
continued to
ready
expand his resume, with videos like the character Randy starring in his own gameplay video, or a series where the Doc commented on footage sent in by other players which lacked in the charm and viewership of his own gameplay. But as momentous as 2010 was from his debut to partnering with Machinima in 2011 after announcing premiere director day for Machinima and posting a few videos on the newly released Call of Duty Black Ops, he disappeared. Likely to one of Machinima's many channels that are now launched as the company is now defunct. Though he came back to his channel in 2012 as announced through his video, his uploads were practically non-existent. But the few that he did have were phenomenal in terms of how popular the character was getting.
San Jose.
Da?
Feels good. There's a reason why I'm here. Avenged Sevenfold sent me an invite. In fact, follow me. Avenged Sevenfold sent me a VIP invite to talk to them about their Call of Duty skills. Supposedly they're lacking. That's why they brought me upon them.
After getting in and wandering amongst the crowd asking about Call of Duty, the show starts.
Has anyone seen that 6'8" dude with the mustache and the Xbox fucking headset? That's Dr. Disrespect, the biggest in all of Hong. And he is at our show tonight, and I think he wants to challenge me to a game of Call of Duty. That's a big motherfucker. Plays Call of Duty.
In this video, the Dog challenges the lead singer to Call of Duty, assured in his victory. And though the crowd, being natural fans of the band, expectedly boos the Doc, he doesn't break character and delivers his challenge and monologue flawlessly. If the Doc could play this role so well, what else could and would he do? The answer is not much. Besides calling out Optic in a video in 2013, he once again disappeared because his plan worked. Even though he reached such tremendous heights, this was always a resume builder for Guy, who still wanted to be involved in game design, and being that he did continuous direct and indirect promotion of Call of Duty, he secured a position at Sledgehammer Games, developing the maps for Call of Duty Advanced Warfare.
I'm not ready yet.
For Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. Solar, Horizon, Instinct, Ascend,
I'm not
Recovery,
ready yet.
Site 244, the Clown Hotel map. I just don't want to get into it. Liberty Island, the one with all the monkeys at the end. DLC 4.
I'm not ready yet.
The Doc describes a passion for working on the game, but a great dislike for what he calls the politics of the environment. This could be the lack of control in the projects he's working on, and or the need to navigate through various different departments for approval or other less appealing, not creative aspects of the job. Throughout this all, he was keeping an eye on the creator scene.
Sure. Yeah. No. I mean, going back to just like building levels. One of the things, you always have your one monitor, your two monitors for sort of the engine you're working in, and then your third monitor. On my third monitor, I always had like Summit 1D up on the live stream. I'd be watching Ninja play the old Halo games, because he's so good at it. But there's just a draw to just like have that. And I could just look up every couple moments. Oh, it's 30 to 35. Game goes to 50. It's kind of getting close. Now my attention's up here. So the whole streaming was certainly an outlet, an entertainment type outlet.
There was a feeling of achievement as his work with the Doc and work in the background and understanding the industry was finally paying off. Yet his ignorance of the space was coming back to drag it all away.
There was.
I must wait.
It felt like, oh, I worked on Call of Duty. I should be able to, you know, pick up a job relatively quickly. You know, just based off that experience.
Little game called Call of Duty.
Yeah, and that wasn't the case.
Ready
It
yet.
was. It.
The reality was Guy was quite expendable in this case. He found great difficulty securing a new job, which is when he came to a crossroads.
I
must wait.
had probably 7, 8 design tests that I went through, multiple interviews, and it was just it became this strenuous process, very stressful process for
wait.
months. And again, I mean, it came down to this one company up in Washington, but at the same time, there was just something about meeting Submit and the timing of that.
I'm not ready
Guy
yet.
was offered a position, but he would have to move. But he was also offered a space at Boom TV, a new company that sought to enter the growing gaming environment, not through game development, but through creator marketing and helping run things like tournaments or develop tools to assist audience members to get close perspectives within tournaments or the like. Overall, a flexible company in the gaming space. That's when Doc began talking to its founder and owner, Summit, not to be confused with the content creator Summit 1G.
Or there's this Submit who's very energetic, passionate, very successful himself. He's got this idea.
not ready
it
yet.
kind of falls in the same realm. I get to start up an old passion. And ultimately, I mean, it was just like, you know, my wife, Leo, you make the decision.
I'm
and
not ready
she
yet.
ultimately made the decision. She's like, just go for your passion. And that's kind of how it started.
Doc, once again relying on the guidance of others, through his wife's
not ready
decision,
yet.
followed his passion, and was on a path to work with creators in this space with the unique position of once being one. But that was only half of it. The aspect of following his passion
not
was in
ready
the
yet.
arrangement Guy and Submit had made.
No, I mean, I would say no. So he was sold, but then there was a deep desire in him to
I'm
go and
not
say, you know
ready
what?
yet.
I want to do live streaming.
Okay.
So do you mind if I just do that while you guys figure it out?
Well, that was
You
part
know?
of that was part of
I can't do
our
that.
sort of our arrangement with him bringing me on as sort of like
an advisor. Yeah.
was to go out and learn the industry.
On March 23rd, 2016, nearly 3 years after his last upload, the Doc was back. Back with an announcement and intention to flesh out his potential. Equipped with newfound knowledge and passion, he again, like when he entered the Call of Duty commentary space, had an edge on his competition.
I must wait.
We're here permanently, and we're not leaving. So let's come together, reunite,
I must wait.
and let's dominate the year 2016.
The Doc was going to stream
can't
for
do
the
that.
first time, but what does a Dr. Disrespect stream look like? It looks like this.
Nice glitchy.
The Doc
I'm
ended
not
up winning
ready
the
yet.
game, but his stream, his attitude was all set up in a way that tried to replicate what his YouTube videos were. From the Call of Duty deathmatch gameplay to the music,
I
the
must
stark
wait.
difference was his silence. As the Doc, with his YouTube videos, would first record the gameplay in silence, and then layer the commentary over his videos, and he was not very experienced with live commentary. But as he was exposed to a larger audience and
I must
guided by
wait.
what they reacted well to, he started dropping the whispery, mysterious voice to one that is easier on him, and one that is more rambunctious, that works better with a live audience, because
I'm
whenever he
not
would get
ready
a
yet.
win, instead of taking it humbly in a more serious sense, he could celebrate with a more active persona as well as respond to his audience with the same energy. It was this
I must
transition overall of refining the character that was heavily noticeable at the time. And for that reason, in the latter half of 2016, the Doc was hitting his stride. This is when he
I'm
got
not
into
ready
H1Z1, a battle royale style game, and when he started to wear his iconic red bulletproof vest. Everything the Doc was color-coded in this way, from his green screen
I'm not
bedroom
ready
to his
yet.
Doc-casting station.
Get him out of here! Come to what? Huh? I'm the best in the game!
The victory dances were also a welcome celebration, and with his continued streams came memes and the like, catchphrases that through the words share no significance. Though through the Doctor's performance, something as simple as the name Raoul could
wait.
captivate an audience.
Raoul! 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 Raoul!
best names you will ever say out loud.
This was the origin of Raul.
Doctor, please explain Raul. Raul is a soccer player that played for Real Madrid, who I used back in 2006-ish, 5, 6, 7-ish, playing FIFA online. And whenever he'd score, I'd make sure the other guy, the opponent, would hear me say, Raul!
I must wait.
This leads to a very unexpected element that works well with this 1989 Gillette commercial.
I must wait.
Being that guy grew up in the 80s, and that it's a period the dog takes the most influence from, he would sometimes sing it on stream. A creator in early 2017, going by 199X, combining these two things that will not work well in virtually any other setting, made a song that the dog reacted to.
I'm not ready yet.
The speed and overall momentum the dog has been described time after time as meteoric. Even some sponsors match the dog's excessiveness, like when he played live on a moving boat to promote a laptop. His character is something of a phenomenon. Even describing him is a ritual, where his mullet is a bulletproof mullet. His mustache is an Ethiopian poisonous caterpillar. His sunglasses are not sunglasses. They are Google prototype scopes with built-in LCD LED 1080p 3D Sony technology. He is the two-time Blockbuster World Champion, which is when he won a few games at a local Blockbuster, but the story has been enhanced with additional details to make it more entertaining. And through his culture, like his gravitation towards synthwave music and his calling out of other streamers, virtually every streamer was hearing of him. In the second half of 2017, he was averaging over 20,000 live viewers. The doc was finally realized. Even just a short clip of him taking off his equipment to unravel some of his mystery has nearly 500,000 views. His achievements were very tangible.
So the winner is... Dr. Disrespect!
But I gotta appreciate Nurse Disrespect over there, standing over there. She's somewhere over there, looking so damn good. Let's dominate. Violence, speed, and momentum, and guess what? We're at the tippity top of the mountain.
I'm not ready yet.
But we're really only halfway up. Let's do it, baby!
At the same time the doc was drunk, appreciating his wife, known to the internet as either Nurse Disrespect or Mrs. Assassin, the doc was cheating on his wife. This was a poison activating at different points in time. And if the doc in his momentum was the hero of 2017, Guy was the poison. The antagonist that would help bring this all to light would then have to be the opposite of the success the doc embodies.
Burger Andy? Who the hell is that? Never heard of the guy, right? His channel's dead, he's a nothing, he's a nobody, right? He's a nobody. Never heard of him. Why are we spamming that in my chat, huh? Let's focus on meat.
Burger Planet is a creator known through Ice Poseidon, a streamer known for promoting chaotic and greatly disliked creators. Burger was no exception. Where the dog's character lives in a mansion, Burger is homeless and lives in his quote-unquote vansion. He is often seen consuming alcohol, petitioning those ignorant of who he is for a place to stay, a shower to use, or alcohol to drink.
Yeah, I hung out with the Burger enough. I mean, maybe at a later point. No, they're just gonna follow you. Maybe, I mean, that's fine. But he's fucking annoying, dude. Like, I don't mind hanging out with Burger, just I don't want to hang out with him all the fucking time, which, yeah, he's always around. It's annoying.
Then, this is Burger at another creator's house. Without the creator's knowledge, Burger helped himself to his food and made a meal, only to be confronted while making and consuming it. And on October 20th, 2017, at the new height of the doc's success, Burger and the doc crossed paths. Fittingly, Burger Planet was streaming. The second part of his live stream begins with the moment he was reprimanded for being annoying at a Discord event.
Yeah, I don't need people to like in my stream when they were supposed to watch it, you know?
must wait.
It's fucking sketchy. I had 500 people watching me. This is a YouTube. This is like a Twitch thing, you know. I should have somebody. You're not my man.
I must wait.
I am Discord staff.
Oh, you are?
I am.
Well, I don't know why they ended my stream though. I didn't do anything.
Look,
I went to the bathroom.
All I know is you're making some people uncomfortable, shoving the camera in their face.
I must
Burger's existence in the space becomes too great, and before getting kicked out of a Discord event, make sure to finish his free beer.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Even outside of the event, Burger cannot make any friends.
Hey guys. Can I tell you?
I'm not ready yet.
I've got a story. Follow me, crazy bro. Don't touch me.
Get the fuck out of here!
He's pushing me.
Go! Get the fuck out of here!
Wow, you're in public. I'll film whoever I want.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow. Steve Jobs.
Fuck out of here!
Yeah, come at me.
Get the fuck out of here!
Come at me, bro.
Burger becomes
I'm
too
not
much
ready
and then
yet.
gets barred from streaming even outside of the event.
Are you a smoker?
Weed or... I gotta ask you about this stream, man.
About what?
I'm not ready yet.
Because I just hear that you're out here making people uncomfortable, man.
I'm just talking to him. Was I making you uncomfortable? No, dude. What is happening is I have like 500 people, like 700 people watching live.
From here, for about an hour, Burger finds a different group of people. But he again becomes too much, where they start to be uninteractive with him. Yet he follows the group
I'm not
anyway.
ready yet.
Are you the
I
boss?
must wait.
Well, why didn't we go to the top of that thing earlier? I should go by myself. It's kind of rude. I thought we were best friends, though. I mean, like, Burger Planet. We got like 800 people watching you. Yeah. So you guys being
I'm not
sketch.
ready yet.
You all try to leave me. I don't have a home. I live in my van.
After continuing to pursue
I'm
the group
not
at a
ready
distance, he finds that they end up at a bar. And after concealing his stream to go to the bathroom, he comes out re-energized and begins mingling.
I live in my van. Can I stay in your place for a little bit? Can I come party in your hotel? I want to party in your hotel. I'd love to take a shower sometime at your place. You have a jacuzzi? I do. My back's been fucked up because I've been sleeping. You massage it? Honestly, I do.
After a bit of streaming, Burger is confronted by Omega.
That's a fucking neckbeard if I've ever seen one.
Hey, what happened to you said that you're gonna quit streaming?
Yeah, because
that was a lie, right? That was a total fucking lie.
I need more time.
Fabricated a story and everything, right?
Well,
just for viewers?
No, I've done that before as a joke in my Discord.
Omega is not a creator necessarily, but is attached to a
I'm
creator.
not ready yet.
He is a mod of Dr. Disrespect. After about a minute of their conversation, Dr. Disrespect, outside of his persona or just Guy Beam, is seen tapping Omega on the shoulder, which is when he begins following him, and Burger begins following Omega. But now with alcohol in proximity and Guy just outside of frame, the chaos begins to unfold.
Can I get some too?
I must wait.
Let me get a little something over here. Can I get some of that? You don't get to grab it. Can you grab it for me? Oh, yeah. Asshole.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I just can't believe this guy. By the way, 600 viewers.
Guy, instead of pushing Burger away, allows him to finish his spent drink, and is open to being on stream.
Are you streaming right now? Yeah, I have 700
I'm not ready yet.
Man, that's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. When you host on a day, I can still do shit.
So the guy right behind you talking about it? That's Dr. Disrespect.
No way. Dr.
I'm not ready
Disrespect
yet.
right here? Guys, I'm right next to Dr. Disrespect. Burger Planet, dude! Burger Planet, yeah. Have you heard of my name?
I must wait.
Are you for real, bro? It's in and out. This guy's like 6'8". 6'9". He's like 69.
Burger, now gravitating towards who
I'm
was
not
revealed to
ready
be
yet.
Dr. Disrespect, makes it a priority to film him. But then Guy is seen talking to a woman where Burger holds a shot for a couple seconds before getting more alcohol. A single
I'm not
conversation
ready
with a
yet.
stranger is not very significant. Though as the party moves outside, Burger, still following Guy, pans his phone and once again, the woman is seen next to Guy.
I'm not
It
ready
was outside that Guy and his group of friends were having enough of Burger, which is when the streamer Jericho confronts him.
I think they're gonna go away.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm going into my apartment, but there's...
Can I come quick?
Nah. But there's probably people over there.
Don't push me. Thanks. Never touch me.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you watch my shit? No, I watch your nice stuff. I'm just saying, you mind giving them their
give them their personal space.
Awesome, I appreciate it.
I must wait.
Yeah, you're my homie.
Burger then moves to a different group. Then about 5 minutes pass, and he goes back to Guy's group, where he is confronted by Jericho once again.
I must wait.
Hey, you cannot tell me I cannot talk to anyone, bro.
No,
I think you're cool, but
I'll talk to who I want, man. You're right, absolutely. But these people have expressed that they
I'm
don't
not ready yet.
You mind? Appreciate it.
Burger then goes to a different group, and then finds himself talking to Guy 10 minutes later.
I'm not ready yet.
What are you doing? No. You're killing it right now. Oh, sorry. Can I do a video? Oh, shit.
I must wait.
Burger talks to Guy off camera, where the woman Guy was talking to is also holding a separate conversation.
I'm not ready yet.
What are you doing tomorrow, though? What's your day gonna be like? You got like a fan meet and greet thing?
Okay, yeah. Crazy sounds right. This is just
Midday.
The woman's
need
online
more
handle
time.
at that moment was revealed to be Cray Sounds and Burger Planet Stream, a highly relevant name later on. As for Burger, he continued to try to win over Guy.
Do you live around LA? I'm in LA. We want to collab on some stuff. I do stuff up there at Citizens Brigade, and I've been a writer since 2007 for MTV and a lot of other stuff. And I'm doing my own stuff. Sick. If you want to collab on stuff, I do a lot of different character voices, like over 100 different. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Just name a character, I could probably do it.
Guy had reached his breaking point.
Yeah, I'm pissed. I appreciate it. My best friends with Ghostface. That's me a bear. Guess we're not gonna collab. Don't ever film me again. Why? Do me a favor, okay? Don't ever film me again. Don't ever get me on that. Okay. You hear me? What? Don't ever. Hey. What? All right, well, get away from me, man.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, I'm coming over. Well, don't go back into it.
2 minutes later, Burger breaks down in tears.
I must wait.
It's like nobody fucking likes me in the fucking world. All of my life, for the last 3 months, people have been telling me they hate me. They've been telling me to kill myself.
As Burger bounces back and begins leaving the parking lot of the venue, Guy, who is presumably with Cray Sounds, can be seen still talking in the background. That was the last of the dog's appearance on Burger's stream. Afterwards, Burger wanders around, striking a conversation with a homeless man where they both wander the streets before Burger abandons him at a bus station. This stream's value to a wider audience was initially Burger progressively annoying Guy. The comments virtually only focus on their interactions. But as it brought more and more eyes and all of the interactions with Guy were analyzed, so was the woman he was with. This woman, Cray Sounds, in January of 2017, responding to who was presumably her husband, petitioning the doc to have sex with his wife, stated, quote, "At Dr. Disrespect, please, hello, I'm here," unquote. Whether it was analysis of the stream or any other theory, Guy, not the doc, but just as himself, on December 14, 2017, went on stream.
I'm not ready yet.
As you guys know, I have a beautiful family and a wife and kid, and I want to be transparent that I've been unfaithful and stupid fucking mistakes, man. I'm gonna take time off to focus on my family, and so I just wanted to let you guys know that. And this is not who I am. It's not what I represent.
An upload of that 2-minute stream has 4 million views. Conversation of the dog's infidelity quickly swept the internet, taking other aspects into it, like the fact that he has a child. Quote, "This news has affected me more than I'd like to admit. Not because I am a huge fan of the doc, which I am also his age. I am 36. I have a wife and 2 kids. The thought of having all that threatened due to my stupidity and reckless behavior / decisions makes me feel sick. I have such sympathy for what his family and he is going through." Unquote. There was also speculation on the unknown length of his hiatus. While some viewers were in turmoil, Berger was celebrating.
"Hey Doc, I heard about your little 2-time situation. Not good.
That
Well, if you
looks
need a place
warm.
to
I
crash
can fix
while your
it.
wife kicks you out and takes half of everything you own, you can move in with me in the mansion."
Initially, no one knew the depths of Guy's infidelity and the possible illegal acts, but there were leaks.
Doc has been unfaithful with. Don't share this, because I have an account for everyone that's in this fucking room right now. Doc has been unfaithful with at least 4 girls on his wife, and I've kept quiet about it. There's one guy right here. And I've kept this quiet for fucking 2 years.
That was Omega, Doc's mod that Burger Andy was talking to at the bar, who on his own livestream leaked not only were there 4 women, but also this has possibly been going on for 2 years or since 2015. This was not even the worst of it, but that would not come out until years later.
It is unclear if Doc's wife does know about this specific instance. Even though the timeline matches up that it was all at the same time, it is still unclear if Doc's wife knew about the minor or knew about this specific girl, but she definitely knew about several other women that Doc either linked up with or tried to link up with, because I have seen text messages from his wife to other women calling them whores and being extremely upset with them.
That was Slasher, someone who years later teased at the depths
Marvelous. Welcome to my channel.
Gdje kad smo naštemo? Pomenem, prošli put kad sam igrao, kad sam ubio ove world bossove, dobio sam rune. A sad... ništa od toga. Kako to radi, ne znam. Nemam pojma. Možda treba da završiš Dark Citadel, malo je retardirano. Malo je više retardirano, da bi sve tučale rune. Ne znam. Idem da pojedem nešto. Au! Nije mi jasan način na koji radi.
AE Prijatno.
1-2.
Pozdrav, Ilija, pozdrav.
Zdravo, Nenad. Kako ti ovako kasno?
Kako kasno, 12 sati.
Pa tebi nije kasno, prosto.
Ja sam kupio 8, a mrzao me ne ustanem iz kreveta.
Pa imam ja tako neke kad me mrzi, to razumijem. Pa bi te pitao jesi li odradio ne... A to neće, to mogu sutra da pitam, danas neću što se cimam od toga.
No.
Neću ako ti nećeš, ako imaš ja posao. Neću.
Nešto ćemo sutra.
Ma ima deal 2000 damage tu plet, znači šta je to? Treba da biješ čovjeka.
Pobim ceo sebe i završim tek već.
Koliko misliš da jedan shotgun blast se računa od 150 damage? Šta misliš?
A kad ga pukneš u glavu, to je 150 damage.
Shotgunom ga neš pući u glavu. Ali 150 damage je maksimum koliko možeš da uzmeš, to da.
Kako su me juče Gadinovački i Tomislav iznevjerili. To nije normalno.
Kako misliš?
Uzeli, krenuli da pucaju po compoundu. I ljudi čuli. I krenuli da se vraćaju.
Dobro, dere se racija.
I nazad kad compoundu, oni su bili tu i otišli. Bili se i bilo koliko ljudi. Nijedan ispadio ni jedan metak.
Pa dobro.
I savjeli sa desne mi dolaze i ubiju me, ja samo špitujem.
Alter 4. Pa dobro. Što uopšte započinješ borbu kad vidiš da te niko ne prati, to mi nije jasno.
Napali su me. Ja da bi i njihovo...
Uvatiš turu. A nema nikog da braniš, to sam ti već rekao. I onda sam ti rekao kad sam ono dvojicu...
Znači kad sam zaginuo i kad sam vidio padam i gledam kako oni stoji gledaju u pravcu njih, ja nisam mogu da vedim.
Misliš nisu napravili pokret da pomognu, tako nešto?
Nisu ispalili metak. Znači gledaju u njih, može da pukne. Znači pukneš kako konope ne mora da pogodiš.
A koji kompand je u pitanju? Koja je zgrada, kuća?
Nije Alice. Nije Alice onaj drugi kompand.
Znači Stillwater boju. To je ravna mapa i sve je blizu relativno. I ne mogu da vjerujem da nisu napravili ni jedan pokret nogom, rukom da pomognu.
Gdje je boss u podljem, kako se zove onaj compound beš, jel?
To ti je odmah pored onog Lambermila desno. I gdje si ti bio? U glavnoj zgradi pod rumu, dvorište?
Ja sam im prelazio.
A ti si prilazio?
Ja sam polako da priđem da napravim buku i to.
I? Ovi...
I dođem do njih. Oni puknu, ja dođem do njih. I kad je tu krenula ovakve.
A hunk of old metal.
Ovi da ne spao ni jedan metak katastrofa.
The place is cursed.
Znači, ispred njega stoji čovjek na 3 do 40 metra. Juče sam deo kao ljudima Bekeša, to je bio nekako komete, ono, svaki kero ko veže.
Hollows, let there's only... This is the kid bin, child. It protects us. In here, it's an archive of sorts.
Dobro večer. Ima li živi ljudi?
More of that foul stuff.
Možda.
O, desičika ili...
Ti izbio tu, ali si otišao?
Ima sa neki telefon, bogovi. Znaš ti šta je? Izjava veka sinoć bio.
Ja čuo sam da ste izdali, Nenad.
A ne to, bre, izjava veka.
Jel, a to ne? Da?
Gledaju stream Makić i Milan, ja i Nenad igramo, ja pustio stream. I Milan onako izjavljuje kako, Makiću, lako je tebi, sutra ne radiš, kao.
Kad kaže, Makiću, ti?
Makić je uzeo 2 slobodna dana i Milan mrtav ladan kaže, lako je tebi, kao, pošto je već pola 1-1 bilo, kao, lako je tebi, Makić, ti sutra ne radiš.
To je trebalo da bude duhovito, šta?
Ja, mislim, šta to Milan
radi?
Ne,
znam.
Makiću lako, znači.
Znam. Shvatio se. Kako je njemu teško? Ja sam zaboravio.
Ti vidio?
I'm out of fury. I must wait.
Što ste izdali Nenad juče? Što ga nervirate?
Nenad?
Da.
To nismo pucali.
A što niste pucali? Ne kapiram.
I'm out of fury.
Ovo je... Gledajte, u njih gadinovački nekako.
Nisu imali metaka, jesi čuo?
Ma da.
I can't do that.
Da ne nosi...
Kene ni slom nisam doživio.
A drag infestation.
Help me uproot it.
Ja sam ti najavio da idem po trag gore, zato što nemam staminu da uzem da dobijem.
I need more fury.
Ovo ne znam što mi je pucao. Ja kad sam se popeo gore, ja sam odmah jednog roknuo. A svi u vremenu poginuo.
This place was meant to be sacred.
Tako da nemoj mene da...
Not a brew house for drag slop.
I don't have enough fury.
Oh, yeah. Turla mi je puna.
I Dedan je postao to toko...
No, you don't
tri puta zaredno.
Četiri puta u onom meču sam se Dedan sve znači.
Ja, ono jedan za drugim trade, znači strašno. Ali onaj mene s dolčom, jebote, ja ga nadubam, ja ga presečem, bomb lancom, on mrtav pada i ubija me kroz sekundu s dolčom. Kako da s jebanim serverima?
Feels like fire in my veins. Could it be her?
I ko je izašao, jebote? Ko su... Ovo se teleportao, jebote.
Pa imaš teleport. To znaš.
Imaš legalni, a ovo... Evo ti 10 sekundi ubio lika nam... Ubio i bossa manje foli, oni već izašli na Gayson Pitu.
I must wait.
Znaš za bug, za onaj trade, jel tako?
Driving Carl is the heart of every bad thing. Swells abroad to make the
znaš, jel tako?
The whole city is warded off.
Za onaj trade što je zabugovan za trčanje. Što zapravo daje stalno mu speed boost, ne samo kad čučiš.
Oni namjerno ubacuju te...
Broken stvari, šta?
I'll need to reach Wehacho Akarat.
Ima uvijek.
Ne može da mi kaže da to ne piše QA, pa da se tek ona pusti live.
Ja mislim da oni nemaju QA.
Nastalici ovaj Black Ops, Lance, to nekam sve. zlatni snajper, uniforma drečavo crveno metalna.
Da, ciganska. Ne cigani to ne bi nosili. Mislim da ni Džogani ne bi to obuku.
Džogani?
Ne, Džogani to ne bi su.
Džogani.
So long as you stay
Kad se
close.
Džogani
So,
i ona,
stay close.
kad izjavljao da im nije dovoljno 20.000 dinara na dan za obrok, šta već.
Pa nije mu dovoljno, šta sad čovjek ima...
A jebi ga, Džogani je to Džole. To je Džole.
Džole Džogani.
Ništa nisu promenili, znači... Wow, kod, pazi, kad namišani kao kroz optiku i to u kodu kad ne dovrši do kraja nišanjenja, nego neki slice onako sa strane i sve headshotovi, ne znam ili da znaš šta hoće da kaže.
Da, quick scope.
Pa kao klikne da nategne scope i zavrti miš u stranu, ili levo ili desno i sve headshotovi, a nije ni do kraja na nišaniju. Znači, evo gledam x takvih ubistava. To sam gledao svoje vremeno, onaj optik pa maž. On je po 60 kg po meču ima tako. Uopšte ne stisne do kraja, ja ne znam šta je to, kako je to nišanje.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Kad idu ovi dropovi?
Dan.
A u koliko? 5.
Pa pogledaj bilo kog streamera koji to radi, on će stavi neku objavu sigurno.
To mogu svi, ja mislim, a?
Možeš i ti.
Ali ću ja, eto pa...
Ako budeš streamao, ja ću palit.
Drop at 3 p.m. UTC plus giveaway. UTC, to je to zona.
Driving Carl was a sister.
Univerzalno atlantsko vreme ili tako nešto, ne znam.
3 sata ispred nas. Ili iza, tako nešto je bilo.
I must wait. PM UTC tu 9 uveč.
I'm not ready yet.
Burk je bljak. Psycho Gold.
I'm not ready yet.
Mislim da je on Mađar.
Kod njega piše drop at 3 p.m. plus giveaway.
Ali živi u Austriji, ako to pitaš.
I must wait.
Pa, Berlin. Uvijek je, srednja evropska.
Berlin!
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready
Aj,
yet.
Lapsi sad drka kurac, sad namjerno igra na azijskim serverima.
Da.
Kao, ne, uopšte ne što to radi.
Da im pokaže kako je...
Dominacija.
I stavlja kao... glasanje kao koliko kilova će imati po meču na azijskom serveru, sad ovaj kao glasuje.
Kao opklad, ne? Također možda baituje cheatera da mu snajpuju meč.
Let's be honest, Termin doesn't matter.
Ili da pokaže kako kom ne igraju na Evropi. Ne treba igrati na Evropi.
Mephisto's prison once.
Ne, sad je par dana drka kurac i to na azijskom, to naglasao kao da
I
igra na
hope
azijskom.
to never come here.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Neki Žao ga uvatio, da kažem, da se ne slažem.
I must wait. I'm low on fury. I'm not ready yet.
Evo Ilija. Ilinovački.
Oj.
Iseci ovaj tvoj video od 1.45.
Možeš ti to da uradiš.
Ne mogu da odradim na YouTube to. A mogu?
Možeš.
Može sece.
I must wait. I must wait.
Jo!
We must trust him. Go!
Kad mi ovo uspije, može da mi se javi deši.
Abulan. No, but don't. Who else? You go.
A on dvojicu kad si rekao, a?
Da.
Jebote, ja nišanim u lika i ne mogu da umirim nišan gore. Znači, stao sam na nešto u korenu drveta i stalno mi klizi na levo dole, jel? Tu pre nego što si ti pogodio taj što me ubio, gledaj, ne? Udeo sam, jel? Uopšte mi nije skontao, nego... Znaš kad ne možeš da umiriš nišan, jel?
Tu vidiš neku senku, bez veze, on ti levo stoji napolje sve vreme.
Dva čovjeka.
Prati se shot boltom.
Ne, se Carrot Conventionom.
Ja nisam ni vidio to što ti gađa. Ovo je jedan gore valjda. A ovaj se vidio na milisekundu. To je bilo 2 jedina metka što si imao.
Ne znam šta sam stao, pokušavam.
Pa ne može to Milan da uradi, zato što on ne nosi takav lodo. Mislim, nije realno očekivati to od njega. Ništa dalje od 5 metara. To je sve science fiction. Prosto.
Da mogu lignem sa svim.
Pa mogu i ja. Igrao sam 100 prestiža sa svim loadotom. Čak i sa Nitro Expressom.
Ja se smija ovoga, ne sviđi mi se.
Možeš da naciljaš glavu, mogao si da naciljaš glavu na neki 100 metara, a sad, teži slušaj, tumba se slag iz Nitro Expressa.
How novel. I'm being serious, Ormus.
Ne sviđi mi se njim toliki tezaj
na...
And who are you, stranger?
Evo pravo zloču bioca ako to niko ne bi kupao.
Pa to je safari oružje kako ja znam.
Pa jesam, ali opet je bi ti kupio nešto...
Što će da ti odvali ruku u rame, nogu?
Sve čim nećeš moći ništa da uloviš.
Mislim, ne vidim pointu da ima 2 cevi, ako posle već jedne ne možeš ništa, nemaš kontrolu nad oružjem. Kakva ti je šansa da uradiš taj follow-up shot? Nepostojeći.
The spirit will never be lonely again. Never hurt another soul. The town is saved. But Tata is bonded with death. He can never return home. Never will. You saved your home.
Ja, Milan se juče zajebo i on nekog lika uzeo onaj...
Pušku.
Veteli mu se. Ispizdeo. A zapalio ga.
A, i niko ne nosi
Cioè,
čovk.
ne gasio.
Niko ne nosi čovk, jel tako?
Ne, niko gasio, ja ga pitam kako gasio.
Pa popišaj se po njemu, da uzme.
I'm not ready yet.
I svidjelo mu se kako ja, ne kažem, kad pucaš, pusti da ti se ništa sam vrati, da su mi...
A veterli onaj ciklon.
Da.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
I prvi ga koliko metri je bio na ovih headshotu.
50-60.
I'm not ready yet.
Sve preko toga bi imao bullet drop. Ne vjerujem da bi pogodio ništa.
I must wait.
To na 100 metara više ni ne vidiš glavu. Nije poenta da ne možda pogodiš, nego malo verovatno da ćeš pogoditi glavu. Pošto ti onda oružje preklapa karaktere koliko ćeš da gađaš. Znači 50-60 metara.
I'm not ready yet.
Dok recimo pre ono pola godine mogu si saperkat on tu negdje oko 100 metara da lagano headshotiš ljude.
Ja sam headshotu ljude, a preko 100 metara sam ga
možeš ti da pogodiš u glavu, ali to nije bio kill tad. Zato što radi redukovanu štetu i dobiješ soft headshot. Samo se čuje nam i kao preživi metak u glavu.
Ja sam vidio vidio u ono rigu sam se spadati.
Šta s puškom? Ili sa onim pištoljem, šta?
Ne, s puškom, ma kakve pištolje, ona litoka je...
A, ono to ko nose ljudi radi municije, znaš?
Znam.
Ali onda u suštini žrtvuješ sekundarni slot da bi imao više municije za sporedno oružje, za glavno oružje.
I need more fury. I must wait.
It's in better shape than I feared.
Let's see what it says.
Not
Gde si?
Abulan is the
Ovo je
mender
pse
of
koliko ne znam to ni
veils.
malo.
He may have... We won't. We hope you find it. Don't take them.
Idem da prelegnem malo pred posao. Ako Nenad bude streamao Hans, stavit ću ga da gledam. Ajde da vidimo će nešto dropa od Nenada. Zdravlje.